All right, all right, all right. Welcome in. We are live. We've been waiting for this day for a while, boys. Fight Island is here. It's upon us. We got 4 fight nights in the next 2 weeks. We kick it off with UFC 251. We will be live, obviously, all night long, like we do, cashing tickets. I'm really excited, man. The Rum Pure Bets launch is almost here. What's going on? I got the boys with me. Maxwell Smart, Spread Astaire, Twatty will join us later. JJ joins us for the main card, and away we go. What's going on, boys?
Man, I'm excited for this card. We got a lot of plays here, and there's obviously some fights that I looked into on my own that I did not have a side, so I'll be interested in discussing those with you as well.
I'm excited to watch this card from just like a fighting fan perspective. And I'm also excited to see how many tickets and how much money the Sports Keg CEO can make everybody in the chat today. Because I know it's going to be more than a lot.
No pressure. No pressure on my shoulders at all.
What shirt are you wearing right there? What shirt are you wearing?
Indiana University
all
today,
right,
Max.
Acceptable. Just have to make sure you weren't wearing that Auburn shit, you know? Listen, Alabama's by no means an academic school. You can go to McDonald's, order a Happy Meal, and get a degree that way. But if you're wearing that Auburn shirt, I was going to have to freaking protest.
Listen, bro. Listen, what I'll say about the Auburn shirt is I'm a troll, all right? I like to troll people. And there's no better way to do it than rocking an Auburn T-shirt with Alabama hat. And if you don't like it, you can lick on my ball sack. That's how I see it personally, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, that's fair enough. Just to make sure that you know, I don't lick balls, nor will I ever. I get my balls licked.
There you go. And he pays for it. Big fan of the pipe fitters. All right, so obviously UFC 251 is here. I'm really excited. We got 3 championship fights tonight. The main card is just as solid as you're going to get from an entertainment perspective. My initial thoughts on the sports betting side of this event is I know that we cash a lot of mixed martial arts underdogs on this show. I just don't see a lot today on this card, man. I think every favorite on the main card has a legitimate chance to just destroy. So, we're going to do what we do and make money because that's just what we do. But it's going to be hard to find the value in money line underdogs today. That's how I feel personally. So taking a look at our unit count, that's the unit count that we're rocking right now. Obviously, over the last year, we're up 50 units in MMA. We're going to try to build on that tonight. If that doesn't make people go to Rum Pure Bets, I don't know what makes them go. So, Spread, give me your early thoughts on the UFC 251 card.
Yeah, I think it's really hard to find an underdog for the main card, and we'll get into each fight by fight a little bit, but the one that popped my eye was the main event of the undercard. So
Volkan Uzdemir against Jerry Prochaska?
Yeah, I like Prochaska as a value play, but I haven't really gone that hard on it. My worry is, of course, the level of competition. But boy, Prochaska looks good in those fights, but of course they're not UFC fights. But you watch the tape and the highlights of him, it's an impressive fighter right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly good to look at. I'll tell you that. I think that he's a legitimate prospect for sure. He's just really raw, man. Really raw from a technical standpoint. And I think Volkan Uzdemir, in terms of skill set, is pretty far ahead of him. Volkan Uzdemir is a legitimate contender to eventually fight for the title at 205, right?
Right.
So, I mean, but I definitely understand what you're saying. The kid is impressive. But, you know, I believe this is the first time, though, that he steps up to 205. I could be wrong on that, but I think it is.
And it's his UFC debut, too, which is always tough, right? We've seen a lot of fighters that look great in these other organizations, and then we really see what the level of competition, how far you have to step up to join the UFC. So that's another issue I have before placing that bet. But boy, when I was watching highlights and kind of getting ready for today, that he really stood out to me. He's got some great highlights and looks to be a really talented athlete.
Yeah, he's been fighting in the PFL for a while. Welcome into our guys in the chat: Sumner, Ronnie Lofton, Black Thor, Corey, Varun, I believe. If I butchered your name, I apologize. Dougie Barnhouse, my fucking guy. Where Ronnie Lofton, Ronnie Crawford, Deer Slayer. Oh, we got the old school keggers in here today. I love it. I fucking love you guys, man. So happy that you guys joined the movement over the last 2 years. Exciting times ahead. It's going to be a lot of fun. Maxwell Smart, just a general question. When's the last time you got your dick wet, bro? How you making out there up there with the pandemic and everything? Are you still laying the pipe over there or what?
Let me tell you something. The ladies of the night are back to work. They're fitting pipes the way that they were fucking blessed with the ability to do so and to be able to charge a healthy dollar for it. But I'm more into these face sitting sessions right now, and they're a little more expensive. So that's what I've been trying to pine my money away for. But in my world, they're in stage 4 and they're rolling out.
Imagine having to pay to eat a little poon. I mean, bro, what are you doing?
Listen,
what are
bro,
you
I'm
doing?
trying to eat creme brulee. I'm not trying to have a lemon popsicle. Okay?
I mean, what are you doing? Spread said you would have to pay him to eat the poon, bro. Corey said, imagine eating a stripper's box. Bro, he's paying for it on top of it.
It's not a stripper, bro. Calm the fuck down. Those girls can't even fool me.
Here we go.
Something like that.
Here we go.
This is
apparently there's a whole nother class of women that just charges to just eat the poon. You don't get to hit it. You just get to eat it. I didn't know that there was a marketplace for that.
Hey, listen, bro, there's a world of kink for everybody, and there's a spot for me, so don't fucking hate on it.
Oh, man. Maxwell Smart, thoughts on Chelsea getting destroyed today?
Let's just be frank. They suck on the road unless they're playing a bottom of the standings team. I can admit that, and that's why I have the clipboard with the weed bag and the money over it.
So Philly Faithful says my 5-year-old just walked in. Nice. Hey, bro. Listen, we hit the button before we make this show live. I hit the this is not suitable for kids button. So I apologize, but you got to get her out of the room because I have the same problems with my daughter. Okay, so Max, have you placed
Abby's favorite on the show? So
that's true. Somehow you're Abby's favorite. Have you placed a bet on the card today, Max?
Me, no, I have not. I'm still down money from the Nunez loss. So
God. Only 9 minutes into the show before we heard about it, huh?
Well, listen,
9 minutes in, huh?
I got 9 minutes on the NASCAR Truck Series. If I make money on that, that will cover what I'm down, and then I can make a freaking UFC bet. But
so you're telling me
the rest of us buried that loss like 15 minutes after the fight, right?
I don't think
maybe a little pissed off, like after we logged off the air, like
I've been pissed off,
right?
So wait, just
about it on Sunday morning.
Just to make this clear, okay? you're rocking with the NASCAR Truck Series tonight over what I've done in the UFC for the last 2 years. I just want to make that clear.
It's the principle of the matter. All right? The principle is
what's the principle?
UFC fighter
You make a bet, sometimes you win,
couldn't beat
sometimes
some
you lose.
Canadian fucking wish-wash and fucking beat her down in 25 minutes and end the fight before the bell rung. Cost me money. Now I got to make that money back. I'm not betting on the sport, regardless if Jay is the fucking master of fucking betting this shit. No thanks. Sorry, not doing it.
Connor Butler hits me in the heart early.
Yeah.
Jay, how about Brooks Koepka taking a piss on day one and missing the cut by one shot? Bro, I'm down 3,000 in the last 9 days betting golf. I can't wait to get Mangone on that fucking NASCAR show tomorrow. Yeah. I cannot wait to get him on that NASCAR show tomorrow.
Listen,
it's gonna be a bloodbath.
I want him on the NASCAR show for his lack of pictures of the burgers he's been eating. I want my burger pictures. Okay, I have to live through somebody who's eating good food because I know I'm fucking not right now.
Chris Gray says golf is not the move. You know what, bro? Fair point. Fair point. Oh, look, Mangone's in the chat. You motherfucker.
Good, Mangone. I want my goddamn burger pictures. I need to live through you, and I know that you have good burger taste. So bring the fucking evidence.
All right, Spread. Let's go
through the cards.
Yeah, let's start doing what we do. Even though I've talked about this fucking card, bro, on 100 different ways.
I meant to pump you up because I almost felt the same way. We had 2 weeks to prep. I watch all the shows you do. I watch, my favorite shows. And but I meant to say, there's a lot of people that worked hard all week, did their job, and they're ready to tune in and learn about some fights, and they haven't been just completely immersed in the world of MMA like we had. So we're gonna strap it up and we're gonna do it here. But here's a fight that I think that you didn't talk about too much, and that's the Davey Grant Martin Day fight. This was actually the other underdog I was looking at. Martin Day had problems with takedown defense except against that Lou fighter. He managed to figure it out. Otherwise, I would have already pulled the trigger on Grant because it seems like you have a guy in Martin Day who's not very good at takedown defense going against the wrestler in Grant. Are you going to jump in on this?
Yeah, this is the only fight that I still don't really have an opinion on. I was talking to Tony at Rumpure Sports, and I sent him like my leans and likes. And I said to him on this fight, literally throw a coin up in the air. And like, but you know what? That said, just because I feel that way, right? I guess you have to lean Davey Grant at plus 140.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I don't have a strong opinion on this fight, and I think it's probably a coin flip. And if that's the case, you're not going to lay minus 165 with Martin Day, right? I mean, I guess it's a dog or pass spot. But yeah, no real opinion on that fight.
Yeah, I mean, I really think if you didn't see that Lou tape, this Davey Grant, I'd be saying, we got to do this, we got to get on it. But watching Day stuff Lou a bunch of times made me think that he could do this against Grant as well, which made me not as excited. But I'm the same way. I like Grant here. I think that I like going for the wrestlers here. So that Davey Grant was the lean, but didn't really jump into it. Next one, this is another one where, I mean, boy, plus 250 is a lot, but I mean, Rose is just so much better than Mello. Carol Rosa versus Vanessa Mello. Is there any way Mello wins this, or is Rosa a nice parlay piece here?
I kind of feel a similar way about this fight as the last fight. I like Vanessa Mello. I think she's probably better striker technically. I think she's got much better counter striking than Hosa. And Mello, she's got snap, man, to that jab, to her overall combinations. I think she throws with bad intentions. But the reason that Carol Hosa makes a strong case to back her is the volume that she throws is incredible. It seems like anytime she throws one punch, she throws four. She threw 120 pounds in a round before in a UFC fight and 350 strikes in a 3-round fight. I don't know if Vanessa Mello can keep up with somebody that sets that kind of pace. The problem is Vanessa Mello, I think, is a good counter striker, and she will have her opportunities, I think, to touch Hosa because she's throwing so many combinations. But when you throw that many strikes, that looks really good to judges. And it makes me think that in a decision, which I would assume this goes to, they're going to like to see somebody that throws that kind of volume. That said, Carol Hosa has lost to some shitbag female women's MMA fighters. So again, I will avoid betting this fight. But if you're asking me for a lean, I guess, again, I would take the $2 dog. I think that would be the only way that I would be able to lean.
Yeah, I mean, if this is just a pick'em contest, I think that Hosa's the way to go. Obviously, you said the high volume, and it seemed to me, and this is always tough because you're comparing, you're not necessarily know who you're going against. It seems like Hosa's a little quicker off the punch, but with Mello's counterpunching, a lot of times a fighter can have less hand speed and still be able to be more effective by using the counters. I think Hosa's going to win, but minus 275 is way too much. I think it's dog to pass, but I don't even think I'm going to bet this fight unless we see something like in the first round. Over 2.5 at minus 352. Another thing, it'll probably go the distance, but that's way too much delay. Would you agree?
Say that one more time. What was it to go the distance?
Over 2.5 is minus 352. Under 2.5 is plus 302. That's
you can't lay. Yeah. I mean, if we're laying 350, right? It's in a Nunes.
Okay, got it. All right. The next one, I actually like the favorite here. It's Supreme Premier, I pronounce it wrong. Raleigh and Paiva.
Paiva.
Yeah, Paiva.
Zhumagulov. Yeah.
Any reason why I shouldn't be betting Paiva here? I don't think minus 160 is too crazy.
I like the favorite here. I think it should be an entertaining fight. From what I've seen of Paiva, I've liked, even though he has dropped 2 out of 3, I think, in the UFC. But there was an argument to be made that he won the decision against Kai Kara of France. He didn't get the decision, but he looked better against Kai Kara than I thought that he would. So I guess the argument could be made for him in that fight. He looked solid in the fight against Mark De La Rosa, but I mean, that's not saying much considering Mark De La Rosa has not impressed me at all. He looks like Paiva looks like a solid range striker. His combinations seem decent. His footwork is okay, but he does have lapses in his defense. Zhumagulov, somebody I haven't seen a ton of, but Paiva keeps his chin out up in the air. I said this the other night on the Run Pure Sports Show. And if you see Zhumagulov live being able to take advantage of the defensive lapses that Paiva has in the pocket, maybe you can look to grab Zhumagulov live. But if you're asking me pre-fight, I have to lean with the favorite here in Paiva.
Yeah, that Paiva looked a little bigger in the weigh-in too, which made me want to support him a little more. The next one, I think this is a fun fight to watch. Not sure how we're going to approach it betting-wise. Maxim Grisham versus Tybura. I actually like Grisham's tape a lot better, but he's just so much smaller. What do you think here?
I think that these two fucking heavyweights suck. That's that. I mean, That's really what that's really. I think the fight blows, bro. Maxim Grishin, I think he's another guy. Maxime, I'm sorry, Grisham.
Okay.
He's been fighting in the PFL. He's been around though for a while. He doesn't seem like much more than a heavyweight kickboxer that is capable at some points of getting successful takedowns. His punching in the pocket is okay. Marcin Tybura is not a person that has impressed me at all. Even though I think we have made money betting him on this show, he still hasn't impressed me. I don't really like Tybura's striking. I think he considerably lacks in the counter striking department, especially when he's in the pocket. One thing that he is capable, though, of is he has solid takedowns and his top control isn't bad, even though his overall wrestling game is pretty sloppy. I don't know. Maxime Grishin seemed pretty easy to be taken down in the fights that I watched. So I probably will not bet this fight. But if you're asking me for a lean, I guess I would lean that Tybura finds a way to get him down and probably grinds. That would be my lean. I guess I would a slight lean to Tybura.
All right, and we got over under of 2.5, pretty evenly lined. Overs -132, unders +117. Did you have a lean either way there?
Yeah, well, you got to think that if Tybura follows that game plan, right, it would probably lean to really ugly wrestle fuck decision. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I guess I would slightly lean that the fight goes the distance. But they're heavyweights, so it could easily not go the distance.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, I didn't get involved in that one either. Grisham doesn't even look like a heavyweight. Any chance he goes to 205? I mean, he doesn't look very big at all.
To be honest, I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's been around for a while, man. Yeah. And I think he's been fighting at heavyweight for a while, so I would assume that's where he stays, but I don't know.
Yeah, he looked smaller to me than most of these heavyweights. The next one, we got an older guy, Leonardo Santos, going against Roman Bogatov here. Santos doesn't fight very often, but he's pretty good when he does. What do you think about this one?
I think now Joey's on the other side. He likes Bogatov as a dog. And I think Joey tweeted out his plays for anybody that wants to see what he's on. He's got a party tonight that he won't be here. But whatever official plays that he did bet are on his Twitter account. You can check him out there. Leonardo Santos, he's only fought twice in the last 4 years. His last fight was in 2019, but before that it was 2016. He's 40. He's old, man. But here's the problem. If he's anything close to what he was the last time we saw him, and the few times before that, I think he's got a pretty solid edge in the fight. I think that now I know Bogatov, everybody talks about his grappling. So, people that are on the dog are thinking that he's probably going to chain takedowns together, take him down, and grind him out. Okay. But if Santos had been fighting regularly over the course of the last couple years, he would be a $3 favorite. Not what is he right now? Spread -160.
I'm seeing -185 on 5 times. He took a little line. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that makes more sense to me because he's a 4th degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and he is 100% a better grappler than Bogatov is, even though Bogatov's got a solid wrestling game in the tool shed. But I think that I have to lean Leonardo Santos, even though he's 40 years old and he's only fought a couple times the last few years. I just think he is world class at what he does, even at this age. And I would much rather rely on his Brazilian jiu-jitsu over Bogatov's chain wrestling takedown attempts and top control. So, I think if you were able to get him at minus 160, good for you. I probably wouldn't touch him, though, at minus 188.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be an interesting fight. A lot of times without the gi, the college wrestling, NCAA wrestling styles able to beat Brazilian jiu-jitsu in the cage. But Santos might be just so much better that might not be the case. Bogatov might get his takedowns, and it might end up leading to him losing the fight because Santos is so good off his back. That being said, minus 185 for a 40-year-old. I'm not really interested in getting involved at all. On the side, over and unders 2.5. I'm seeing a minus 147 to the over, under 2.5 plus 132. Any looks there?
I guess I would lean over because I don't think we're going to see a ton of striking. That being said, though, what I will say about Santos is he is still a guy that's got a nice left hook and monster leg kicks. But you would assume that they're probably rolling around the mat for the majority of the fight. So I guess I would lean towards the over. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. That's where it's juiced to. So minus 147, and you're leaning towards the over. Seems like it's priced about right on 5 dimes. The next fight, I really had no opinion on this. Amir Khani against Danny Henry. Do you want to break that one down for us?
Yeah, I like Amir Khani in the fight. He's far from a lock. He's far from a great fighter. But he's a guy that's got very good chain takedown attempts and a very solid wrestling game. Danny Henry has shown that he is susceptible to fighters with that style. I have a big problem back in Danny Henry for the simple fact that I don't know if you know who Daniel Tamor is, Spread, the Tamor brothers. He struggled against Daniel Tamor, who is the abysmal Tamor of the two, okay? So I think, Amir Khani's biggest issue is he always has a stamina dump, man. After, the first round and a half, sometimes he is shot. So he will have to do a better job of taking care of his gas tank and pacing himself throughout the fight, because that sometimes gets him in trouble. But I think Amir Khani has an easier path to victory, and I think that he probably gets it done. What I will say is Amir Khani's not a great striker. So if you're waiting to live bet this fight, if you see Henry stuffing takedowns successfully, it could be a live betting opportunity to grab Henry if the takedowns are not happening. But if they are, then I think it's a wrap. I also think that Joey brought up a play he was on last night that I actually liked a lot. Fight to start round 2 in the Amir Khani fight. Now, like at a website like Bet365, they don't have that. They have over 1.5 rounds or 2.5 rounds. I think over 1.5 rounds at minus 185 could be a nice parlay piece. I bet 2 5 fighter parlays just to have some fun.
I saw that. Yeah,
both of them were 100 to get back 2,200, and over 1.5 rounds were in both parlays. As a matter of fact, all the parlays were the same, except on one ticket I had Amanda Ribas by decision. On the other ticket, I had Amanda Ribas by TKO or submission, because I don't know how she's going to win the fight. I just know that she should. So I took small flyers on 2 do $100 parlays to get back over 2,000, and I think you could use round either fight starts round 2 or over 1.5 rounds. I think you can use as a parlay piece in this fight. As far as a side, I lean Amir Khani.
And I think that's pretty cool because we have lots of parlay opportunities when we get to the main card. So that's somewhere to get in early and start your parlay off right. The next
completely agree.
Yeah, the next fight is the closest fight on the card here. So we got Salikov versus Zaleski. This should be a stand-up war, huh?
Another tough fight to call. Another fight that Joey is on. I think Salikov. Maxwell, are you fucking sleeping, bro? Or are you awake? Or how are we doing over there?
I'm not sleeping, but like, what? You want me to start talking shit about MMA?
I want you to break down the Zaleski dos Santos Muslim Salikov fight. Could you do that for me?
Salikov's gonna kick someone in the fucking face in the body, and the judges are gonna fucking rule in his favor after 15 minutes. I don't fucking know. Come on, bro. I will say this: I am on some bets on the truck series that I think starts at 6:00.
Bro, you better back off my shit.
They're
NASCAR elite. Get the fuck get lost with that, bro.
I've won 6 straight live NASCAR bets on the show. So go
a whole 6?
Yeah, 6 straight. That's pretty good. So go fuck yourself.
I didn't help.
You did help, but what am I gonna say? Jay made me NASCAR elite. There's not enough room in the name title for that.
I want a poster behind you. I want a poster behind you of me in a NASCAR, in Kyle Busch's NASCAR fire suit.
Okay, so then go and fucking print it out and send it to me.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
There you go.
All right. So what are you on? When does that truck race start?
I think it starts at 6:00. These are tales of Tyler. So if they lose, like, blame him.
Okay.
But I only put like a quarter of a unit on each of them. Ben Rhodes plus 1,200, Grant Enfinger plus 1,600, and the winner of the race last year, Tyler Ankrum at plus 1,600. So Austin Hill's the favorite of the race. I want to see if I can get a better live price on one of my books if there is a live bet to make. But those are the 4 drivers that I think that have the most value, and Tyler obviously gave them to me. So
what's the price of the favorite?
Plus 300, plus 350, depends on where you're shopping.
Where's Johnny Sauter? I think still driving trucks.
He's plus 800. He was like the 4th favorite.
Okay.
But yeah, this is definitely going to be a volatile race. Any race where 2 tires of a 4-tire vehicle come up in the air on a turn is going to be like that. But I want something to fucking bet on, get me ready to fucking kill tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ronnie Lockie's going to send you a Logano poster, Max.
Listen, I will fucking put a fucking hole in its mouth, and I will fucking stick phallic imaged items through it. So yeah, put that fucking vision.
How dare you do that? How dare you do that to a present that old time kegger Ronnie Lofton sent you? I mean, come on, bro.
Listen. It's fucking Joey Logano. He knows what's gonna happen to it. Okay. It's plain and simple as day to fucking know what's going to happen. It's going to get urinated on. It's going to get stabbed.
Oh, no.
No. In its mouth so things can be stuck in it, resembling him giving a blowjob. So, yeah.
Urinated on? I mean, that's strong.
Well, that's at the end. That's when I retire it and I fucking put it in the dumpster for the rats to eat. Joey Logano, he's a fucking scumbag. The one time that we put some money on him, what happens? He fucks off. So
Yeah,
don't be
I hear
fucking trying to fucking beg sympathy for me to get to him.
All right. All right.
All right. So back to the card though. Salikov, Zaleski. Did you say Joey had a play on this?
Yeah, I thought Joey. I thought he was on Salikov. I could be wrong.
I kind of like
you
Salikov here too. What did you think?
Do
because
you?
I think Salikov's just. It's going to be interesting. It's almost like a way closer version of Melo Rosa, but I think Zaleski's got more volume, but Salikov is sharper with his stand up.
I think it's an interesting welterweight fight, and I lean a slight lean to Zaleski dos Santos. The vibe that I've gotten from Muslim Salikov is always a fighter for me that seems really patient and cautious, almost to a fault. He sits and pops that jab a lot. He waits for those 2 or 3 big hitters that he tries to get off every single round. And his opponent, Zaleski dos Santos, is much more of a free spirit in the cage. He can be wild at times. He throws combinations. He's got a ton of power, probably will throw more volume than Muslim Salikov, if I had to guess. And what I think, even though, don't get me wrong, I think the line is where it is for a reason, and I think the fight is close. What gets me over the edge, though, and makes me lean Zaleski dos Santos is he's got a pretty solid power wrestling game. He's rugged out there, man. He'll chain those takedown attempts together, and he really does work to get those takedowns, and then he starts a pretty solid top control from there. And I've seen Salikov, even though Zaleski dos Santos has struggled his last few fights, I have seen Salikov have trouble with fighters that try to chain takedown attempts and that have pretty solid wrestling games. So for me, it would be a slight lean to Zaleski dos Santos. But with that said, I understand why anybody would be on Muslim there, because it's really close.
Would you think it's fair to say that if Salikov is able to keep the fight on its feet, that he's most likely going to win? Or do you think Zaleski's got a chance? Because I even think Zaleski could outpoint him on the feet. I think Zaleski
that's the problem.
Yeah,
that's why I think I would say Zaleski is still live, because he probably will throw more volume, and he hits just as hard.
Right. Yeah.
So
sometimes he's a little sloppy though, and I think a fighter like Salikov might be able to take advantage, with some nice, well-timed counters to really hurt Zaleski. But Zaleski probably has more paths to victory, because I think he could outpoint him on the feet. I mean, he could knock him out too, but I think goes to decision, and it's been a stand-up fight. He's got a chance, and obviously, if he gets it to the mat, he's got a big advantage. But I really
hold. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, finish the breakdown.
No, that was it. I would just say I think that Salikov's got a good chance here to counterpunch and look effective and win the fight.
Okay. Yeah, and you know what? I get it. I understand why you would be on that side. Max, are you rocking a fucking mustache again, bro?
Yeah, I got a mustache.
Oh yeah.
I think that's part of being NASCAR elite.
You're back, bro.
I have chops.
Yeah, that's a NASCAR elite.
Where are the sunglasses that like a biker cop would wear, like in the late 80s? Where are those aviators? Yeah. Where are those chips? Those chips glasses. We need those on, bro. Come on. There he is. Oh, yeah.
No, officer, I don't know how fast I was going.
Oh, that is a fucking look and a half. Let me tell you
Send your
something.
woman out here and tell her to
Yeah.
spread them.
If you walk by a woman on the street, she is sopping wet with that look. Absolutely sopping wet.
You can like seriously substitute for the leading man, and half this movie's made in the 70s. This is just fantastic, Max.
Yeah, these are such like fucking shitty fucking glasses. I paid like $5 for these in Kensington Market.
They are so good. They are so good.
I don't know if I want to watch fucking TV like this though.
Feature prelim spread.
All right, and we talked about it a bit earlier, but I definitely like to hear your thoughts more. I think this is a fun fight. The Jury Prochaska has been killing it in the PFL, right? That's what it's called.
Yeah.
And he's just been beating a lot of fighters. A lot of them are the ones that have left the UFC. And Uzdemir has the higher level of competition by far. So he's the rightful favorite here at minus 165. But he's really talented and his highlights look great. So you want to fill us in here a little bit on this one?
I think he's one of the better prospects in the world right now. You know, I in terms of that kind of weight class, I think he could be a top 10 prospect. He's really, excuse me, he's really well built, really athletic, really physical. But the downside is, like I said, he's really raw. He's not very technical. He's a big dude. Normally he has the reach advantage on most people that he fights. But he's just so raw, and you know he needs work in a lot of areas. But Volk and Uzdemir, like I said, still a legitimate contender to fight John Jones at some point at 205. He's way more technically sound, and he's really worked on his counter striking game over the last 2 years, and it's improved. He's always been good in the clinch. He carries power. He's always had solid combinations. The issue that Uzdemir has had is he gasses out early. He's another guy known for a stamina dump after the first round, but it does look like he's worked on that some. So his stamina has been getting better, and he's also been dropped. He's got a chin that could be cracked. So, I think that we could definitely see an ending in this fight before the fight goes to the cards. And I have to go with Uzdemir just because I don't think Prochaska's ready yet. I think he needs to work a little bit more on his game. It's hard to not give somebody like Volkan Uzdemir, who is still in his prime and way more polished, it's hard to not give him the edge. So I have to lean that way.
Cool. And I got like a fun hypothetical question for you, and I'd love to hear the chat too. Is this the toughest debut that a fighter's ever had in the UFC? I mean, like you said, he's a legitimate contender to fight John Jones. And this is who you're fighting in your UFC debut?
It's an interesting point. I mean, we would have to go back and like really look.
Yeah, that's why maybe the chat can help us out.
But you know what? It's hard to remember in the last couple of years, at least, that you know this at least in the last couple of years, this is one of the tougher fights for somebody that's gonna debut.
Yeah, I think, especially with a guy like Prochaska that I think's got a chance to sell tickets. They really throw him to the lines right off the bat. So either, you know, Dana really thinks that he's better than we're giving him credit for maybe here, or the books are plus 155, or maybe they just don't see the same thing that we do. But I think this is a tough fight to make your debut with. Next one, we got Ribas versus Paige VanZant. I know you've talked about this a ton, but you can go ahead and just tell everyone why the minus 750 is just too much to lay.
Minus 750 is too much to lay on anybody.
Yeah.
on
So,
anybody in the UFC. With that being said, though, I'm really excited to talk about this fucking main card. Okay.
yeah.
Now, Paige VanZant danced better in Dancing with the Stars than she ever fought in the UFC. If you go look at her UFC career, the woman has not one impressive win in any of her wins inside the octagon. And I mean, and that's like legitimate. That's not even bias. She's beat nobody. Okay. And I think that she is really looking to get that ass beat. I think Amanda Ribas is special. And I think that if she continues to progress her skills with the track that she has shown over the next couple of years, I think that she could definitely be a future champion in women's MMA. That being said, you just can't bet an $8 favorite. I think Ribas could beat her. She's a black belt in judo, a black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Her striking since she joined the UFC has been phenomenal, man. It's been really good. She throws with some super bad intentions. Her gas tank looks limitless. I haven't really seen her tire at all. She has the skill set to beat Paige VanZant any way she wants. She is stepping up in weight. Ordinarily, that might be a concern for somebody. I just don't see how it will be a concern for her. I think that she is levels above what Paige VanZant can do in that cage. Levels. So, you can't lay the $8, but if you're going to bet like a parlay, I bet the same parlay, and on one of them, I took her to win by decision. On the other one, I took her to win by TKO or submission because I don't know how she's going to win. I feel really good about her winning.
Yeah, I mean, this almost reminds me of some old big-time wrestling booking here where Paige VanZant's on her this is her last fight on the contract, most likely leaving after this. And this is Dana's way, basically just putting over his talent. So as she leaves the UFC, our last memories of her is going to be just basically getting destroyed by one of Dana's top people. So even if she goes to Bellator, he'll always have this video footage because it just seems like they're going to, they think that she's gone and they're going to let Ribas go over her real quick and look good and get some highlights.
Yeah.
Just to clarify for Mangone, in case he didn't read, I would take Paige, and my mustache would give her a better ride than Ribas will. So just have to put that.
And Consigliere jumped in talking about what we talked about earlier with the toughest debut. Priscilla Cachoeira made her debut versus Shevchenko. So
there you go.
That might be even tougher.
there you go.
I knew the chat would come through for us there. So that I think we got that fight done pretty well. Paige VanZant going out and then probably heading to Bellator. Rose, you know what? So I hit this early when we talked about it a long time ago. I thought for sure there was going to be a ton of money coming on her. The line's about the same. She's sitting here at minus 192 right now. I think I hit it at minus 190 when we talked about it a couple weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. So not a lot of line movement. I thought more money would be coming on Rose. Are you surprised by that,
Jay? No, because Andrade is an underdog in a fight where she took the world championship away from Rose. Mm-hmm. So am I surprised about that? No. Anybody that's watched this live betting show for 13 months knows that we were on Rose Namajunas in that fight big. Mm-hmm. It's one of the bigger bets that I've actually lost on this show. We were cruising along in that fight. We were on our girl. She was flawless in the first round. Her striking looked as good as it ever looked, even in both those Joanna fights in the first round against Jessica Andrade. Twatty Latte joins the crew. What's up, buddy?
Oh, no, how you boys doing?
Good.
Doing good. Doing good.
What you guys are talking about my Andrade pick that I had last time?
Yeah, you got assy, bro. You got assy. I'm cruising along. In that, I'm cruising along in that fight. She looks like Ali. She looks like Ali in round one. She starts the second round. She looks like Ali again. She would have been up 2-0, and then Andrade got those underhooks in. She drops her on the head. The mat knocks her out. One of the few knockouts we've seen in the UFC that didn't involve a leg or a fist. And yeah, I mean, I end up losing one of the bigger bets that I made on that show. I expect the same thing to happen. I think Rose will severely outclass her on the feet. She's got the best footwork, I believe, in women's MMA. And she's going to be hyper aware this time to not let Jessica Andrade get those underhooks in. And she only has to stay away for 3 rounds this fight instead of 5, because I don't think she's going to win the fight by knockout, and she's probably not going to win the fight by submission. My gut says she takes a 3-round decision, and that's why the bookies made her a $2 favorite in a fight that she lost, because they see what I see. Now, I'm willing and fully prepared to go down with that ship today on Rose. So, what do you think, buddy?
Yeah, I'm actually not on Andrade this time. I just got lucky on the first pick, but I'm not on her. I was trying to get like plus 250, and I wasn't able to really get there all week. So I probably would be on Andrade at plus 250, but I think I got like a little over 200 was the best I found. So I'm off it.
Okay.
Just a quick note to pop in here. Since there's so many loyal keggers in the chat right now, I thought I'd bring this up. I would appreciate, and of course we all would appreciate, if you guys could go to runpurebets.com, sign up with your email to get on our email list, and over the next 2 weeks, we're going to be giving away 15% over the first 3 months of our content package. So the site's going to go live August 1st, and basically the pricing discount will work out to being about like $10 off a month. And it's going to have all of our content, all of our picks, and we're going to do what we've done here on the channel behind the paywall. So do us a favor, sign up at least for the email list, and then think about if you're interested in obviously getting a subscription.
Yeah, right now, the website will be live on August 1, but you can go to runpurebets.com right now. Obviously, the DFS side of Run Pure Sports, they're the best in the industry, obviously. Now, the sports betting side, JJ from Sports with Facts and my team at the Sports Keg came together. We merged to form the sports betting side. And right now, all that's on the website is a splash page. If you go to the page, the only thing you can do is put in your email address right now. If you put in your email address right now, which basically means you're saying that you're in, you'll be on the email list. And then when the site goes live, we will contact you guys. And the pricing is going... Well, first of all, what you're going to get is the live betting show, podcasts, articles, other shows from our guys, like Matt will have a baseball show, Maxwell will have a college basketball show, Spread and Tyler will do NBA content. We will all do NFL content. JJ will obviously be on there with content, and we'll give out daily picks, obviously. The live betting show starting September 1st will be behind the paywall for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which means all our fight casts and college football live betting will be behind the wall all day Sunday for the NFL, from the 1:00 game through Sunday Night Football will be behind the paywall. We made 73 units last season in live betting for the NFL. And then, like we said, daily picks, podcasts, articles. And the live betting show, though, will be free for Monday night. It'll be free for Monday Night Football. It'll be free for Thursday Night Football. We won't be behind the paywall. But so we're going to have a ton of content on there, and it's going to be $59.99 a month. And or if you want to buy it weekly, it'll be $19.99 a week for people that want to do that. And if you just go to the email list right now and put your email in there, the first 3 months for you guys, it'll be 15% off those prices. So, I mean, anybody that has watched this live betting show for almost 2 years knows that we're up 250 units in the last 12 months. So, and you know, that's live in front of the world video.
In baseball, I was up almost 100 units myself. I know Max was up a ton of units, obviously, in college basketball as well. I hadn't talked to Spread yet about that, but yeah, I mean, between us, we're killing it. So
yeah, I gave away 129 units of profit on college basketball
for free on Twitter.
Yeah,
for free on Twitter last year. So the Sports Keg is still here, boys, and all the Sports Keg content will be on the runpurebets.com website, basically. And JJ over at Sports with Facts, he will be the other half of the show. So all you guys got to do is just go to runpurebets.com right now and throw your email in there. That lets us know that you're in. And when the website's ready to go live on August 1st with all of Matt's baseball content, all of Tyler and Spread's NBA content, all my MMA content, we'll know that you guys are in. And that's that. So, okay, so we got 3 more championship fights to go through on the card. We got Petr Yan against Jose Aldo. We'll throw it around the horn. Spread, thoughts on this fight?
I mean, Aldo can pull it out, but I think he's pretty much on the last legs of his career. I don't know if we're going to be seeing the same Aldo that dominated in the WEC and then the UFC. I think Yan is just too young, too athletic for him. So I put Peter in a parlay with Usman.
All right, Twatty.
I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to take Aldo. You know, if this was a pick'em fight, I'd probably take Petr Yan, but you're going to give me 2-1, and Aldo is still super fast. You know, he's lost I think he's lost his last 2 fights or 3 of his last 4, but he's fought some killers. And he still seems super fast. Obviously, he's got a ton of experience, and you're going to give me 2-1. I'm going to take Aldo. And, again, if it was a pick'em or, a minus 120 or something like that, I would reconsider. But at 2-1, I'm going to take Aldo.
I'll give my thoughts in 1 minute. I just want to check something. Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. I put the same screenshot up there
you're checking.
of those parlays. My bad. The one parlay though is with one of them is with Ribas by knockout or decision. The other one is with her by submission or knockout.
Basically,
thank you for
Brett,
thank you for bringing that to my attention, man. I would hate for us to hit that parlay and us not get the fucking clout for it. All right, so plus 105.
Dexter, I don't think you're going to be happy after tonight.
Oh, Dexter's going for the favorite in the first fight.
Did I fucking not make that bet? Now you guys got me all fucked up now.
Well, Max, while he figures that out, Tony wants to know how many pounds you're down.
Just 2.5, but I have
sounds like a kid down yellow there.
I have to confess, I did eat a box of Danishes. And
But are you back on track?
Yeah, 4 of them. 4 of them. And
Did you get back on track, Max?
Yeah, I'm off track.
But have you been eating keto since then?
No, I'm done with the keto. I gave up.
Oh, okay. That's what we talked about yesterday. But then in the beginning, I heard you talking about hamburgers. So I was like, "Why are you?"
Because I'm still I'm still trying to avoid it. But I know that if I succumb to it, I'm not going to feel as bad. But I still want to live through other people and the food that they eat, so that I don't get tempted to eat it.
I can't fuck with that
well,
keto.
You're not going to be able to do it with me. I've been doing it, and I actually like it a lot. So you're not going to be able to live vicariously through me.
Yeah, see me, I'd rather just do a bunch of push-ups, starve myself 16 hours a day, and then play softball every day.
Yeah, and at your age, you can pull that off. When you get to my age, it's a lot harder. It's like, wow.
I'm going to save up for liposuction. I'm going to save up for liposuction.
All right.
I'm going to start a lipo fund. I'm going to start a GoFundMe page. Like lipo so I can eat more donuts.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the keto, because I love burgers and wings and, shit like that. I thought I could stay on that keto. Fuck that. I miss bread,
Right.
I miss bread just too much. Pasta, French fries, the pizza. Oh, fucking no pizza?
Oh, God. No,
That's
the
the
cauliflower
worst.
pizza is fucking poison, Twatty. It's fucking
What's that?
poison. The cauliflower pizza.
Oh, it's terrible.
No, you got to get the low-carb tortillas. That's the way to go for the pizza. The keto pizza.
Cauliflower crust on the pizza that they've invented? Holy shit, is it terrible.
No.
And they charge you more.
Yes. Like
for it. It's like $4 more.
Yeah. It's
all right. So, no, we obviously we will give out some official plays. As you guys want to know about the first fight, though, I have no opinion. I think it's a coin flip, and I would lean the dog, but I am not betting it. As a matter of fact, I'm probably not betting most fights on the prelims. I just don't like a lot. But if you're asking my opinion, I would take the dog, which I believe is Davey Grant, right?
Yeah.
I got nothing. I placed three bets. They were all on main card, so.
Yeah,
all right. So
if he can get this fight to the ground, he's going to win it. So if that's what we're looking for, if you want to live bet it, kind of look and see how the takedowns are going. If he gets the fight to win.
Jan and Aldo was the one fight on the main card that a little bit of doubt creeped into my mind. I said this last night. We know that this fight should not even be happening. It should be either Marlon Moraes and Jan or Aljamain Sterling and Jan. Aldo in this spot doesn't even make fucking sense to me. But, I mean, this is where we are. And I think that the only reason why that you can even consider Aldo in this fight is because as good as Petr Yan has looked, he hasn't really fought a high level of competition. And that's the issue. Now, what we have seen from him has been amazing. The kid has bricks in his hands. His wrestling and top control is great. His footwork is sick. the angles that he cuts give him incredible opportunities to knock people out. Okay. So in my opinion, I think he's the total package. I think he's a future world champion, and that may be tonight. But in fairness to Jose Aldo, Petr Yan has not fought a high level of competition. This will be his toughest fight to date. Okay. And in order for him to win it, he's going to have to fight well. If that's the case, it's hard to lay 240 on a kid that is fighting the highest level of competition that he has faced to date, and he's going to have to fight well. That being said, I think he can knock Aldo out, and I wouldn't mind using Petr Yan in a parlay, especially if you throw a prop in a parlay, like method of victory. I'm just not comfortable laying the 240 alone as a straight bet. So Joey and Twatty are on Aldo, and even though I think they're going to lose the bet, I understand why they made the bet. So I guess you feel the same way, right, Twatty?
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is more of a value bet. Although if I had to line it, I would probably line it at minus 150 for Petr Yan. Or maybe 130. So, yeah, it's more of just a value bet. I think, if they fought 10 times, Petr Yan wins at least 6. So I think he's probably the better fighter here. But, again, if I'm going to get 2-1, I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, bro. I get it. Even though I think he's probably going to lose the fight.
Frankly, I think he's going to lose the fight. So.
Next fight, Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway. Alexander Volkanovski is a fundamental fucking machine. He doesn't wow you. It's interesting because Volkanovski's at City Kickboxing, so is Adesanya, but Adesanya wows you in a way that is spectacular, and Alexander Volkanovski is just fundamentally sound and incredible at everything. So I don't see what Max Holloway will be able to do differently in a span of 7 months to have a different outcome in the fight, especially when the pandemic's going on. He hasn't been able to train with his coaches the way that he would normally. And even if he was able to train with his coaches normally, what is he going to accomplish in a 7-month span to beat Volkanovski? Now, when we initially watched that first fight on this show live, I said, I cannot believe Volkanovski just won that fight with leg kicks alone. And I was unimpressed. But this week I go back, I watched that fight 4 or 5 times. He got the better of every exchange, bro. It was incredible how many times he inside the pocket ducked that exit shot from Holloway and came over the top with an overhand and hit the button every time. Credit to Max Holloway. It's hard to knock him out. He's got an iron chin, but I think Volkanovski is going to do the exact same thing, and I think we are going to see the exact same outcome.
Jay, just to let you know, Holloway, he may be a mutant from Hawaii, but his name is Max, and that means he's winning tonight, so fuck you.
All right, so that's why people come here. They come here
Great
for
analysis.
that kind of, yeah, they come here for that kind of MMA analysis.
Yo,
right
you know
there.
what? I am a fucking G, all right? So fucking try and tell me. Max Holloway wins.
Why isn't Joe Rogan there? He doesn't really. He's never done an international fight for the UFC, even on pay-per-view cards. He won't leave the country. He refuses to for MMA. That's the only reason why he's not there. So I think the price point on Volkanovski is fair. He deserves to be a minus 220 favorite against Holloway. And there you can bet him straight and lay 2,000 for 1,000. and I'd feel good about it. As a matter of fact, I might do that. Even though this is what I suggest people do. You use him as an anchor in 2-fighter parlays. Okay? I think you could do the same thing with Usman. Anybody that watched our 2 breakdown videos and free picks, Usman, and I've already sent out a screenshot, 1,000 to win 1180 on a Volkanovski Usman moneyline parlay. I think you could go Usman, Volkanovski Rose, Volkanovski Usman. Volkanovski Jan is maybe slightly more risky, but if you wanted to do that, you could do that. And I think you could do the exact same thing with Usman. So we're all on agreement as far as Volkanovski. The only other bet I would suggest, if you don't want to lay the 220, you can lay minus 170 on Volkanovski double chance by decision or knockout, because I don't see how he wins by submission. I don't think he's going to win by submission. I think he either wins by knockout or decision. So in my opinion, that's my opinion. So you guys agree, right?
I personally cannot see. I'm with you step by step with the Volkanovski fight. What's Max going to do different? I mean, if he's going to, Max needs to be in the pocket. He wants to throw. Every time he came in to start to throw, he got nailed with a leg kick. Furthermore, Volkanovski beat him on the feet. You know, if you take out the leg kicks in that fight, Volkanovski was actually the better fighter. On their feet. So I don't see that there can be anything done differently. I would lay up to 300 on this particular fight.
I think Twatty's dead on. He brings up the point that we already know what Max Holloway is. He's been doing it for a decade. He's a guy that stands in the middle of the cage and bangs and fucks you up. That's what he's done for as long as we've seen him, right? But he wasn't able to do that against Poirier, and he wasn't able to do that against Volkanovski. And I just don't think he's going to change the game plan enough to be able to do that against Volkanovski tonight. And that's what it comes down to for me. So I'm Volkanovski all the way.
As well, yeah, I agree.
Last fight on the card, Kamaru Usman, Jorge Masvidal. Quick note, it was supposed to be Gilbert Burns. Everybody knows that. I think it's a blessing in disguise for Gilbert Burns. I think he could potentially win a world championship maybe 18 months from now, or maybe 2 years. I don't think he's ready. I think it's premature to throw him in there with a fucking monster like Usman. So I think it's a blessing in disguise for Gilbert. Now, that said, Jorge Masvidal steps in. Jorge Masvidal is a fucking animal. 2019 Fighter of the Year, probably the best pocket boxer at 170 pounds. I don't know who's better. I don't know who's got better boxing inside the pocket at 170 than George. Obviously, he wins his last 3 fights by knockout, and he was a dog in all 3. Here's the problem, man. I think Kamaru Usman, styles make fights. We know that. 9 times out of 10, you take the wrestler over the striker, and he is the best wrestler at 170 pounds. No matter how much you respect Covington, he was an All-American wrestler. No much how you respected Ben Askren, I think Kamaru Usman is the best wrestler at 170 pounds. Okay, Masvidal did. If they have a full camp, you think Street Jesus wins? He did. He basically had a full camp, Rich, because up until 5 weeks ago, he had been training for 2.5 months for that Usman fight. it was almost a done deal that they were going to fight at 251. And 5 weeks ago, the negotiations fell through because Dana White wouldn't budge on the price, but he had been training the entire time for Usman. So he didn't do much the last month, but he was still training. So now, Usman was training for Gilbert Burns for the last 5 weeks. That being said, I don't think we see what Usman did in the Colby Covington fight. I don't think he stands. He didn't respect Colby's striking, so he did respect Colby's wrestling, right? He's an All-American. So he banged for 5 rounds. He broke Colby's jaw in the second round, finished him in the 5th round. Now, flip that script. He respects Jorge Masvidal on the feet, but obviously he's not going to respect his wrestling skills. I don't care that he's got a 78% takedown defense. That doesn't mean dick to me, because it was never against Kamaru Usman for 5 rounds. I'll tell you that. So Usman's won 12 in a row for a reason. I think he takes him down and he grinds him the fuck out. And it's sad to say, because I'm such a big fan of Jorge Masvidal, but it's Usman all the way for me. If he doesn't get knocked out coming in for the takedown, he doesn't lose. It's the only way I can see him losing the fight. Technically, can Jorge Masvidal win a point battle on the feet for 5 rounds? Probably. But I don't see Usman letting him stand there for 5 rounds. He's taking him down. So Usman all the way for me. Like I said, another anchor in any 2-fighter parlay that you want to make. Twatty, what do you think?
100%. I mean, you're asking him to not get taken down in 5 rounds, and that's not going to happen, because once he's down, that's it. He ain't getting up. And like I said last night, it's like, if he rode Woodley and wouldn't let Woodley get up for 5 rounds, I mean, George ain't getting up. You look for path to victories. What's George? His only path to victory is a knockout. I mean, I think Usman can get a knockout. I think he could ride him and outpoint him, and I think he could submit him. So I see 3 ways that Usman can get him out of there, and I see 1 way that Masvidal can get him out of there. So, this to me is a no-brainer. He'll get him down, and Masvidal won't be able to get up. I kind of see that being the whole fight.
Yeah, and quickly, Rich said it feels like the whole world is on Usman. Dave Mason from Bet Online and a couple other offshore books said that they are heavily exposed if Masvidal wins tonight. So they are big Usman fans. So at least for a few books out there, Rich, that hasn't been the case, because he said everybody is on Masvidal. We have no opinion on the first fight. I lean Grant only because I think it's a coin flip and he's the dog. But we did not bet. I bet nothing on this first fight. Spread thoughts on the Usman fight.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much said it all. I think this has been analyzed enough, and it's really going to come down to, I mean, can Masvidal stop the takedowns? I mean, if he can't, it's going to be an easy 5-round, probably not too exciting main event. So I don't know. I tailed you. I have a parlay with Jan and Usman, and then I also tailed you on the Volkanovski Usman parlay. So I'll definitely be rooting for Usman. Hopefully, he'll be bringing both those home. Did
you take Usman Rose?
No, I took Rose straight when we talked about it a couple weeks ago. So I already had plenty of money on Rose.
You know what I like? You know what I like, Spread? I like Rose by decision at plus 200. I think that's a solid bet, man, to throw in a couple parlays to get a really nice price. I don't think Rose is going to submit her, because we know how good Andrade is in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And I don't think that Rose has the power to knock Andrade out. So I think I think Namajunas by decision at plus $2 is not a bad bet. What do you think, Twatty?
Well, I don't know. I'm just looking at the chat. They're talking about that Andrade is creeping up to that 250 mark. That's going to make me take her. As much as you,
Is she really?
As much as you, love to hear that. That's what I was.
She's
checking.
plus 170, bro. She's plus 170. I bet.
Someone just put Rose. It was minus 305.
He said Rosa.
Oh, okay.
The fight
okay.
coming up.
Okay.
Rosa, if I pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, so, no, I agree with that, Jack. Your analysis on that. You're exactly right.
Like, don't you think it's worth taking a shot on Namajunas at plus $2 to win the fight, a 3-round fight by decision?
Yeah. That's clearly that's way better odds. That's the better bet. Yep.
That's the bet. Yeah.
Varun, you should see me in baseball. I'm not a sucker for big odds. That's for sure. I'm fucking chalk king.
Yeah, you guys aren't going to see a lot of plays from us on the undercard. I'm not going to lie. I'll try to help you out and give some leans. The majority of our plays, though, are going to be on the main card. That doesn't mean we won't give you our honest opinion. But, yeah. So let's make some bets. What are the current odds? What are the best odds that you can get right now, spread, on your offshores with an Usman Volkanovski moneyline parlay?
All right, let me look right now.
Personally, when I locked mine in, I got my bet was 1,000. It was plus 118, 1,000 to win 20 to return 2180. So when I bet it, that's what it was.
Yeah, and I got looks like I got plus 104 when I placed it yesterday, right after your article came out. Now it's on 5 dimes. Let me see how much the lines have moved in. I got Usman at minus 245, Volkanovski at minus 220. Let's see how they've moved.
Right now, wow, Usman up to minus 275.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think I was in like the 220s when I placed that. I thought.
Yeah. I got him at minus 200, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, as part of the parlays that I already bet.
Is Grant going to steal this round here with that takedown in the last minute?
I don't know, man. I didn't bet it, and I haven't watched it. Guys in the chat, what's the best price you guys are seeing on your sports books for a Volkanovski Usman parlay?
AJS asks, how about Jan by TKO in round 3 or 4? What do you think of that, Jay?
It's worth a flyer. I wouldn't go crazy, but it's worth a flyer. All right, Viper says plus 107. Where, Viper? Where do you see that? That's what we're going to go with. All right. Plus 106. That's our first play. Volkanovski Usman at plus 106. I got a better price, but I always get a better price. Volkanovski
Lofton, you really thought that Day won that round? Yeah, I guess the books do too. If they're putting Varun says Grant's plus 160 right now. Wow.
Another parlay that we're going to make is Rose, Namajunas by decision, and Volkanovski double chance by knockout or decision is plus 375. Wow. I like that bet. Rose by decision. Volkanovski by TKO or decision plus 375. Actually, plus 371. I'm sorry. That's a bet.
Kim Peacock says Grant holds his hands way too low.
Plus 103 on what, Beasley?
I think for the first parlay, the Volkanovski Usman one.
Oh, okay. That's not, I mean, it's not terrible.
That's essentially what I got.
Spread, you have odds on, oh, let me see if I do. Amir Khani fight to start round 2.
All right, so it'll be interesting to see what the chat thinks. I think Grant's getting this round so far, but maybe I'm a little biased since I picked him. But he seems to be learning the crisper shots, and now he's got Day up against the fence. Grant, I know I'm way behind, but Grant's lead uppercut was pretty awesome. And he got the takedown here. All right. Well, I think we'll see. I'll be interested to see what the chat thinks. I think this round so far, I'm at 155, is less debatable. I think Grant's definitely winning this round. Nice scramble by Day there. Let's see. He's going to end up into a choke, though. No, he got back to side control. That was good. Good position there by Grant. Nice scramble. I like how instead of falling for the trap of the guillotine and going on his back, he just transitions it into a side control. That's pretty smart by Grant. Day's giving up his neck almost, trying to get Grant to fall on his back so he can get better position. And Grant's not falling forward. He's just transitioning it straight back to side control. Now he's got a nice north-south. Yeah, I think Grant's definitely got round 2.
All right. Couple other plays that we're going to make official. Usman and the Amir Khani fight to start round 2 parlay minus 125. That will be an official play. Usman and Amir Khani starts round 2.
And sometimes when you see guys being passive, when they have a good position, you'll see why, because Grant gave up his position there. He went for the arm bar, missed it, and now he's on his back. And fight looks a lot different. So, you know, it's nice to throw up subs and everything, but a lot of times it can lead you to losing position. I give this round to Grant, but boy, Day came on really strong at the end and made it. Oh, the knockdown at the end of the round. Wow. I don't know where this fight's going to go now. What do you guys think, guys? Did Day steal that round?
Jan and the Amir Khani fight starts round 2 at -116.
So the chat seems to think this is Grant. Book says it's -400. Bush says Grant's up 2-0. Consigliere said at worst he's 1-1. Shake and Break thinks Grant's way ahead. And Twist One says that was Jet Li shit. And hell no, spread. That did steal the round. So let's see how this turns out. We got a lot of 1-1s in the chat too, so that would make this this third round pretty exciting.
I'm still those are 4 official plays at the bottom of the screen.
There we go.
Might add one more. If you guys want to know what my 2 20-1 parlays were, does anybody actually want to know what they were?
Sure, we'll read them out. I mean, I'm way behind on the fight, so my little play-by-play is like a minute late for the chat. Nice takedown defense by Day. And he follows it up with a nice counter.
Starts round 2 is FanDuel Viper.
Day's looking sharp this round.
I don't think any of us really look like we're in our basement, actually.
Who looks like who's in their basement?
That was funny. So
who?
Prince, why do you say Grant has to knock him out or it's over? Are you way ahead of me? We thought it was at least 1-1. So pretty much just needs to win this round. Deerslayer got his over.
I'm definitely. There you go, boys. You're fucking welcome, Davy Grant. Boom.
Cool. Nice way to start. And you got your over. So, Prince, I guess it doesn't matter, but I will be interested to see if they put up those cards, how they scored that first round. Yeah, that was nice, huh, Prince?
There you go, boys. That's what we fucking do. All right, so that's those are the 2 parlays. One of them is plus 2180. The other one is plus 2205. Tube addicted, bro. I didn't bet the fight, but they asked me who I thought they should take, and I said Davy Grant. I mean, what do you want me to say? The 20. Look up, bro. It's in the chat. Does anybody else think there's another play worth making official? I mean, I basically have Usman, Volkanovski, and Rose round robin in 2 fighter parlays. I threw a couple plays where I threw Jan in a parlay. I mean, I'm all about the main card. Like I said, I'll give you guys my leans maybe on the prelims to try to help you, to try to steer you in the right direction. But I'm probably, if I'm being honest, I'm probably not going to bet a lot of the underdog. I mean, undercard. Spread. Do you see anything else that should be made that you like?
I like Salikov and I like Paiva, but I don't know if I like him enough to make official.
I like Paiva too, if I'm being honest. What are the odds on him though? I don't really want to pay a lot.
Paiva is minus 170. Well, these are when I put him in a little earlier. Paiva minus 170, Salikov minus 125 is what I got. Let me see if they've moved at all. Salikov's minus 130 now. Paiva's down to minus 162 on 5 dimes.
Yeah, it means the second round start. Exactly. Round 2 starts. If you don't have that, I guess you can bet over 1.5 rounds. It'll be a slightly better price for you, actually, because you get the extra 2.5 minutes that you have to get through. But FanDuel gives you the option for round 2 start, round 3 start. I can't breathe out of my fucking nose, man. My allergies are just killing me. Corey, do you have over 1.5 rounds? Because I put the over 1.5 rounds in those 2 20-1 parlays that I threw in the chat. Corey, Bet365 and FanDuel, my friend. You're in Jersey. Why aren't you on those books?
So what, you gave out a lean that hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Davy Grant at plus 137. Doesn't count for our record, but
right.
Always happy to steer the people in the right direction.
Yeah, guys, when we do an official play, Jay will put it at the bottom in the scroller.
Maxwell, you can talk
one
now.
that does official plays early.
I'm watching this fucking truck race, and there's been already like 3 or 4 cautions. 2 of my guys are in the race, and I'm just trying to find and wait out the best time to get in live on a winner. I was looking at Austin Hill, but even though he's in the top 10, the price hasn't been juicy enough. Zane Smith looks like he has a good truck right now. Sheldon Creed. And obviously, I'm trying to stay away from making a live bet on the field at 18-1. But you never know with these trucks. There could be freaking 10 to 15 cars that don't finish this race.
Yeah. That's the great thing about the sports keg, man. I make those official plays on MMA. You'll never see me make a fucking baseball official play, though, ever in your entire existence.
Better not.
Like, literally ever. But Twatty, JJ, and Joey will be there to do that.
Yeah, your Mets are finally going to be able to hit the ball this year.
Here we go. Here we go with the Mets are going to be good talk.
But wait, but ironically enough, their pitching's going to suck. Their bullpen is going to be much improved, but their starters with Syndergaard being out, terrible. DeGrom and Matz is basically who they're going to run out there, and Max's old boy Stroman.
Syndergaard's done for the year.
Fucking Stroman, you got to keep him focused on baseball. Otherwise, he gets all into his advocate mode.
What's up, Dale? What's up, Adam? Adam, unders. Huh. That's a good one. Let me think about that. I'll get back to you.
We're going to have a basketball preview show for the NBA coming up with Spread, Tyler. We got the Whale Capper and Ski Prophet going to join the panel for the NBA show. Oh, it's gonna be just sick, bro. It's gonna be sick. And then we'll have a baseball preview show coming up. It'll be JJ, Twatty, Joey, and I'm gonna try. Seth and I are gonna try to get somebody else really known in the baseball market. Not necessarily a capper. Even like an MLB journalist, you know?
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
But you know what's going to help your Mets is you're going to be able to get Cespedes out there because they're running with the DH. So that lineup is sick. The Nimmo, Conforto, Rosario, J.D. Davis, Pete Alonso, Jeff McNeil. You're going to have Cespedes in there. Jesus.
Here we go.
Better arm.
You know what, Twat?
Right now, Twatty, who's got one?
What's that?
Better arm than Cespedes. Who's got one in the majors?
Puig.
Like a throwing arm?
Yeah.
Ramon Laureano from the A's.
From the A's, yeah.
Doesn't Puig throw a bomb too, Twatty?
Yeah, but it's usually erratic.
Oh, okay.
But he does have a killer arm.
Yeah.
You know what would be so fitting, bro? This is the year that the Mets win the World Series, and nobody gives them credit for it because the season's going to be like 60 games. It would be such a
paying attention because it's going along with 8 other sports at the same time.
It would be such a Mets thing to happen.
I don't think they're pitching. Now, their back end, their bullpen is nasty. With Lugo and Edwin Diaz and Betances. Wow.
Mr. Gambino says, I think the Dodgers are going to win it all.
Well, they're pretty damn good. I'll tell you, sleeper in that division is Arizona. God, you're going to run out Peralta, Escobar, Cattell Marte, Starling Marte, Christian Walker. I mean, that team's another team that can really hit. What about the poor Orioles? They have to play their division 40 times, right? Which is bad enough. Then their other 20 games are against the NL East, which are, I mean, we're talking Washington and the Braves and the Mets, and they could lose easily 40 games. They'll be an underdog in every game except when they play Miami. And who knows, maybe they'll be an underdog against Miami. Miami's much improved. So
how many games did the Orioles win this year?
I don't know how they win 20. They lose two out of every three.
Jacob says, what do you guys think about Volkanovski Uzdemir? Jacob, I think Volkanovski is an anchor to any parlay you want. And I definitely lean Uzdemir. I'm not going to lie to you. I definitely lean that he wins the fight. There's probably a couple better spots that I would feel like. I like those 4 parlays that we made official feel like better spots. I'm not against it though, bud. What price are you getting?
Yeah. And Sean's saying, and the world's best player has cancer. What was it?
Carol Hossa, Vanessa Mello. This is another fight, man, where technically I like Vanessa Mello better. I think she's more technically sound. Her counter striking is better. Her pop is better to that jab that she snaps. But Hossa throws so much volume that could matter. If you're asking me, I think it's a dog or pass spot. I think it can only be a dog or pass spot. So if you're asking me from a sports betting perspective, I lean Mello because I just can't lay over $2 with Carol Hossa. That being said, it's on my total fucking avoid list.
So just a little bit of college basketball news that touched my heart. Jerry Stackhouse, who used to coach the Raptors 905 and obviously now runs the Vanderbilt program, dipped into his Canadian archive of Hoops Factory products, grabbing a late and very patient Trevon Thomas and bringing him in to hopefully back up Scottie Pippen Jr. This is a kid that I think that has really good potential to develop within Stackhouse's program, which is very up-tempo and fits his need. This is another player out of the Crestwood Prep program, which has been just sending 4 or 5 guys south every year, and they're sending another really good one. He definitely has to work on his shot selection. Took a lot of off-balance, awkward-looking shots that went in high school, but he's not going to get that type of opportunity at the collegiate level, especially at the D1 level. So he right now looks like he's going to be a guy that comes off the bench, is looked to be a shooter and not handle the ball as much. And when you got a guy that hits 80% of his free throws, it's rare. And I think that the 3-star prospect is going to fit right in with the Commodores. I look forward to watching him play.
Max, while we're waiting here, what's your opinion? Are we going to start on time? Is there going to be crowds? Or the crowds are going to be smaller? They're going to be special. What do you think's going to happen there?
I personally think that it's going to be fanless. I think that they're going to have to put the players into a bubble like other professional sports have done. As far as when it starts, it's really going to be a matter of what leadership and state officials in your part of the woods do. If they can't get this virus under control, it's not going to start in November. I did comment on how college basketball had the benefit of being able to watch other leagues try and get back up and going. But Mark Emmett has shown that his leadership is outdated and moldy like a piece of moldy bread. He is not the guy that lead us back into
I'll
this.
be right back. I'll be right back.
So Jeff Goodman, Twatty, he polled a bunch of coaches, over 250 D1 coaches, and 32% of them said that they would prefer to start the season in January and have just a conference season only. That is terrible news to me because I cash more in non-conference season than I do in conference season. So it's a nightmare for me.
Not only that, would that be less games too, right?
Yeah, less game. Well, 42% want to start the season in January and end it in May. 32% want to start it in January and finish like normal in March. But for me, I want every game, I want to be able to.
Yeah, you're a volume better. Yeah, you're a volume better. So
if I'm not betting 1,500 bets a month, well, then I'm not going to meet what I need to make to survive the rest of the year during the off season. So it's an actual nightmare. I wish that Canadian officials were running shit down in your parts because literally we would have it under control.
That I'm not getting political, but I would agree. Would agree with that.
Like, that's the problem. This virus has turned political. That is the most ridiculous thing ever. I don't want to wear a mask because I support someone or I'm against someone. Like, America's supposed to be the superpower of the world. Act like it. Like, every country is closing their border to Americans. Like, that isn't just a coincidence.
Yeah.
So it's
so
like,
far. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm ranting. I'm just like, we need to get this shit under control, whether it's the flu, whether it's a hoax. The bottom line is what it's doing is fucking our bankrolls up. Okay?
Yeah,
I don't want you guys have to bet on golf if you don't have to. So it's really just that simple.
What I've seen so far in this fight, Rosa using her height advantage. Really too bad. Melo couldn't get inside to do damage with her striking, and then Rosa got the takedown. So I mean, it's a 10-9, but it seems pretty clear round for Rosa. And I think someone said she's already minus 2,000 live. Seem is like they are. Seems like this fight is going as expected with the favorite doing pretty well here in the first round. Do you guys even have it on? Am I the only one watching?
No,
I'm not watching. I'm watching the trucks.
How you doing in your trucks? Well, we're at the minute break.
It's too early, and there's a bunch of fucking caution so far. But I'm just watching and waiting.
Yeah, Melo's plus 1,100 right now, ARK says, and I don't even think there's value there. I mean, from what I've seen so far, I mean, what is she going to do? She can't get inside that jab. Rosa's doing such a great job of basically just keeping her off. She's controlling the position. And then when they went to the ground, it's not like she looked really that strong off her back. She's going to need good position to do something, it looks like. And I just don't see her getting it. Tough fight for Melo so far.
Hey, Spread. So who would you be taking number one in the NBA draft?
Honestly, I would actually ask Max and them more. I would probably rely on them. Who are you looking at? I know you're big on LaMelo Ball. I'm not as big on
I'm big on LaMelo.
Yeah.
I think that who is the fucking guy that
Anthony Edwards.
No, not Anthony Edwards.
Obi Toppin,
Evan Bassel from Florida State.
Yeah.
I think that he's going to be really good if he ends up on a team like Atlanta. But I don't know. When it comes to NBA, I'm not really too into it. They make too much money, and they spend too much money on strippers.
All right, we'll jump back in the UFC if something happens besides complete Rosa domination. But Sean Fox is coming after you. Twatty saying that LaMelo is the second coming of Jawan. I can't even talk. Walker.
Wagner. Yeah. Sean Fox always coming at me. Some way. No, I love Sean. I don't see that. I mean, you're talking about a 6'8" point guard. DeJuan Wagner was small. Now, DeJuan Wagner was tough, but you can't compare those two. I mean, LaMelo Ball is a once a decade type player. I mean, yeah, he doesn't play the best D, and his shot selection, but in regards to talent, I mean, the kid can pass. He obviously can score with his height. He can defend when he wants to. He can rebound. He pushes the ball. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Another fucking caution. Oh.
Air Watto named the player that I would not be surprised. You know, and like I said, I don't know it like you guys do. But would you guys be surprised if 3 years from now Obi Toppin is the best player out of this draft?
I love Obi Toppin.
I'd
Good.
be very surprised if he's the best out of this draft.
And why is that? Because you know the most out of all this.
I think that Obi Toppin's game looks really good at a collegiate level. I just don't know if he's going to be able to match up at the pro level. Everyone's stronger. Everyone's quicker. There's better defenders, less weak links. And I think that the A10 competition may look good when you're watching it, but at a level of producing professional players that play at the NBA level, I'm not really too sold on it. I think a guy like Trey Landers, who we've been seeing in TBT, has a lot of potential to be a solid NBA player. It's just two different types of sculpture that you need. So.
Sean Fox says that Edwards and Wiseman are better talent-wise. For those not watching the fight and kind of relying on us, almost the same story. The domination isn't as brutal this time, but I mean, Rosa's got her up against the fence now. She's got to take down, and should be a pretty easy path to victory here. Now she's dropping some light elbows to score points and just remind the judges how dominant her position is.
I personally like James Wiseman a lot. I think he's going to be a really good pro. He has the tools to really get up and down the floor. He's strong enough that he's not going to be a liability on the back end.
Which one of these players do you think would fit in best with the Warriors?
I don't know.
Wiseman, right? Because that's where they're lacking. You know what I think is funny about the Warriors? They're gonna go from the worst team in the NBA to quite possibly the best team in the NBA in 1 year. You're getting Klay Thompson back. You're getting Steph Curry back. You're probably going to throw Wiseman in there. Then all these young guys have a year of experience. That's crazy if they go from worst to the best.
Yeah, I think the league's more fun with Steph Curry in there, and I hope he comes back, and I hope they're major players. I think it's great for the league.
I think Cade Cunningham's going to make Oklahoma State a team that we want to bet on and make money. That's how I look at Cade Cunningham. I think that under Mike Boynton, he's going to be in a good system. There's going to be a lot of focus on integrating him in and making him a focal point of the offense, whether it be facilitating or scoring the basketball. And I think that the amount of shooters that this Cowboy roster is going to have this year is going to be quite beneficial for the team's overall goals. I think that they're a team that, like Georgia Tech last year, are going to cash tickets for us because every game is going to matter more to them because of this postseason ban.
And Rose is getting really close to a stoppage here. Let's see. I mean, she's landed like 30 straight punches. I don't know why this is continuing, but we'll keep you up to date on that. Great I got a question here for you from RKE Max. Daniel Arturo will be similar to Andre Drummond. What do you think of that take?
I think that Daniel Arturo and Andre Drummond have the same mentality, so I can see Arturo landing somewhere, working out for a year or two, and then becoming dysfunctional because of his off-court behavior. But I think that he has more potential to develop a perimeter shooting game. I think that he has less hops than Andre Drummond when it comes to protecting the rim. But I do think that playing at Minnesota in their defensive system has them better prepared for NBA quality defense.
All right, and now we're about to go into a completely unnecessary third round. I think the fight should have already been stopped. So a little disappointed there that they let this go in, but that's the way it's going to go. And David Brannigan, I would be so upset if I was you. He has 600 to win by TKO, and I think it should have been stopped. I mean, 30 straight punches, regardless if they weren't, straight bombs.
I got a soft spot for Andre Drummond, Arawado, just because he's a UConn guy. So
yeah, I figured you would like him. That's why I also figured you would like that. That question. You'd have a little hotter take than maybe a normal.
No, not really. I'm not gonna get on to what's wrong with Andre Drummond, but he's not a pro's pro. He's not a guy that wants to fucking work and get better. He's a guy that just wants to be content with what he's got. So,
well, I mean, he's already got a max contract, so I mean that happens a lot in the NBA.
Yeah, but do you think he deserved that max contract? Because I don't.
No, and that's kind of the weird thing about the way the NBA works now with those maxes, where there's maybe only 5 to 10 players who really deserve them, but you almost have to give them to your best player on your team in order to keep them. And I think that as things evolve and general managers understand how to use the salary cap more, they're going to be less afraid of the fan blowback and giving out these max contracts a little too easily. But,
Well, it's like baseball. Once you allow this kind of spendage to be prominent, you can't stop it. It's an engine that you can't fucking stop. There's no brakes.
Right, but when if I have a guy like Andre Drummond and he says, I want a max contract or I'm leaving, then it's like, okay, we got a nice 4 to 5 years out of you. Thank you. But you don't give him a max and set back your salary cap situation like that.
But that's a sign of weak management. So
yeah, I know. That's what's happening.
Player's gonna ask. It's management that's gonna grant the fucking wish.
Yeah, and that comes down to a lot. It's like, and also a lot of times they're attached because this is their draft pick.
Well, that's why I love Masai Ujiri, because our development system here with the 905s has produced good character players that are worthy of paying 17 to 22 million a year to stay in the city. Pascal Siakam, Fred VanVleet is the next one that will get signed. So it's really just a management thing. Players are always going to try and get more than they should, but that's the thing.
That I had a terrible beat here. He had Grant round 3 and Rosa round 2, and I agree with you. That fight should have been stopped. And I didn't place 1 cent on this, so I'm just watching, and I think the fight should have been stopped. So that's a terrible beat, Spinning. Jay, I mean, you took a good time to go to a break. I mean, this looks like a sparring session, with one fighter getting ready for a pro fight and the other one just in there to help her out. This hasn't been a close fight at all.
So it looks like there's going to be some rain, possibly during this race. So if we get to lap 75, I'm going to be looking to get on something live just in case the rain cancels the last 70 laps off.
Oh, Jay, or anyone who knows, what did our other half put in as their best DFS lineup? I may throw some money on there. Our other side, so the chat knows, is just killing it. So on the DFS side, do you guys know that?
Tony asked me for a pick on every fight on the card, so he can make his lineups earlier today.
Shit, is it too late? Would it be too late for me now? So
they might have a main card only deal.
I think I'll put it in a lineup.
So I gave Tony what I thought, but I'm not really sure exactly what he did.
Yeah, Tyler, if you know, hit me up, like in the private or text me or something. Or what you're going to do anyway.
Yeah, man, the combination of the DFS and the sports betting, man, and the price that we charge, I don't know how you find a better deal.
What was their strategy, Jay, to take like two dogs?
Well, I know Tony hit the lock button on Volkanovski because he said that there was going to be a ton of people taking Max Holloway.
I guess I shouldn't be giving that out.
Other than that, I'm not sure what he did with the picks that I gave him.
Yeah, and Matt, and that's pretty much how they would score it in a grappling like jiu-jitsu tournament too, right?
What was that spread?
Well, Matt's in the chat saying, I'm not sure if you guys got the advanced point scoring in DFS cleared up, and advanced is scored when a fighter improves position on the ground. Example would be advancing from full guard to side control. That's worth 3 points. Side control to full mount is another advance, and that's how they score at jiu-jitsu grappling condition.
Nice, man. I appreciate it.
So it's kind of cool that DFS is kind of using the way that these fighters are used to being scored, because a lot of times, even in the jiu-jitsu classes, like they'll make sure that you pause on each advance to make sure the judges get you there, so you don't just get 3 points from going from guard to a full mount. You get the side control, pause, make sure the judges score it, and then move on. So that's pretty cool that the DFS has put that in their scoring system as well.
Travis said that you could do a main card only.
Okay.
Yeah, they usually do that for the. All right, what do we got next? So that fight was pretty boring and pretty one-sided. Is Tybura next? My $5 logged me out. Let me log back in.
No. Paiva.
Oh, Paiva. This is my guy here. So I'm running for Paiva. I put a small amount on him. Let's see if he does well.
What line did you get?
I think I got a bad number. I got -170. I'm seeing a -160 right now.
I'm seeing -152.
Yeah, so late money coming in on Zhumagulov. OG Johnson says,
yeah,
Jay.
I definitely lean Paiva.
OG Johnson says, Jay, I despise when I disagree with you and agree with all your opinions tonight, except Paiva. How confident are you in it? Zalgas fought good competition in Russia, has a big grappling advantage, and Paiva had a rough weight cut.
Well, OG, I'm not putting money on it, so obviously I don't feel like super great about it. But I definitely lean Paiva. I have to check my notes, what I wrote down. Hold on, let me check my notes for you. I wrote, this should be entertaining. Even though Paiva dropped 2 or 3, he looked good in the Kai Kara-France fight where he lost a really close decision, but could have went either way. Looked good against Mark De La Rosa, but that doesn't mean anything considering how bad De La Rosa is. I wrote Paiva looks like a solid range striker that has okay combinations, but has some serious lapses in defense. What I'll be looking for is, will Zhumagulov be able to take advantage of Paiva's bad striking defense? If he leaves the chin up in the air, Zhumagulov may be able to take advantage of it. Look for a possible live spot, but lean Paiva. Those were my notes, OG. Bro, I've had people offer me money just to get them, can I get your notes, bro? Can I pay you to just write notes down every MMA card? I'm like, no, you cannot pay me for that.
We'll be right back for the next fight starts. Oh, wait, they both left. I'll hang out till these two guys come back.
It's all good, Spread. I could talk to the chat if you got to go somewhere.
I was just gonna use the bathroom real quick because I settled in.
Go ahead, bro. I don't want you to shit your pants. Go.
It's just these rock stars. They run right through you, right?
Yeah, I hear you. All right, boys. Just me and you now. Fuck all these guys. All right. I'm going to be upset if you guys don't come over to run pure bets. If I haven't proved to you what I could do, I'm never going to prove it to you. We got a good team. I better see you over there.
Oh. No, Tyler. How do I do that? Hit me up. Is it just you and
Max, yeah, no, Max just joined. Max, did you have to arrest somebody, bro? Did you catch somebody for speeding?
Yeah, there was someone in my someone on my lobby. They were loitering. I went down there, flashed them my mustache and my sideburns, and they vacated the space quite quickly. They were afraid that I was going to take part in some police brutality against them. So, if I was a cop, that would make me a $20 an hour prostitute that stares at cock and balls and assholes. No thanks.
Yo, I gotta tell you, you guys wanna laugh, bro?
Look at that!
For
Good job, Max.
For the first time in my life, okay, I looked at a woman, like I saw an image of a woman online, and I was like, wow, what I would do to that? I would give that bitch a shot. Like,
I know where this is going.
I would be balls deep in this girl, okay? And then I find out she's a fucking tranny. And then I find out, bro, I saw the most beautiful transgender woman I have ever seen in my entire life. First of all, I felt about 17% gay after it happened. only about 17%. All right. And I sat back stunned. I was like, how is this?
Where's the disclaimer when you need one, Jay? Someone put a disclaimer on this guy.
Oh, let me put the disclaimer out. Let me put the disclaimer out. We love The transgender community.
But let's remind everyone, Jake, this is not a safe space. If you need a safe space, call the kids' help phone, okay?
Let me put this out while I tell the story. Listen, we love the transgender community, okay? And this is nothing against them. This is all me. But normally I could be like, oh yeah, that at one point in time was a guy. Bro, I got fooled in a major way. I was stunned. I was literally stunned. I was stunned. So I'm not sure. I could be 13% gay and not know it. I don't think I am. But
I know which one you're talking about. It was like there was a picture of her on I don't know, was it Twitter or something trending?
Yeah, it's the first transgender person in Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
Yeah.
I saw a picture. I was stunned. Twist one said maybe 17%. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Could be though. Anybody? Yeah, we lean. Everybody here, I think, basically leans Paiva in the fight. So I'll be anybody that's on Paiva. I'll be rooting for you. No action. Yeah, I'm rooting for you, spread. I did not bet it. I thought watch a little of this live. If Zhumagulov is finding the chin, then I don't know.
I like this heavyweight referee we've got. I haven't seen a lot of this guy.
Heavyweight referee?
I think it's Roberts is his last name. I mean, this guy looks like he could ref a heavyweight fight.
Dale Johnson, you need the Dwight Schrute Gale to find out. Oh, I remember that. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah, Jay, I see it now. It's funny, I didn't notice when I was watching on my own, but that chin is pretty high.
Yeah, really high.
I got to keep my eye out more for that. It's one of those things that I almost gloss over because it's so rare to see a professional fighter who makes that mistake.
Right. He doesn't tuck that chin inside the pocket at all.
Yeah.
And that's what kept me away from betting on him.
Using his range here well, and he can get away with that if he does use the jab and that leg kick there.
Did you see Zhumagulov connect there, spread?
I'm at 4 minutes right now. Where are you at?
3:48.
Okay, yes. Okay. You're not that far ahead.
Oh, nice. Oh, this bitch has a nice camel toe. Damn. Camel toe.
But yeah, Paiva was probably one of my stronger leans on
the undercard.
Yeah, on the undercard.
I like that kick to the body followed by the straight overhand right.
Did you see that undercut, bro? By Paiva? That was nice.
Oh, what the fuck to do?
He's really using the left as just a throwaway to set up the right. Oh, wow. Nice overhand counter there.
Yeah. Look at that fucking chin, bro.
I
This
do like
kid
it.
just
He is using the leg kicks though to keep the distance because you're right. I mean, if he gets inside, I'm going to be really worried.
yeah, and he's a lot bigger. You could tell. Look at the size difference.
But there's being bigger, and then there's also knowing how to use it. And you be surprised how many fighters you watch that will give up that crucial distance. So
If I'm holding a Paiva ticket in my pocket right now, I feel pretty good.
Yeah, so far so good. But just watching that chin, you know that you're going to be in danger this whole fight.
Yeah, you're waiting exactly right.
Yeah,
you got to get through 15 minutes just because of his striking defense.
Yeah.
2-1. Who are you talking about, Aaron? Should I lay 2 to pick up 1? Oh, are you talking about live betting? Paiva live right now minus. Yeah, I mean, I'm not laying $4. The only way I would be betting this fight live if I thought it was worth taking a shot on Zhumagulov.
Yeah, bro, he was asking when it was 2-1, not 4-1. You saw the message.
Oh, yeah. I would say you had to get that minus 152 right before the fight started.
Let me ask
I think what's saving Paiva right now. Oh, go ahead, Twatty.
Yeah, I'm just doing my DFS lineup. Is there an advantage or a disadvantage to taking both sides of a fight? Like, can I take both guys? Oh,
yeah, JJ actually.
Mungon's in here.
JJ talked about it the other night. He's like, you'll never take down a cash tournament. And
really?
if you bet both guys in the same fight.
Because I ran out of money and I only had Holloway, enough for Holloway, because I had Volkanovski's who I wanted, but I only had $5,000 left, so I had to take Holloway. So that's a no-go, I assume. It's a bad strategy. All right.
I mean, Mangone would know better than me, obviously. I just remember what JJ said on that show with Tony. Jay, if you could only take one, Volkanovski or Usman, who would you take? Man, I mean, I felt comfortable using both of them as anchors and parlays. I don't think you can go wrong either way, Trav. So I don't know how that coincides to who you would take with DFS, though. How much do you get for takedowns? If it's a lot, I would probably be looking to take Usman. Strikes landed, if that matters more, I would probably be looking to take Volkanovski. So I don't really know how you would go about figuring that out for DFS. But I feel comfortable, like in my own head for sports betting, I hit the lock button on both those guys.
Hey, Jay, before we talk DFS, you were saying what was keeping Paiva alive? What were you seeing there?
The reach advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because if Zhumagulov had about 3 or 4 more inches of reach, there are a couple shots that just missed that could have really hurt Paiva. Could have really hurt him. But I think right now the reach advantage is what's saving that chin that's exposed.
Right. And
Jay,
I think keep throwing those kicks out there to keep establishing that range.
What's up, Twatty?
I don't know this guy. This Khani.
Amir Khani, yeah.
Yeah. Who would you take? Would you take him or would you take Uzdemir to win their fight? It's my last pick. I had to take Andrade over Rose. I'm not happy.
That is that's a close call. I think they both win their fights. I guess maybe I would lean slightly more towards Amir Khani because Prochaska has such power
Okay.
that he can definitely catch Uzdemir and drop him, even though he's a lot less technical. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yep. So I got him, Ribas, Andrade, Aldo, Usman, and Volkanovski. What we're rolling with, boys.
Make that money, bro.
Paiva getting a little wild here, getting a little sloppy here. He had a couple chances to take advantage, but his hands were down, so he couldn't get the punches to the target fast enough.
You know what? You know, I wouldn't have taken Ribas, Twatty.
No?
No, because Tony was talking that she's so expensive that she would have to finish the fight in the first round for it to be worth taking her in fantasy. Because if she doesn't, you're probably not going to gain anything by taking her. So I would have passed on Ribas.
Jay, I need my blue wrench, bro.
I can't do it from here.
I got this cocksucker.
I got to do it on the page.
Chat, fucking spamming.
Well, we don't have our blue. Do we not have our blue wrenches?
No, we're on another channel, so I'll give everybody a blue wrench. I don't think I can do it.
Fucking blue wrench.
Oh, you too? You're like Max.
Give me
I don't
my
think
blue
I could
wrench.
I don't think I could do it from this chat though.
Yeah, the fucking Russians, man. RKE, you're right. It's the Russians. They're always up to no good, fucking with us. They need to stay on the fucking other side of the world where they fucking belong. Fucking Russians.
The Russians.
The fucking Russians. Always trying to get involved in our business.
I'd be interested from the chat. Who do you guys see winning this second round? I think it's been a really close round.
Tyler said he wants a red wrench. Now everybody needs a color.
I don't want Mr. Pink.
I want Tyler to have a yellow hat. Oh, wow. What? Right? Like, it's just like you said, that chin laying up. Paiva gets Zhumagulov right up in the fence, right where he wants him in perfect range. But instead of taking advantage of it, Zhumagulov just cracks him on that chin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dale says you need a rainbow wrench after your transvestite story.
That's it. Dale, I thought you said you only had one good line today. Now you have to.
That's it. Used
you
up.
the over. Yellow shirt, but we need the yellow hat. I love the yellow hat, Tyler. The yellow hat.
How dare you?
In fairness, you brought the story up. You threw yourself under the bus.
Listen,
yeah, a lot of rags.
Transparency is important to me.
Very nice, Jay. Yeah, I think Zhumagulov got this second round here. I'm thinking it's 1-1 going into the third. What does the chat think? Barone's got it at 1-1. The books have it even, so the books see it at 1-1. Yeah, so it's 5 minutes for all the marbles here.
What are you eating, Max? Are you eating the same thing as me? I'm eating scoops.
Miss Vicky's.
Scoops and dip?
No dip.
All right, everybody.
Viral. I have this weird feeling that Ricky Stenhouse could finish in the top 5. I may have watched Coop and fucking JJ talk about it earlier.
You may or may not have.
Very nice, Max. Very nice.
No,
transparency.
I don't agree with them that it's going to be a Chevy day. When you look at Chevy, what, Austin Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, and fucking Chase Elliott, I'll take the Toyota boys or the Ford boys over that every day.
Twatty and Spread, say something in the chat so I can make you guys moderators.
Say something in the chat.
Max, you're a moderator now.
I see. Cool. I got the power again.
Yep.
Now who's talking shit about me and needs a timeout? And just for everybody's information, Jonah Hill is not morbidly obese anymore. So it's just an anti-Semitic joke to fucking call me Jonah Hill. And anti-Semites get banned. Oh. You're
There he
dead,
goes.
you little slut.
I don't even know how to ban somebody. I got to figure that out.
Yeah. Yeah. And Vivo, he's not fucking going to be a problem anymore. That's right, Dave and Cal. Fucking Jerry Rubenstein, the fucking gyno capper of the fucking year. I look in between women's legs and I cap college basketball. I wish I was a gynecologist. That's some good money. Always going to be needed.
What's a sync count? Is that a PMS joke?
No.
Is he talking about where we are? I'm at 3:15 right now to go in the third round with Nikki. But we're all
at 3:05.
Yeah, I'm about 10 seconds behind Jay, which is actually pretty good. I think I was like 30 seconds behind last time.
Please eat it out of a cone and take a picture.
Max, you're eating chips. It's not like you're really living vicariously through other people.
You know what? I am living vicariously through other people's spread, and don't you fucking try and deny me that privilege, all right?
All right, you're right.
Couple fucking Miss Vicky's chips because I've lost a bunch of weight, and maybe I want to put it back on. I miss it. Maybe it's left a void in my
life. Was it power in softball?
Softball doesn't start till Monday.
But I mean, you've taken some batting practice, right?
Yeah. I'm ready to
losing power with less weight.
Is on point.
So you're back on the Prince Fielder approach. I love it.
Yeah, damn straight.
Max, how many
$180 million deal before he retired.
Yeah.
Max, how many leagues this year?
6.
What?
Yeah,
you play every day.
Different teams on 6 different days.
Wow.
I would have played in 7, but they canceled the beaches because they're fucking betas that piss standing up and fucking vote fucking libertarian.
What is Justin Trudeau considered libertarian?
Yeah, no, pretty much. But I didn't vote for him.
This is a close third round. I see Ron Lofton said Bummer Paiva's going to lose. I still think it's anybody's fight with 1:30 to go. It's been a pretty close round in my book. But Leonardo Rodriguez thinks Leonardo's going to win easy. So
thinks who's going to win easy?
Oh, I don't even know what he's talking about. He's talking about himself who's going to win.
I just ate like a whole fucking bag of chips.
That was a nice shot by Paiva coming out of the clinch there. He needs these points here.
Spread, have you bet every fight?
No, I didn't bet the Hosa fight.
Oh, toe right to the shaft. Oh man,
I didn't think that looked that bad live, and I saw the replay, and that's terrible. Oh wow. Cool. Quick time to catch up. So it seems like the chat thinks that Zhumagulov's winning this third round.
He's in tears. Jesus.
Yeah, guys, hit the like button, please. Definitely helps.
What's up, Sumner, Ken, Dale, Blonde Bomber, Brando, Dave and Cal? Art, what's up, boys?
Considering that this is our first live betting show on the new channel, 200 live viewers is not that bad. We were doing like about 300 at our peak on the other channel. So that's not bad for the first show.
I'm in a pretty fucked up position in this race right now, Jay. My guy Ben Rhodes at 12-1 is sitting in second place, and they've completed 71 out of 150 laps. So if this weather system doesn't fucking pass soon, and they're able to get these guys back on the track, they obviously could cancel the race. But as John Roy informed me, and I thank him for that, this track in Kentucky actually has fucking lights, so they could race at night.
There you go.
Hopefully, I can get something going, and then I can thank Tyler with the thank you. And then
So the guy that you
Ryan Newman tomorrow.
The guy that you have right now, what are the odds on him?
Everything's suspended right now because they're in a red flag delay. But when they were last on the board, he was still 11-1.
Tomorrow we go for our fifth consecutive NASCAR cash, like units banked on the show.
NASCAR tomorrow is going to be interesting. Obviously, there's a lot of drivers that do better racing at night on this track. And from what I've watched today of this truck race, there's going to be a lot of sliding around, in my opinion. But I still think it's going to be either Toyota or Ford who take home winning manufacturer.
Paiva tired looking up at the clock with 15 seconds to go. Not a lot of output here in these last 30 seconds. Could have that and the takedown after the next shot could have cost him the fight.
I have not looked yet, to be honest, at the race. I'll look tonight after we're done here.
That was probably Zhumagulov's fight, but we'll see. It was close enough to where the robbery is still a possibility. I all scored it for Zhumagulov. MMA Adam Martin scored it for Zhumagulov.
Do I think Kyle can win his first race tomorrow at plus 600? Man, I don't feel comfortable betting him until practice sessions come back.
I don't feel comfortable betting him at all.
That team really needs practice sessions.
Obviously, Denny Hamlin has to be respected and feared tomorrow. Same with Kevin Harvick. But I think that Brad Keselowski has a lot of success at this track. He's had some good races. He's been in good positions in the final laps to get up and finish either in the top 5 or win a race. This could be a spot. I'm not high on Logano this week. So.
There you go, spread.
I'll take it.
Who won?
That's another lean cashed.
Who won, guys?
Paiva won.
Oh, she won. Okay, so she. All right. So why was there a nut shot, a hit in the nuts, if they got no nuts?
Bro, it was two men.
Oh. They're dudes. Okay.
Oh my god.
Expert MMA analysis right here.
I'm watching fucking this weather delay.
Thank God there's a couple people on here that know what the fuck is going on today.
Hey, listen, bud. I'm a 5-month-a-year worker. You want
Bro,
me?
listen, I'm gonna ride you like a fucking donkey come November for college basketball. So you sit there right now with that little mustache, you put those goddamn sunglasses on, all right, and you don't worry about a thing because
Little mustache.
you're gonna have your day in the sun. It's gonna be every goddamn day.
So you're gonna be the Pharaoh and I'm gonna be the Hebrew slave, eh?
Yep.
All right. Well, nice to have one of those go my way. Because
we've been robbed.
Yeah. So. All right. Next we have Tybura, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I didn't put any money on this one. It's funny you said it was terrible. The worst fight from a fan's perspective here.
Yeah.
Line seems about the same as when we talked about it earlier. Maybe Tybura took 10 cents a movement, maybe. I can't remember exactly what it was when we talked about. Christian's plus 127 right now on 5 dimes. Tybura's minus 137. Not interested in getting involved in all. I thought that Grisham was the better fighter. He's a lot smaller, though, and I just really didn't know what to make of it.
Personally, I lean the slightest of leans to Tybura.
Yeah.
Because I think the possibility exists that he can get him to the ground and just win the fight that way. So it would be it would definitely be a small lean towards Tybura. I'm not. He has made us money before on this show, but I'm not betting him today.
Yeah, Adam UES, I feel the same way. He said he had a small 100 on Paiva. We lost, but we're not giving it back. It was a close third round. That's what I said, Chase, right when the fight ended. I said I think that Paiva lost, but it was close enough to where you could see it going either way. It wasn't a complete domination, and although I'm sure he feels upset that he got robbed, there's plenty of stuff that he could see on that tape that he could have done better because he could have he had a lot of opportunities that he didn't take advantage of either. So definitely some room for improvement there.
Listen, if the Russian wins, the fight's fixed. Plain and simple.
The Russian lost.
Putin went.
The Brazilian won.
Oh, never mind.
Does it?
Everything is fine in the world.
Bolsonaro versus Putin. How do you like that one, Max?
Listen, bro. A guy that can fucking go from in the KGB to running one of the most powerful countries to then being the fucking president till 2026 is a guy.
President for life. I mean, that's closest to monarch we have in the 21st century, right?
Yeah, and look at the head on him, bro. He looks like he fucking peeps into windows and watches people have sex. He's not even good enough to be a cuck who gets in the corner and jerks himself off while real people are banging. But, like, come on.
You better watch out. This guy's got a black belt in judo. You didn't know about that, did you?
Yeah, I got a fucking trigger finger. That's all I need.
Set you up for that one.
Yeah.
Spinning shiz.
It wouldn't be the first time you tried to kill one of my people.
Yeah, definitely. They're not the most tolerant over there. Spinning shiz says, I thought it was 29-28 Zuma, but I wouldn't have argued with them getting 30-27. Wow. Yeah, Gerardo Tybura minus 137. And Tyler wants to know, Max, are we in trouble on this race?
I already thought about that, T, but I do think that because this place has lights, John Roy pointed out also that they will try and get this track dry because it was not a big system that was overpassing them. They were just in the path of it. So I hope not, because we know Ben Rhodes is in second place right now, and that would be a killer. Because I was watching Sheldon Creed at 10-1, I was watching him at 7-1, and at 5-1, and I did nothing. So it's one of those days there.
Ken, who did he pick that from? I vaguely remember that story.
If it's a
Belichick?
that's a bunch of bullshit.
It was a
Prince, when did you go to Russia, and why did you go? Like, were you bootlegging jeans? I remember that was like a big thing in the 80s.
Listen, in Canada, you got lots of Russians, and they ran away from Russia because it's fucking crazy.
Like didn't he give it to him to hold or something, and then he just fucking
keep it. Yeah. Alex Bogdanovsky asked what's the boys' picks for this next fight. We're pretty neutral. Jay's got a slight lean to Tybura, but I don't think anyone on the whole panel has any money on this fight.
I got 3 on the main event.
Yeah, I didn't bet it.
Oh,
yeah, CJ, that's what I was talking about here.
Bro.
A 26-pound weight advantage here. I think that could come into play.
Oh, this is bullshit. These
What happened,
fucking
Max?
mother cunts. These fucking child fucking peeping pieces of shit.
What happened?
They canceled the fucking race, bro. 71 laps done, and boom, it's official. Sheldon Creed gets the fucking win. I get second place, and my fucking tail between my legs.
Oh, man.
That's not good.
That is some bullshit.
Aaron, because I guess I lean over 2.5 rounds because I think Tybura probably tries to take him down, and the seconds start ticking off the clock at that point. So if you had to nail me down, I would lean over 2.5. Ark asked, am I worried about Volkanovski getting robbed considering the judges scored a 3-2 when it was 4-1 or 5-0? You know, it's an interesting point.
Yeah.
It's an interesting point because I thought the fight was slightly closer because all Volkanovski was doing was those calf kicks. It wasn't until I watched it a few times where I realized how dominant it was. And Volkanovski said that he plans on making a statement because he did not like the public media attention after the fight because he thought everybody thought it was closer than it really was. So I'm not that worried about it, to be honest. I think it should be pretty dominant.
Yeah, I think I had it 4-1 personally, I believe.
Yeah.
I think it's late at night in Abu Dhabi right now.
The main card starts at 6 a.m. Abu Dhabi time.
So we're in the
right
now.
4 a.m. right now in Abu Dhabi.
So, T, if you're in the freaking chat right now, this is now the second time that I've gotten this kind of bullshit fucking finish when I go away from my fucking profitable NASCAR fucking capping. I don't know, bro. I don't know. We should have fucking. I don't know. I'm just disappointed. Oh, fuck! I hate that.
So what? It's considered a no bet then? You get your money back?
No. I lose because they got in 71 laps. So it's a race.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I should have been smarter, but it's my own fault. Listen, twist one. I love ladies of the night everywhere and anywhere. So you tell me we're going to fucking tour a country for the ladies of the night, and I'm saying, here's my passport. Let's get some tickets.
I'm surprised that they called that fight with lights.
Huh?
I I meant the race. I'm
Right.
surprised they called that race.
And it wasn't even a big system that was going to be going over the track, but like I guess they were concerned, obviously, with the amount of rain that would drop and how they would be able to dry the track off. So it's bullshit, but that's the thing that we know happens in racing, and we have to be aware of it. So I dropped the ball on it. But I appreciate Tyler fucking hooking me up with the fucking picks. Obviously Ben Rhodes was fucking driving a real nice fucking truck. And we'll just make that shit back tomorrow. So I'm quite confident with a couple matchups and a group.
Yeah, I'll look tonight.
Yeah, the Keselowski Group A is something that I'm interested in. But it is funny on Bet365, the one driver that was omitted from the groups, of course, was the great Kevin Harvick. Because if you have Kevin Harvick in a group, you could pretty much count on using him as one of your two drivers every time. Because the guy is a great top 5 finisher, he's a great top 10 finisher, and he's a great race winner overall. So, but I do think tomorrow that it's someone else that wins the race aside from Denny or Kevin.
Looks like Tybura round 1, right? I'm not really paying attention.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was afraid of why I didn't want to go for Grisham. That size advantage is really hard to overcome here. Arawado, nice comment here. Anyone laying the minus 10,000 on the weather delay for tomorrow? That's about right. That's about right. The China Manny fight. Prince, who did Manny fight in China? I barely remember that. I remember him going to Australia. I don't remember. I do remember him China. I just can't remember who the fight was.
Jeff Horn in Australia, right?
Yeah, that was actually a fun fight. That was on ESPN, right? Right.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't lose. He didn't lose that fight though.
Yeah.
He got robbed there.
Yeah, and Jay, you're right. This hasn't been the most exciting fight.
Live line on Tybura now minus 275.
Oh, Timothy Bradley. Yeah. Didn't Bradley beat him once?
Yeah, Bradley won the first time.
Yeah, I thought. Nice.
David Brannigan with her. But we got a lot of world travelers in the chat today. Prince was in Russia. David Brannigan was in Macau. Fantastic, guys.
This fight has gone down pretty much exactly the way I thought.
Is this the fight that you like the over 2.5 in?
I leaned over 2.5, leaned Tybura. What did the line close at, spread?
I don't know, but when we talked about it was minus 147. And that was probably an hour before the fight went off.
I mean, yeah, this guy's just as unimpressive as Tybura is. This guy's done nothing.
Well, they got to have some hoser type fights on a card this stacked. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that.
They got to mix in the fucking betas, you know? The guys that they can get away with paying 12 grand and like, here's 12 grand. You're good. Fucking live off McDonald's and fucking Chick-fil-A.
That wasn't even low. Right on the belt.
The Russian kicked him?
Grisham's not done yet. Yeah, well, obviously. I mean, it's a heavyweight fight. It only takes one punch, but I mean, he's certainly not going to win the points. He's not winning a decision, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far.
Tybura looks like a guy in a cell trying to fucking get on top of his celly. Look at that gut. Look at that belly. You can fucking play that like a musical instrument.
I don't understand how you could be an MMA fighter and have a belly. Like you're running all day, you're wrestling, you're shadow boxing, you're sparring.
I mean, you eat more than you burn, right? I mean, I'm sure that guy training and kills it. Right?
I didn't need the scientific answer.
Yeah.
I know how you gain weight. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Breaking it down for me. But oh, what the fuck happened?
I'm not someone that's trying to fucking make some of my bottom. Tybura looks like he's trying to make fucking Grisham his bottom. So I don't know how to respond to that otherwise. I think I made a prison joke and not enough people fucking understood it.
Don't you hate when that happens, Max?
Well, I'm sorry that my
Tybura,
fucking satire fucking humor isn't fucking humorous.
a $5 favorite now.
And it seems about right, right? Grisham's too small. He's got nothing for him. And once he gets against the cage, there's not really a lot you can do when you're giving up 26 pounds against a competent wrestler.
Yeah, he's got to knock him
I
out.
hope that you never go, bro. Trust me.
And that was the thing with Grisham is that wasn't his path to victory. Was needing a knockout. You know, he wanted a point fight. You know, keep it away, minimize the exchanges, use his quickness, and none of that's happened.
Everybody I gave Tony for DFS is won except one person so far.
Well, that's good because Travis certainly didn't give us a very good golf parlay.
Yeah, Trav, you fuck.
You're right. You would get that joke. The nuts are breaking, boys. We can do that. We can do that here. I can take it. I got a thicker skin this week. We'll see if that lasts, though. So.
Imagine trying to get this guy off of you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
I
would not be
wouldn't
easy.
want that shit. My out hole is an out hole only. None of that. None of that.
This one says it's minus 750 now, and that seems about right. I don't really know what Christian's going to do.
If they think that this
Yeah,
undercard is going to sell more pay-per-views, they're smoking crack rocks. I do have the blue.
Imagine if we actually bet the leans, bro. Jesus. I gotta just start betting like every fight.
Viper, that's funny. I thought you were talking about the ball busting on the show. Not the fact that there's been all these nut fucking assaults. Oh god. All right, hold on. Let me just do something real quick, and yeah. Do you guys like my Cindy Crawford?
Yeah, who doesn't like Cindy Crawford?
Fucking lesbian? I know. Actually, they do like Cindy Crawford.
Yeah, everybody likes it.
Oh man.
Rob Lofton says you don't, but we bet the leads.
Fair enough.
Nice one, Ron.
Fair enough, Ronnie.
But that's the good thing about being on the show. You get Jay's perspective on everything, and then you don't have to make the decision on your own. So I think it's a good system that we have here that allows people to bet more volume if they want, or they can just tail the official plays.
John Gizletto, what was the movie where Kathy Ireland was a kicker? Does anyone remember that?
Oh, Unnecessary Roughness.
Yeah, that was a fun movie.
Yeah, Unnecessary Roughness. Oh, Yeezy, what's up, buddy?
Unnecessary Roughness sounds like a porno. Is that what it is?
And by the way, can I just say that Unnecessary Roughness is one of the great underrated sports movies?
Yeah, it's a fun movie, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a porno. So, sorry.
I mean, I'm sure it is too, Max, but it was also a major studio release.
Listen, I've been using my Pornhub Premium subscription
Oh, I'm sure you have.
When I'm on a bus or I'm waiting on the street, just pull out your phone and just access your Pornhub, you know?
Did you say when I'm on a bus?
Yeah, when I'm on the bus, you know?
Wow.
You don't want someone to sit beside you. What you do, you pull out your phone porn. It's a good system, bro. It's a good system.
I'll bet you got plenty of room.
I only have 8 gigs on my phone, so I got to rotate videos that I download.
You guys don't have unlimited plans in Canada?
No, I have a fucking throwaway phone. It's like a burner phone. If I lost tomorrow, I'd be like, good, I can go get a new one now.
You know,
nice Airwater.
I'm not trying to be tracked.
In that Necessary Roughness movie, Rob Schneider was the play-by-play guy. Oh man, he had me laughing.
Yeah.
This fight is a bit emotional. I mean,
you think you'd rather watch? You think you'd rather watch paint dry than this fight, Twatty?
Yes, this has been terrible.
I'd still rather watch this fight, but the heavyweights I'd say come through like 1 out of 10 times. I can usually do without the heavyweight fights.
I looked at the line for Stipe DC3. And they're both minus 110.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it a pick'em?
Yep.
I guess I would lean Cormier.
So would I.
Budget. Good stuff.
Well, this is going to be about the easiest 30-27 we've seen, huh?
I'm so glad this fight's almost over.
Yeah, probably.
Get to the main card already. Where the fuck is JJ at? Bring that fucking Italian fucking Jersey motherfucker on this show.
You already got an Italian Jersey motherfucker on this show.
But
What are you worried about?
Mortadella, bro. You don't like those thick slices of mortadella on a baguette.
I've never had a piece of mortadella, okay? So what do you want from me?
Oh man. Obviously I want you to try it. I looked at it at the grocery store and I was like, you just get salami instead.
Yeah, a little prosciutto and you're good to go, bro.
A little bit of prosciutto.
That's it.
Do you need me once JJ comes on?
Well, Prince of the City.
Why? Where are you looking to go now?
Every time you leave, not only do you not win the money that we win on the show, you don't do well when you're drunk and gambling.
Yeah, you leave the show and then you go drop.
As your financial advisor, I advise
you leave the show and then you go drop multiple dimes at the blackjack table. Can you just stay here, please?
Are we done?
Yes.
Okay. I'm actually going to go to sleep because I swear I slept in a garbage can last night. So
that's not good.
That's what's going to happen.
Why would you do that? I mean, I don't think Pittsburgh that bad a city.
I went to bed at like 7, I think.
What were you doing?
So wait, just to get just so we can make this clear.
So we can bust my balls more.
Yes, that's what
you're looking to go to sleep and not watch the 3 title fights tonight. That's what you're telling me?
Well, no. My goal is to try to hang on and watch them, but that's probably not going to happen.
We believe in you, Twatty. You can do it.
I do have.
Are you rocking
Four Locos that has the energy drink in the alcohol?
Twatty, are you rocking? Are you rocking the vodka tonight?
Fuck no.
That's the problem.
I swear I had 20 drinks last night. I spent, just to tell you how much I drank, it was $200. Just my drinks were $200 last night.
Where were you at?
Well, fucking just hole in the wall in Weirton, West Virginia, which I don't recommend.
You were really kicking it in West Virginia. So you said last night, I'm going to go have 20 drinks in West Virginia when you knew we had the Fight Island card that we've been talking about for over a month the next day.
Ever.
Is that not the worst?
Like went to
That
bed
is
early just to be able to get up earlier for today.
Yeah, you know, spread brings a valid argument here, Twatty.
I didn't. When you go out, you don't plan on having 15, 20 drinks. It just happens. And then West Virginia bars actually stay open until 3. So what was I going to do? Leave it 2? I wasn't going to leave it 2. I'm already 8 hours in.
The coworkers are looking at him like he's crazy because he's laughing so hard, Twatty.
Oh man, I mean, come on. What are we even talking about, Twatty? You're not going to be here for the fucking Yan championship fight. Volkanovski Max 2. Usman Masvidal?
All right,
you're going to go take a nap?
All right. I'm getting abused too badly. I will stay.
Thank you. God.
Jesus Christ. Ride me. Oh.
Spread, can you believe we just had to sell Twatty on staying awake?
I know, this is unbelievable.
No, I can understand
that line.
why you'd want to go to sleep. It's fighting. It's not like it's basketball or like a good team sport.
Well, you know what?
Half an hour.
That's an automatic timeout for Max. We'll get back to him. That's an automatic timeout.
Well, you know what? Because of that, I was in weird and I was able to use my line last night.
And it was like legit, so you didn't feel like you were making it up.
I was new to town.
Automatic timeout.
It didn't work clearly, but at least I was able to use it.
And so it just didn't work at all.
I said to this girl that there's a lot of good-looking girls in here for being from Weirton. For some reason, she took offense to that.
Yeah, wow. Mr. Newtown goes to talk smack about the town that he's visiting. Wonderful.
Whatever.
Real quick, Jay, for the people who weren't here before, we'll review Santos Bogatov real quick. My feeling was that Santos probably was going to win. Much better jiu-jitsu. Bogatov will probably take him down. He could end up losing, whereas usually the wrestler who gets the takedowns wins. But Santos is 40 years old, and he's fought twice in the last 4 years, so I didn't put any money on it.
Yeah, basically, I know Joey was on. I think Joey was taking the flyer on the dog on Bogatov. I think if yesterday you could have got Leonardo Santos at minus 160. I thought that was a fair price. I think had he been active over the last couple of years, he probably is like a minus $3 favorite here. But he's only fought one time since early 2019 and only twice since 2016. That's your issue with him. But he is a 4th-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a great left hook. He throws monster leg kicks. I think if he is in form, he should beat Bogatov and his very solid grappling game, in my opinion. Bogatov is a good grappler, but you know he's not a world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. So I personally would lean Santos, but the only reason why I didn't put money on him is because he's 40 and he has not been that active. So it's tough to take him. So I'm off the fight, but I have a slight lean to Santos. Smart money is on Bogatov. Okay.
I always think that's funny when they say the smart money or the sharp money's coming in. Like, for example, like someone bets, I think someone bet, what did we say, $100,000 on Rose?
Yeah.
Right? Is that necessarily a sharp better or a guy that's got $32 million in the bank, and that's the amount that he actually needs to get his heart racing? And he just like Rose.
I mean, that's a fair. That's fair. I have not bet one fight yet on the card. I didn't think any of them were worth me putting my money on. But I mean, we try to do as good as we can for you guys to throw you little leans. But my personal money has not been bet yet on any of these fights.
We got Muhammad Joma in the chat. I'm going to be doing an interview with Muhammad on probably Monday to explain what the hell is going on in the hockey season. I have no clue. Maybe he could shed some light on bubbles and playoff scenarios and a couple things like that. So, guys, look for that on Monday or Tuesday. I don't even know where, like, how many games they're playing, or I know nothing about hockey after this pandemic. So he'll help shed some light on that.
Pretty soon, Max is going to be NHL elite.
What?
You're going to have NHL elite here in a month or two, Max. Let your Canadianness flow through you and start capping the sport of your country.
Yeah, bet Leafs over 1.5 first periods. Bet overs in their games if you can get 6 or 6.5s. What else? I don't know. That's probably it. Aside from betting against the Devils and the Rangers.
What do you think of my Sharks, Max? They're not really my Sharks. I never even watched them.
They're old and slow.
They're the local team.
I don't think, Corey, are we on anybody?
Whatever the majority. Yeah, I just leaned Santos, but whatever the majority of the chat is on is who I will root for in the fight. So, I mean, but if you're asking me, my lean was Santos.
It looks like this is actually kind of even here. We had some guys that were excited about the dog. Went up to plus 170. I saw Gerardo jumped in on it. Well, let's see. This should be a fun one for me. Hopefully we'll see some fun jiu-jitsu and maybe some exciting subs in this one.
The ring girls are fire tonight. Not that they normally are.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's like a sure thing, right?
Is there more than one of them at least?
I think there was 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah. Always like
in Abu Dhabi.
Always like a couple, like 2 or 3. I don't know what the deal is with the social distancing, though.
Listen, bro, I care about how much distance is in between their boobs. You know, not the social distancing of them being away from each other. I want to know in between those two bosoms.
Max, what's the deal in Canada? Is it you guys wearing masks and do you have to do the 6 feet and shit?
Yeah, we gotta do the 6 feet. We wear masks indoors everywhere, and everywhere that we can't social distance, and then we isolate if we think that we're sick and we get tested. And they get the test back to you in like 6 to 8 hours, sometimes less.
And
So
like, is Canada is it like under control in Canada?
In the province of Ontario, there's 14 million people. We had 130 new cases today. So
Jesus, Allegheny County has that here in Pittsburgh a day.
yeah,
Santos working
and
that.
130 is pretty fucking good. So
Santos rocking those right hooks and early leg kicks.
What is another dick shot? Or no, this was an eye shot.
Eye poke.
what time are you guys at in the fight?
Oh wow, he went deep into that eye. Right now it's a timeout.
What, at 3:06?
I don't see the time yet.
Okay. Yeah, Dale Johnson. Alberta's doing it all right. But, like, that's the thing. We're going to have flare-ups. We just can't have fucking, like, 1,000 cases in a fucking day or even, like, a week. Otherwise, we're going backwards. But there's a lot of people that agree with it. You just have to make sure you're not politicizing a mask. A mask is one of the most common sense items to use when trying to stop the spread of a virus. Plain and simple as that. So. Yeah, exactly. Just stay home. Like, before this happened, if someone was sick, you would take pride in being able to stay home. Like, what has changed? Stay the fuck home, sleep at home, get your Pornhub premium subscription, and fucking bust a couple nuts if you have to. Fuck. Watch some golf. That will put you to sleep.
Santos has the back. He's working his way in to get those hooks in. If he does, anybody on Bogatov is in real trouble if he can get those hooks in. He let him go.
Why did he just let him go like that?
I'm not sure. We're talking about a 4th-degree black belt that just let somebody's back go.
I know.
I mean, I can't even fathom why that just happened. I literally can't even fathom it. Though, man, he's got good leg kicks.
Damn.
And that fucking that right hook is solid. Like if I'm the analyst that interviews the fighters after the fight, my first question is, why did you let the back go with 2.5 minutes left in round 1?
Yeah, but if you're not leaning Santos, do you even question that?
Well, I mean, just from a game plan perspective, even if you're on the other side, you still realize that the guy is a 4th black belt, right? In jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, but maybe you're working a different game plan that you want to get into a different position. I don't know.
Just weird.
It's definitely come back to haunt him because he hasn't been able to establish the same position he had since. He's trying to fucking throw with them.
Yeah, I mean he's holding his own for sure on his feet.
That's the thing that I don't understand about mixed martial arts and their game plan and mentality within the cage. If there's an advantage to take, why not exploit to the maximum and get out of there as fast as possible? You know? It's got to be about sustaining as little damage as possible and moving on to the next fight. Yeah, that's true. It does take up a lot of energy.
Another takedown, right there. How do you guys score? How do you guys score that first round?
Oh, I had Santos. I mean, pretty easily. I thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah, the number definitely reflects that. That's for sure.
There you go. Santos minus 500 now. Wowie.
Jay, bro, you could have been up like a stack or two by now if you just bet your fucking leans.
Well, if he wins, that's 4 for 5 that we would have won so far. But you know what, Max? The guys in the chat are winning. That's all I care about. That's why they'll be at Run Pure Bets on that fucking website in August.
Oh, I agree there. Fuck. And listen, all you got to do is go to runpurebets.com right now and just sign up with your email to get on that email list, and then you'll automatically be able to get 15% off the first 3 months of your subscription when the site goes live on August 1st. Obviously $59.99, that'd be $49.99, or you can get the $19.99 per week with the 15% off. Listen, it's going to be good content. It's going to be content that is going to get you good value for your money, and I can guarantee that you're going to be rolling that shit over that you put in multiple times a week, not even throughout the month. Let's be frank. Like when baseball comes back, when NBA freaking playoffs, NBA bubble comes back, there's a reason why this show's up 243 units. And there's also a reason.
My favorite Max line is "Let's be frank." That's like my favorite. That's my favorite Max. Yeah, that's my favorite Maxism.
But let's be frank. We track every pick. We put our record out there. We would put the record out there if it was negative also. Listen, this is a trait I learned from Jimmy the Bag, and I'm proud to be on this show because that's how we are. We're completely transparent with you, and we're not just trying to sell you based off having a good week. We have good years. So I'm not trying, like, I am fucking standing up for the fucking sports cat, but, like, we deserve it, you know?
It's been 2 years of free content making people a shit ton of money, man.
Like Summer Hutchinson probably has made the most money of anybody in the chat.
Yeah, there you go. 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 Are we gonna stop this fight or no? We're just gonna keep letting him kick him in the fucking head.
Oh, that's got to be it.
Yeah.
Stop the fight.
What are we doing right now? What are we even doing right now? We're just gonna let him get punched right in the fucking face. That's what we're gonna do. Okay.
Oh, here comes the sun. Fuck.
Okay. There you go, boys. This is going to be a 10-8 round by the time it's over.
Jeez.
Yeah, and cash the over 2.5. Deer Slayer, nice job, buddy.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, by a miracle. Oh, hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, lean over 2.5 rounds. Well, this is round 2, isn't it? Is this round 2 or round 3? This is round 2.
Jesus Christ.
This is round 2, I think.
No, but if you had the 1.5 juice, you're a fucking winner.
Oh, if you took the over 1.5, yeah, juice.
Did he just reverse it?
But no matter what happens in the next minute and a half, you're up 2 rounds to 0 if you listen to me. Bro, he's like asleep. He's half exhausted, half concussed.
He took a nice knee to the face, so
he took multiple nice knees to the face.
Well,
I'm not sure if he's
one.
Is he exhausted or concussed?
So
What
now
but he was told by the ref to fucking do something instead of fucking just whispering into Santos's ear.
Yeah,
so now do we give
a Cobb salad? Come on.
Do we give the ref credit for not stopping it now?
Why? He's just laying on him.
But he at least he got out of getting his ass kicked, and now he's got not top control. But
I mean, 45. He's on top for the last minute. He lost this round badly.
No, I know, but you got to give this guy credit. I mean, he's controlling the action now.
Well, yeah. Santos blew himself out throwing 67 punches in a row.
Right. He's up 2-0 He's up 2-0 going into the third. That's all I know.
Give that guy some fucking credit. Jesus. And again, I say good for the ref not stopping it because the guy clearly wasn't out of it.
Tony, I just looked over and saw the glasses. Awesome.
Well, like the sun is right outside my fucking window.
Oh, he
just turned in again. Quaddy just turned into Kevin Spacey in K-Pac.
Fuck.
Wait, so what was the deal with the blinds? Why are we anti-blinds in the Twatty household?
Just in this room, it's that way in the office.
We got.
Why did you not put blinds in there?
Blinds to Twatty. I
know.
Twatty's got one of those little machines from Batteries Not Included.
What's with the 1980 references? No one gets those.
You like that? You like that 1980s movie reference? Twatty's in Cocoon right now.
Oh my God.
Twatty's ready to get on the spaceship from Cocoon. Yep. Jeff Goldberg is in the next room.
It's about to get tucked behind that tree over there, thank God.
No, Jay. Twatty would be the Big Lebowski.
Yeah, I like that.
Twatty would be the Big Lebowski. Drives the car.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Wears the glasses.
He was known as the laziest man in Los Angeles County or something. He took pride in that.
What can you
get? Know that one. I just like the movie.
Oh. Santos minus 250, but they took it off the board. I should have looked at that earlier. Who posted that?
Oh, major nut shot. Yikes.
What's with ball play here?
Ooh, he hit the bean and the Franks, bro.
Woo! He's gonna have to dip that dong in the fucking toilet water.
Oh, he caught the bean and the Franks.
Oh, wow. Give him the 5 minutes. Damn.
Yikes.
Someone tell a poor people's soup joke. That was pretty ruthless. He's going to be fucking pissing blood tonight.
Oh, man. I got to ask Tony how these lineups are looking.
Yeah, I still haven't got anyone that's started personally.
I gotta ask that Big T. I told Big T if he hits the Millie Maker, that's a 5% finder's fee.
Oh yeah.
He said you got it, bro. That's a cool $50K coming my way.
Would that hold up in court? Probably not.
No, probably not.
I hope that you get 50 grand because I'll have to borrow 1,000. That will turn into a Hanukkah present. Because obviously I inspired you to give him those picks.
Yeah, guys, I was hoping that Bovada was going to put the line back up during this time, but it's still off the board. At minus 250, I think Santos has got a little bit of value here because I think he's up 2-0. I mean, am I crazy for that?
No,
No,
of course
Yeah.
he's definitely up. He's definitely up 2-0.
And now he just took a shot in the nuts. That's delaying the whole fucking production. If I was a judge, I
Well,
would.
he gets 5 minutes here, so
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's going to be at fucking 100% even after 5 minutes.
I don't know. I'm not sure what happens. I think would it be a DQ and Santos wins? Does Bogatov get DQ'd down
no, it'd be a
to?
no contest, wouldn't it? Or do they go to the cards?
To be honest, I really don't know.
Oh yeah, well, we'll find out here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're not going to. I don't think that they don't take into consideration the fact that he's up 2 rounds to none. That doesn't matter. It could just be either a no contest or they DQ Bogatov. Probably a no contest. I would.
For it to be a DQ, though, it'd have to be ruled as an intentional kick, though. I don't think they're going to DQ him for an unintentional. And if it was intentional, we would have seen the point get deducted right away. Right? I mean, if it's intentional, it would have been a point immediately. With no point immediately, I would think it would be an unintentional. So I would lean towards no contest, but I really don't know the rules either.
Come on, you pussy, fight.
Consigliere thinks that they would go to the cards.
I hope they go to the cards. Santos deserves a win after fucking taking a fucking baby robber like that. I would take that guy to civil court.
You almost want to take like a tiny flyer on Bogatov, like just in case like he gets a knockout because Santos can't feel his nuts.
Yeah,
like, does that you know?
He would just feel like Varys on Game of Thrones.
And for everyone in the chat that says he's milking it, regardless or not, you get the 5 minutes, so you take advantage of it.
You should take the 5 minutes every time. At least then you can go talk to your coaches.
I don't know if you're not allowed to talk to your coaches. I know that. There's no coaching allowed during the 5 minutes.
Yeah, but the coaches can talk to you because there's nobody there and you could hear them.
Yeah, but then they would incur a penalty. They wouldn't risk that, especially with your guy at 2-0.
They would actually incur a penalty? Okay, never mind then.
The only way Bogatov wins
don't
the
fucking
fight.
rip my fucking balls off. Fucking jackass, what's wrong with you?
Why is Bogatov? Why is he doing this against the cage when the only way he could win the fight is by knockout?
He wants to take it to the ground and pound him. Needs to fucking go see my barber because his beard game is whack. He needs some fucking mutton chops. That's how you win fights, boys. It's not with fucking thinking or training. It's your facial hair.
Coco, I thought that Santos was up 2 rounds to none going into the 3rd round. Beautiful takedown defense. My God. That's 10 for 10.
Wow, because I'm a little behind you. I saw him catch himself with that hand, and to push yourself up back with that hand, that takes great balance and leverage. But yeah, you're right. That was a great takedown stuff.
Another
pretty acrobatic for a 40-year-old.
Another nut shot, bro. That's a point. That's a 1-point deduct.
Oh, Santos saying it's getting up from this then. That wasn't even low, was it?
I didn't even see it until you called.
It wasn't even low, I don't think. Oh, maybe
that's
that
a
punch
point. Yeah, not for nothing, but Goddard is one of the best judges in the sport. So he said, I heard it. It was on the cup, 100%. Anything else, I'm taking a point. Goddard could have taken a point right there. Goddard just said, bro, he hit the cup. He said, I heard. He told Bogatov's coaches, I heard the sound of his knee hitting the cup myself. Again, a takedown that's going to do absolutely nothing unless he could find a submission because he's still down 2 rounds to none.
Could his coaches be dumb enough to think that he won one of those first 2 rounds?
I mean, listen, we've seen crazier things. They could have gave him the first round.
Yeah. And he could just be looking for a ground and pound.
Right. In my opinion, Santos wins this fight 2 rounds to 1. In my opinion.
RKE, why would you think Santos would get a fine?
Dear Slater, now the over 2.5 is cash. So you're a winner now, bro.
Must have something good in that bong if he thought he
Dear Slater, Jersey's fucking finest, has a good taste in his fast food, loves his Popeyes, and I love him.
Anybody that goes back 15 minutes. We said over 2.5.
Hey, Max, you like Popeyes more than Chick-fil-A?
I actually like Chick-fil-A better, but I don't like the price.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I like Chick-fil-A better too, but I know Popeyes is pretty popular.
Popeyes.
Am I the only person on the show that's still never had
in the world?
Oh, that's the point.
In the world.
That's a point. He just need him in the fucking head on the ground, bro.
Wow.
That's a DQ. He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
That's a DQ. Put it on the fucking board. Put that on the. Well, no, it's not. It's not official, but that's another winner.
What's this moron doing?
I mean, what are you doing?
Like, does this guy read at a fucking grade 6 level or higher? I don't think so.
I mean, what? Like, how do you back a guy that doesn't know that rule? I mean, what? Come on, bro.
Like, you're in the UFC. It's not fucking some shitbag fucking behind a bar on a stage fighting fucking circuit.
That's what Greg Hardy did. I mean, and we know he had no experience.
What a moron. This guy should fucking lose more of his money.
Oh, no. What happened, Tube? Did Joey give you a loser?
Who?
Tube.
Oh, Joey was coming into this card winning. He won 4 2-point deduction. Forget about it. It's over. Joey came into today where
no, it's all good.
He was profitable on like those last 6 cards.
I think the last 5 coming into today.
Yeah, I don't think Tube was really coming at him, but I was just asking.
Yeah, no. Joey fucking is a part of the sports keg for a reason. Because he's a fucking quality fucking capper and a fucking
I agree.
So anybody that took the over 2.5, you cashed. Barring a knockout in the next 30 seconds, anybody that took Santos, you cash.
It's all good too. I shouldn't even have said anything. It wasn't a big deal.
That's pretty good, man. That's 4 for 5 or 5 for 6.
Nope.
Make that money, boys. You fucking make that money.
Yeah, you gonna hit all your leans and then lose your picks?
It could happen, but I'm still gonna make those people money.
You ain't making any of my picks official. What's up to that? You think you're better than us?
To use a Maxism, if I'm being frank, to be frank, in this sport, yes.
Yeah, I would agree, but your man Twatty is on a 9-fight winning streak. 9. Pure luck, don't get me wrong, but we'll take it.
You hit that big parlay last week. That was impressive.
Yeah, and that was with a 525 parlay in there.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Although, in fairness, that shouldn't have gone the distance. They were beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a fight of the year candidate.
I don't know how that Poirier went to decision. I mean, in the first round, I'm like, I ain't hitting this. And fucking 5 rounds later, went to the decision.
That one, Jay. I would put the Weili Zhang fight a little bit ahead of it. What do you think?
So would I. Yeah.
Yeah, both those were epic.
But you know what, Spread? Probably the best men's MMA fight we saw so far.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
This should be 30-25. 29-26. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Nice, Chris.
Mangone's eating the fucking boom ice cream. Nice.
Nobody knows. Hey, check your Twitter.
Sent me a picture of the boom ice cream. I like that. That's the kind of shit I wish I could eat. But I'll fucking blow up like a pig. Oink oink. Oh yeah. That looks like good shit. Jay, I think that I'm gonna leave the lighting situation like this for the rest of the night. Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's gonna get darker.
Me too.
It's gonna get darker. I'm just so.
It'd be nice. It would be nice if we had one of those.
Your sports background. That's so.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we had the nice RPS background, but what can you do?
Listen, it's coming, bro.
He's like, shut the fuck up. It's all good.
Is it really though, Twatty? Because I don't know if it is.
What? That it's all good or it's really coming?
I got Max telling me, Jay, just so you know, I need that fucking background ASAP.
I also told Jay that I had a file of dick pics that I would send him if I wasn't giving my blue wrench back. So
blue wrench for dick pics.
Well, they weren't a picture. They weren't all pictures of my dick, but I had to do some gathering. So can't do that blindfolded. I tried, but it didn't work. So it is what it is. Can't watch lesbian porn all the time.
All right, Twist is asking if we got any bets coming up for the next fight. So
I got a bunch later.
I think I
after
have.
10.
Is this the Muslim fight? Because I have a bet on this one. If that's what's next.
This is the Amir Khani fight.
Okay, and I didn't bet on this one, but Jay, you have in your parlay the fight to start the second round. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, this is the first actually have action. 2 parlays. Yep. Can you guys hear me?
You're cutting there now, but no. All right, I'm placing this one right now. So I'm adding that to Usman, huh? Got it.
Yeah. So Usman, I think Amir Khani's fight starts round 2, and Jan and Amir Khani fight starts round 2. Those are the 2 official plays. So we need this fight to go 5 minutes. Then the 2-21 parlay flyers that I took It's Amir Khani over 1.5 is in both of those small flyers. They weren't official plays, but I just threw them out there for anybody that felt like actually tailing. So
Nice,
yeah, if you guys are asking me for a lean in the fight, I lean Amir Khani.
I'm on Amir Khani in my DFS as well.
Okay. Yeah, so I lean Amir Khani. But at the end of the day, the only thing that really matters is the second round starts. And in a perfect world, over 1.5 rounds. But official plays, we just need the second round to start.
But that wasn't official?
The parlay.
The 220 to 1 parlays, 5-teamers, no.
No.
But the one on the bottom of the screen.
That's what I was just looking.
Yeah.
So those
yeah. Yep,
okay.
Those are official.
All right, boys, let's go. First official play.
Noli knows in the chat, Master Jedi of Unders in all sports. Welcome on in, brother. Hope everything is treating you well. Hope that you are getting ready for MLB season because it's going to start soon. And I'm sure you and Twatty can make a little bit of fucking MLB magic if you guys put your minds to it.
I've already hit him up about it.
Shout out to Noli Knows. Love that guy.
Yeah, Noli knows. I definitely have to credit him with opening my eyes to college basketball unders, and the way that I live bet now totals also. A lot of thanks towards him. So,
my thought process behind this fight in particular, why I thought it could go over the first round and Amir Khani, was basically his wrestling, how good of a wrestler he is. And he chains takedowns pretty well. So his problem, though, is a huge stamina dump after a round and a half. He gasses out considerably. That's why I didn't place an actual bet on him to win. But I felt okay with us trying to get over the first round because I figured if we can get some early wrestling going, then we're in good shape to get through a round. And those 20 to 1 parlays, perfect world, over a round and a half, but I don't even care about those. Those are just flyers.
Dale, actually, that show's coming back. The baseball talk show's coming back. Probably in, I'm going to say, 3 weeks.
Henry's got some good striking, got some good hands. So he could give him some problems. I'd like to see Amir Khani start wrestling here. That's what I would like to see because he's good at it, and I don't know why I haven't even seen him shoot yet. A minute and a half into the fight, it would be nice to see.
Yeah, kind of like a lethargic stop for Amir Khani.
But you know what, Spread? For anybody that backed him, you're happy that he's at least trying to pace himself out. You know what I mean?
Have you ever seen the son? Does he live in a bunker in Wyoming?
He's a little pale.
He's like fucking camouflage white.
Yeah, if you have a Canadian calling you pale, that's
like even in Canada, they get enough sun that you can get it. What's with this guy? Look at that head on him. Holy shit, it's shiny. Fucking.
You got a problem? You got a fucking problem with people going bald, bro?
When I'm watching them fight in tights on TV, yeah, for sure.
because I'm going bald. All right.
You wear
That's why
hats, so nobody even knows that.
I'll be buried. I'll get buried in this backwards fitted. All right.
Hey, it's an Alabama hat. It's a worthy hat to die in.
Ooh.
Well, maybe not this specific one, but I mean, a backwards fitted.
True. I'm just trying to distract everybody so that this round ends, and then you guys can fucking move on to round 2.
Let's go.
Oh, nice knee.
Oh, this
yeah.
is.
Let's go. Oh shit! You guys need the over.
Your Slayer. Roll Tide roll, bro. Roll Tide roll. Nick
Yeah, this is trouble, bro.
Oh no! I have a Murakami, but I would rather shit.
It's not in. It's not totally locked in yet. But it is locked in. But I don't know. He's able to.
He's fucked.
That sucks.
Oh my god, he doesn't look healthy. Holy shit.
That sucks. Well, we go 5 for 6 in leans and drop the first.
Of course we do, yeah.
That's how it happens, bro.
Oof. I'll take the dub, but I want rather have the Good.
So we're down 2
Why did you tap? Fuck.
Down 2.4 units.
2.4. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I had it in 2 parlays.
But you gave the parlays as official picks?
All parlays today, all 2-team parlays as official plays. So
Really?
we didn't have to lay. So we didn't have to lay 240, 270. I wanted to avoid laying big numbers.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. Get it back.
Yeah, I mean it happens. What are you gonna do?
Someone on South Park would say blame Canada.
Why?
To obviously avoid taking responsibility yourself. Isn't how we do things in life?
I'm all about personal accountability.
Well, that's why you're a father figure and I'm a man child.
Yeah, I'm
a man child too.
Yeah.
I'm all about personal accountability. So we lost.
If something goes wrong in my life, I look at you and I'm like, what'd you do?
That's why we have a transparent unit count, bro.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that if we lose, we lose, and if we win, we win. But
I lose a lot, so
it's always going to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Twist one.
Especially when I bet on Kepka.
Anybody that actually bet Amir Khani, I'm happy you cashed. We might run the table and lose the official plays.
Well, guys in the chat are freaking are cashing a bit, so I think that you please the viewers, which is most important.
Yeah. He wrestled exactly like we thought he would, but he got the back when he fell to the ground, and that's what ended up causing him to tap.
He was out for a while, dude. Holy shit. He was out for maybe 5 seconds before they stopped it. Nice twist.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Looked like it was going to be a competitive fight on paper, but you got him out of there quickly.
All right, there's one leg in.
if Volkanovski wins and Rose wins by decision, we'll get 3.7 units right there. So we could still have a profitable night. Amir Khani, go ahead. I'm happy for that kid, man. But look how tired he was in the first round, just laying there getting a submission. That's the problem with him.
I think Amir Khani was telling the ref he was out. It looked like.
Yeah.
If you are in my weight class, I'm going to catch you in this one. Well, you caught Danny Henry tonight. This puts you right back into the featherweight division. Congratulations on a big win tonight. Go enjoy it.
Good thing they didn't do the WWE, right, where they pick up his arm 3 times before they call it.
And then Hulk Hogan, the last one would go like this.
Yeah.
Next fight is
It's my guy Muslim, right?
Muslim Salikov against Zaleski dos Santos. Personally, I lean Zaleski dos Santos, which probably means you should fucking mortgage the house on it. But it's only a lean. I'm not betting it. I don't even care if we go 6 for 7 or not. I'm not betting it. So lean Zaleski dos Santos. Spread, you lean the other way, right?
I put a little money on Muslim. But we talked about this one earlier. I think that Zaleski's got more output, and like you said earlier, if it goes to the ground, he's got it. But I'd like Salikov has, to me, stronger stand-up game, and I think he's going to land the more effective punches.
That's ballsy, Gambino. You'll probably win it, but I don't know. He's putting 5K on Rose. And I think Rose wins the fight, but I think it's going to be a lot harder than Jay thinks. I mean, I'm with Jay, I think, but I think that's going to be. She better not let Andrade get her and hold her down, because that could be it. That bitch is a man. So we'll see. I'm with you. I'm just worried. That's a bit. It's a Jay size bet there. I hate for you to lose that.
Yes, it is a Chelsea shirt. It is.
She is on, especially stand up. You're right, Gambino. She's great stand up. And obviously, if it goes to the mat, she's going to be at a disadvantage. But if it stays on the feet, she'll box her ears off. Yep, you're exactly right.
I don't think Varun's too happy with your jersey there, Max. He doesn't feel like you're Premier League elite.
What the fuck did you just say?
Varun, I don't think is very happy with that jersey.
You know what? I put the fucking stuff on top of it because they lost today and they're in the shame corner. But I'd rather be a fucking Chelsea fucking supporter than Arsenal or Tottenham or
like
fan cunts or liver fucking Muppets. Come on.
Viral says where they're fighting looks like an industrial park in Michigan.
I'd rather fucking drink fucking lighter fluid than fucking be a goddamn Liverpool fan.
So why isn't this on the beach, actually? I mean, they promoted it like it was going to be on the beach and all that. Is it just because of weather? Or because that would have been super awesome to have like the lights and the water and all that.
You know, like how Bodog used to be when Bodog mixed martial arts was a thing.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I got no lean on this. I think, Jay, you had a lean?
No,
Thanks,
I played.
I lean Zaleski. I lean
Okay.
Zaleski to Santos. Spreads on the other side.
Scott just subscribed. Thanks, man. You're the man.
On the beach was not practical since it's 100 degrees there. It's the daytime.
It'd be good for unders. It'd be good for unders.
Jen Peacock says that they're in back of the sandstorms.
It's like
Sandstorm.
who goes first? Viral. I can't parlay anything, let alone putting Man United in a parlay. Come on, man. Oh, I'm gonna have to take out a baseball bat and beat myself with it if I do something like that. It's craziness.
Right. That makes sense, Corey. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they did. You're right. Forgot about that. I'm sure it's Red Bull he's sipping on. How many Red Bulls you put down a day, big guy?
No, he's a Monster Energy guy.
How many of those you put down a day?
Probably 3, maybe 4.
It's real healthy there, bud.
I know.
Mr. 20 beers sleeping in a garbage can.
You saying I shouldn't be giving advice?
I mean, maybe not the day after you drank 20 beers and slept in a garbage can.
No, it wasn't beers, by the way. Not yet. Oh, no. It was a combination of Long Island's, Grateful Dead's, vodka OJ's. Oh, yeah. It was a concoction of terribleness. Hennessy and Coke.
So, if we did let you escape tonight, what town were you going to be Mr. New to Town in tonight?
Well, I would go to Weirton because in Pennsylvania or Pittsburgh, everything's fucking closed.
Oh, okay.
West Virginia's like the damn Wild West. You can do whatever the fuck you want. No masks, nothing.
Fucking retards. It's just retardation.
Actually, they've been good though. They've I don't know, a couple hundred cases total or something. I don't know how they did it.
I know that Connecticut's done a good job. But that obviously just speaks to the fact that UConn basketball is one of only 4 programs at the D1 level that have won a men's and women's championship, and multiple of them. So it's nice to be a UConn fan. We do things right in Husky Nation.
I completely forgot that Andre Drummond went there. Was he a 1 year and done?
Yeah. I think so. I think 1 or 2 years. I can't remember.
Did he dominate? I don't even remember.
He was good, but he played on a good team. He had some good block. He was good for protecting the rim on defense. That's for sure.
It wasn't like Kemba Walker's team, right? It was after that.
I think it was with Kemba Walker.
Wow. Yeah. Or Shabazz Napier.
I'm not sure. I think it was with Kemba Walker. I'm not sure. Oh, man.
That's a good one, Chada. Sorry if I fucked your name up. The women probably aren't allowed to be wearing bikinis, and these fucking ring girls are half naked.
If Zaleski dos Santos wins this fight, I'm actually going to be fucking annoyed.
Masters. You mentioned it, Rafael Zaleski dos Santos taking on the 5-time Usman world champion Usman.
So the main card's like a 10J, roughly?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, we're getting close. I got 3 bets to come.
Pretty quiet first couple of minutes to the round. "26 career knockouts between both these guys." Salikov throws a nice spinning kick, man.
A lot of mutual respect and power coming back their way on both sides.
Minute 48 left in the first round for anybody that's looking to time sync.
All right, Jason. Sorry, I had a phone call real quick. How's it looking so far?
Pretty quiet first round. Salikov probably getting the better of the exchanges.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, nothing much going on. Got about 50 seconds left in the first round.
Even though he can compete with Saudi on his feet, there's no point, picking easy.
Michael Bisping talking about exactly what I said. Go to your easiest path to victory and attempt the takedowns. Beautiful left hook. Beautiful left hook.
That was, huh? And it
Yeah,
was a redraft too. He didn't set it up.
He basically dropped him, bro. That could have won him the round right there.
I think it could have. Salikov knew too, and he tried to get that takedown, and it didn't go very well at all. Boy, that's tough for me as a Salikov backer that he was able to pretty much get that round.
He steals that round, I think, off that. So, of course, we'll see like 7th lean of 8 cash, I'm sure, with our fucking one official pick going down in flames.
Every time he threw a strike, he got lost. You always have a quick reply. First time you do, you reply. Let's work it. So it all goes down tonight. Usman versus Masvidal for welterweight supremacy plus the rematch for the featherweight title between Volkanovski and Holloway. And that's not all. Jose Aldo and Aldo go down to the
Dos Santos still plus money, Connor says. That's interesting. Even money on him right now.
round 2 here. It's Dos Santos and blacks down the red. Star for both guys.
Well, there is no new official plays right now, man. If I see something I'll bet something.
Yeah, they're at scrolling underneath us. And I don't really spread, and I don't give official plays. So if it's coming from anyone, it'll be spread or.
No, I usually don't give official MMA plays either. I just tell you guys what I like.
Yeah, that's basically what I do.
We still got about 5 units of possible profit to make on the bottom of the screen right now. So
yeah. Salikov finally answered with a nice counter jab. That was kind of the counter punching I've been looking for when I placed the bet.
I threw 20 spot on my 3 for just a fun parlay.
there you go.
Oh, damn.
RKE, yeah, you could have a 10-10 round. Doesn't happen very often, though. That was a nice throw down there. Too bad he didn't take advantage of it.
Big bombs by Dos Santos. Now a minus 275 favorite. Clearly fucking this guy up like we thought. Zaleski Dos Santos right now minus 250.
Couldn't make it here to Yaz Island? Head over to UFCstore.com. Get all of your White Island apparel and support your favorite UFC 251 fighters as well. Shop official event teams, walkouts, and fighter team designs. Start shopping now at UFCstore.com. Michael Bisping fight you there at UFCstore.com. Hey, I just want one of those Fight Island t-shirts.
There's a nice counter by Salikov, but he needs a lot more of those if he's going to get this round.
Oh, damn. I could have fucking killed him.
You're talking about the missed spin kick 20?
Yeah.
You guys are a little ahead of me, so whenever I hear you guys say damn, I'm like, okay, what am I
He
gonna
only missed that by
You're
like
right.
2 inches.
I like sit forward a little.
You know, for being as big as he is, man, the speed on that kick is really impressive.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, he's a big boy.
Seemed like this tightened up here.
Oh, I think he definitely. I think he won the round.
It was close, though. He did have the body slam, and he had a couple nice punches. So probably would give it to Dos Santos, but he didn't run away with it. I mean, it wasn't like a domination.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think he did enough in the first half of the round to take it, though.
Yeah.
He's minus 250 live.
And that seems about right, because would you say he's probably up 2-0?
I thought 1-1,
yeah.
But shit.
Did you think Salikov won round or two?
I thought they won round 2.
Oh, you gave him that round? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I didn't want. It felt like he won the, but I wasn't really into it to like be sure. But felt that way.
Personally, if I'm judging the fight, I would have gave Dos Santos a 10-9 round in rounds 1 and 2.
Okay.
I'm back. How you like that, Cracker Jack? You want some fucking smack on that pack? Motherfucker. Jason, you fucking Italian son of a bitch.
What's up, buddy?
What the fuck are you doing? What happened in the last fight?
I gave out a lean and he's winning. That's what happened.
Okay.
It's not over though.
Just to let you
Salad.
know.
Yeah.
I'm drinking Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, low carbs, low sugar. Yeah.
There's no carbs, no sugar, right? 0, right?
0. But I like to fucking trick myself into thinking that there is some. It makes it taste better.
Dude, I'll tell you the good one because I've gotten off Coke over the last year. I do Diet Cherry Pepsi. Oh my God, that's so good. If you haven't tried it,
I don't think I've tried Cherry Pepsi.
Yep, it's really good. And then if you've ever, I don't know if you've had the Gatorade Zero, but that stuff's good too.
Oh my God, I hate Gatorade Zero.
Oh, really?
Makes me want to fucking jump into a lake and take a deep dive. Because
I don't mind it.
I'm a natural Powerade drinker. So Powerade has a lot of flavor.
When I drink
still has knockout power.
When I drink a normal Gatorade now, it tastes just like so different. Now since I've been on the Zero.
Yeah, I need to go to the Zero, but I'm fucking such a picky fuck.
Mountain Dew Zero, Tony, you're right. That's my second choice behind the cherry Coke or cherry Pepsi.
Tony, does the Mountain Dew Zero reduce your sperm count also?
That's what I heard.
I care about the sperm. I gotta have fast swimmers.
Why?
Because when there's a woman that doesn't want me as much as I want her, I want to be able to impregnate her quick.
That was pretty stupid of me for asking. Nice. Good answer.
Dos Santos now a $4 favorite
Nice.
that you could have got at plus money before the fight started.
Jay, you want this to win. You're saying you'll be pissed, but if the chat's making money, who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
It's,
true.
you know what I mean?
It just sucks to go 7 for 8 and drop the only play you make official.
Well, there's other plays.
I predicted 7-1. So I think that there is one that's in question because the guy was in jail, but he took responsibility. So I was like, okay, cool, no problem. So, but I think it's under 1.5.
What is it, over 0.5?
I think it's over 0.5, but under 1.5. But I'm never gonna fucking admit because it hasn't been fucking proven. So no, thank you. Especially at this point. Caesar, you can watch us on ESPN, TSN if you're in Canada, or you can live stream it on Crack Streams. But this is just like a live betting show. We're just watching, betting, and cashing pretty much every fight. Harry B is 100% so far on this UFC card. Nice job,
Nice,
Harry. Keep it up. He's on Dos Santos also. So,
Guys, check that private chat here in 1 second.
get that money. Spend it on local strippers. They've gone virtual, but I think that you can convince them for private gatherings. Just make sure your hotel room is sanitized and there aren't bed bugs.
Yeah, I know, Twatty. First time on this channel. That's the problem.
Happened since I was 15, so 19 years. But I only cap one sport. I do a little bit of FCS football, but I don't have a model I don't power rate it. So I think you got that, Harry. I think you got it. I hate leaving shit in the hands of the judges, that's for sure, though. Never a good feeling waiting, watching a promo for a fight to come later on that night. Well, there's no opportunity to hedge it now. Yeah, deck hack, I think you're right. Dos Santos probably has this. Cash money, boys. There you go. Split decision win. That's a close fight from a fucking stat perspective, that's for sure.
Oh, they gave it to Salikov. Wow.
What?
Oh, wow.
Today's my lucky day, huh, Jay? That's two bad decisions in my favor.
Wow.
Salikov got that? Damn.
I guess so, bro.
Wow. That's an ass fucking right there.
He was the only guy that got dropped, and he was outstruck in every category.
That's
And
crazy.
he won.
That's crazy.
Wowie.
How much fucking Bacardi and fucking piss water were they drinking?
Wow. He was a minus 600 favorite with a minute and 80 seconds left in the third round.
But in fairness, that was wrong. I had that fight really close. 600. I mean, I could have seen 200 or 300.
At 365. He was a minus 600
You also
favorite.
have to remember, Twatty, is they're taking live money. Sometimes the line is reflecting that and not necessarily who they think is going to win.
Do you guys think that it had something to do with Vladimir Putin? Could have been a
Well, I mean, listen, I thought that the third round was close, but I mean, he was outstruck in every category, and he was the only guy that got dropped in the fight. So I don't know. I mean, just off that alone, I don't know how you give it to him. I didn't bet it. I mean, but I didn't lose anything. Spread won, so I'm happy that spread actually won. But wow.
fuck. RKE says it right. A rigged Russian. That looked like
What's up, G?
That looked like Vladimir Putin fucking put in a call. It's like, yo, get my guy the win.
Guillermo Zertucci, my guy. What's going on, buddy? Tube Addicted says that's disgusting. Yeah. I mean, 30-27 Salikov. He won every round.
That's fucked up.
That's absurd.
Well, yeah, he lost, but we just watched a fight that didn't have a 30-27 fight. It wasn't dominant. It was razor close.
Yeah, I mean, I agree completely. But you know what? It spread won money, so at least that happened.
Spread, you fucking son of a bitch. Yeah.
I'm lucky tonight.
Pump your fucking fist.
It's a little harder when you don't necessarily feel like you made the right pick.
Oh. I don't know.
Now we got the main event, right? And this was another one that I like the dog in. But
I would lean Uzdemir personally.
yeah, I mean, I can see why.
Spread of paying off the refs.
Yeah. To make sure my $300 bet wins.
You got that Saudi money, bro, huh? That Saudi money.
I'll tell you what, though, this kid, bro,
settle down.
This kid is one of my 10 favorite prospects right now in mixed martial arts.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
I like this kid a lot. Fight does not go the distance. No, is minus 225.
That could be a play because it ain't going the fucking distance.
I would be surprised if it went the distance.
It's not going the distance. Not an official pick, FYI, but
under 1.5 rounds is plus 120. Under 2.5 rounds is minus 160.
I'll take their action. I'll take that action. Tell those fucking Masvidal fucking guys to send me their money. Take my PayPal.
There are going to be some bombs thrown, bro.
What the hell is Megan wearing?
Bomb.
No cleavage, no legs. What the fuck, bro?
Dude, do you know where she's at?
I don't give
Yeah.
a shit.
I'm surprised they even let her in the country. Like
No
Baruch
dude
said.
named
Yeah.
Muslim. No dude named Muslim is losing a decision in Abu Dhabi. That's funny.
That's
I wish I would have put
kinda
that in my
funny,
original handicap, Baruch.
so. What is Yuri gonna knock this guy out quick for us?
I mean, I lean Volkan Uzdemir is the more polished guy, better technique. I lean that he wins the fight.
I do as well. Yeah.
But I'll tell you, I like this prospect a lot. I like this kid a lot, and I lean that this fight does not go the distance. To not go the distance, and you could bet like to not go the distance and Amanda Ribas, and it gets you down to minus 160.
Not a terrible look.
To not go the distance and Volkanovski gets you to plus 110.
RK. Oh, it's funny.
You're the good luck charm.
Yeah, Death, I agree. See, he's just super athletic for being so big.
Low-key excited for the Ribas fight. Me too. I think she's a future world champion. So I agree.
I'm looking forward to those two rolling around. I'm not even going to lie.
I'm tempted to take that this fight doesn't go the distance and either Ribas, Volkanovski, or Usman.
I would do Ribas. Just play it safe, personally.
That's minus 160.
Yeah, just take it. You're laying a little juice. Because Volkanovski can clearly lose. I mean, we don't think he will, but Ribas ain't losing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess theoretically Volkanovski could lose, but I mean, after what I saw, after what I saw in that first fight, though, Twatty,
I agree.
man. But you're right, though. I think Ribas should fucking run through Paige VanZant.
What up, Cody?
Hey, Cody, what's up, brother?
We'll get some guys maybe against us. It wasn't not a big lean for me anyway, but I think these guys are pretty even.
You know, Prochaska by knockout or submission is plus 333, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
That's Uzdemir's chin.
Well, that's his path to victory anyway. That's a good one, Jay. If you got it, I'd jump on that.
Uzdemir's chin has been cracked before,
Yeah.
and he's been knocked out. But I still lean technically that he wins. But I mean, you know, him by knockout and Ribas is plus 400.
I don't have time to open my book and do all that. But if you got it there, that's not a bad play.
I really like this kid a lot.
He's
but
super
I gotta go. Yeah, I still have to lean Volkan.
I'm with you. Oh, caught him with the left. Check left hook.
Oh
Check
yeah,
left.
this
You said that before it even started a bit for me on my stream.
like
This thing- look at this.
Look at this kid taunting him, bro. But like, look at how raw he is.
Yeah.
How he keeps
Nice
his
head
chin.
movement. Yeah.
His chin couldn't be any more in the fucking air, though.
Yeah. But he does move side to side well. So it's not like he's sitting there like a statue, right? Like right down the middle line.
Vulcan has been a legitimate top 5 guy at 205 for 4 years.
Yeah.
What's up, Sushi? He hasn't really thrown a punch yet. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a lot of showboating for not a lot of.
He woke him up though.
Why does he keep punching his own chest? Ooh, there was a nice left that caught through the guard.
That check left hook is nasty.
How exciting is this? Look
These
at
guys
this
been
shit.
fucking around.
Now I want to win this bet just because I like this guy. It's not about the money anymore. I want to keep watching him fight.
I'll tell you, Prochaska plus 333 by knockout. I mean, was
Well, that's the only way he's gonna win. So that would be the bet.
yeah. If you're gonna bet him, it's the only way you could take him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the head.
I feel like he may gas out.
No, he's almost a little too comfortable.
Oh, there we go. Take a seat. No, he didn't go down, did he?
He's too relaxed though. He's I mean, it's all good to be cool and skilled and everything, but you got to land punches too. Like we need a sense of urgency in here. Running around, dodging punches isn't going to win you the round. You're not Floyd Mayweather, you know. I mean, it's just like.
Is this guy on drugs?
No, I think he's just a real confident guy.
He's acting like he's on drugs.
I mean, he's in Abu Dhabi, so it'd be really hard. I mean, you'd have to sneak him in. It's not like they're fighting in Vegas where you could just roll in and get him. I do like that lead left. Okay, now he's starting to open up a little bit. I can see why he's so confident. I mean, maybe he's just screwing around to get the timing because he does seem like a natural counterpuncher. A lot of the ticks I don't like, though. I don't like that. I don't like the grabbing your own. I don't know why he's grabbing his hand, and I don't know why he keeps hitting his chest. It just seems like a better fighter is going to catch those ticks, especially if, you know, a lot of times he likes to fire after doing that.
Uzdemir is pretty he's been pretty
I don't
solid.
watch that much tape on him, but, you know, a guy who really knows how to watch tape and catch these tells, they're going to take advantage of that.
I don't know. He's moving a lot, but Uzdemir is finding range. It's been pretty accurate.
I mean, honestly, this is a fun fight. I mean, it's something different, right? Those kicks might be getting Uzdemir the round, but I don't know. Okay, now we're going to see some work in the clinch, and there wasn't much work in the clinch there. Why does he keep grabbing his wrist?
That's what I'm telling you. He's clearly you're not on drugs if you're in Abu Dhabi. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can be, but
Well, no, viral video said that I was wrong, that you can't get anybody there. And I wouldn't know. I've never been to Abu Dhabi. Maybe getting cracked like that's going to wake him up. Let's see some real fighting, dude. Like, get in a real stance and use your skills. Like, stop screwing around.
how is this going? This can't go the distance, can it?
I mean, it could. I mean, he's screwing around. It's hard to walk into a punch when you're screwing around trying to dodge everything. There was a lot of missed punches in this exchange here. I'm at 35 seconds to go. A lot of leather hitting air here. All right, so you're at about 15 seconds left. How do you score this round, Twatty? I really have no idea. I think.
Yeah, I got Uzdemir.
Oh, I don't know if that counts as a takedown. You thought Uzdemir won it? Chat, tell me.
Not by a lot, but
Look at Yuri, bro. This guy fucking puts fucking roofies in his beard so he can fucking take home unsuspecting blonde Ukrainian prostitutes.
I don't think he plays golf, Max.
Yeah, but just to be a fucking roofie doesn't mean you have to be a golfer. Golfers are the most likely of athletes to be a person who roofies someone. But I will say this.
The whole chat seems to think that O's won, so they weren't impressed with the Floyd Mayweather impersonation there that we saw in round 1. And the books are the same. They moved it from -170 to -300. And I agree, Easy. I mean, this has been a fun fight.
If you score it, obviously Uzdemir is probably fucking winning the fight. But if you're trying to be entertained, you want to see some more of what you saw in the first.
Yeah, you want to see some of that weirdness, right?
Listen, he's probably weird like that also in the bedroom. He probably likes fucking combs in his ass and fucking hot fucking maple syrup down his throat. I know he's not
Canadian.
The Czechs like that stuff.
All right, let's see how we go with Eastern European Floyd round 2.
Look at his skirt. What the hell's wrong with him? Wear some shorts. He's like, I'm a butterfly.
Jay, how much tape did you watch? Did he do these weird little tells like grabbing his wrist and banging his chest in the tape that you saw? Because I didn't see that.
I mean, I watched his fights on PFL.
He wasn't doing that weird stuff, was he?
Oh.
Oh, there it was.
More kick to the nuts.
Oof, Maron. Plus 333. Did anybody bet that when I said it?
I thought you were on Uzdemir.
I'll take the plus 150.
I leaned Uzdemir for sure in the fight, but right before they yeah, remember we were talking about it. You can get him at plus 333, and obviously fight will not go the distance at -2.
Yeah, we knew that was
or ESPN. That's where it's on right now.
That was
it was the head kick. Yeah, you know, you're right, Twatty, but I just didn't want to give out a -225 that it won't go the distance. You know what I mean?
That was a pretty nice knockout.
It was right on the button.
Nice knockout there, bud. Rocked him with the kick. Used his fist to close it up.
If this kid, I'll tell you what, if this kid actually gets some technique down, that 205 division better watch the fuck out.
He's got to get better head movement.
He's got to get better everything.
Jesse Allen, he's definitely going to roofie someone.
He never
he's going to roofie someone tonight. I can tell you that.
He's got to get better everything. But if he does, bro, look out.
We need to start finding links, right?
No, Viper
has a $14,000 parlay running, and it's getting juicy for him.
7 for 9, Viper, in leans, and we dropped the only official play, bro.
Yeah, Airwater, you're right. Being a jackass worked out perfectly for him. That pack. Hey, that plan fucking finished off with that fucking wind up right hand fucking over the hand punch. Oh God. Just like his fucking facial expression when he threw that punch, you're just like shit. He's going right through him like a fucking piece of fucking plaster. Oh. That fucking punch made me fucking shake. Like, I don't want to take that shit.
So wait, so we need links, right?
Yeah, I mean, or you could buy it.
Who the fuck buys it?
I would never pay the UFC for anything.
Does anyone have a link they could throw in the private chat?
Just go to Crack Streams. Just go to Crack Streams. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that works. I don't even know. I'm watching on IPTV, so I have my own like links on here to watch it.
Man, I've had some luck, but I'm having a pretty good night here tonight.
Yeah? How many units do you think you're up right now?
4. I'm 4-0.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Off two bad decisions. I should be 2-2 probably.
Harry B's killing it also. Good job, Harry. You're big on Ribas. I hope that she scissors with Paige. They just say fuck fighting for 3 minutes. Let's just scissor. That'd be fucking worth buying a pay-per-view for.
I'm down with that.
I am also. Yeah, Mohammed Joma, a lot of female fights go the distance. Jay would better be able to answer that question, though. UP 6-1 tonight. Nice shot, buddy.
Yeah, I like this kid.
Twist 1 up 10 units. Let's fucking go, bro. Tell that Sports Keg CEO. Suck the fucking blood right out of him. I like it. We'll just replenish him for next week. Or for Wednesday. That's the next card, right?
Yeah, Wednesday. Yep.
Corey, Creed won because he was in the lead. Sheldon Creed won because they canceled the race because of the weather. So they had finished the 71st lap and he was ahead. So I got fucked. I had Rhodes in second place at the time.
Of course, there is now a new UFC light heavyweight contender. His name is Yuri Prochaska. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was fucking. It was worse than when Jeb Burton cost me that fucking 12-1 ticket and Justin Haley fucking won the race. That was a real bitch. Also, I just got to stick to the big boys in NASCAR. So. Because as much volatility as we like to say that there is in NASCAR, I think that there's more volatility throughout an Xfinity or a fucking Truck Series race. That's obviously because of the age and fucking quality of driver, but I got all degenerate and wanted to bet something.
Yeah, hard to argue with that. So
yeah, I think that most people in the chat are on Ribas.
I don't know anyone on page.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to anyone. I haven't seen anyone tweet out that they're on page. And I live in Sacramento, so
you're probably still getting a good number.
Like even the guys around here that text me about UFC and betting, I don't know anyone who's taking page. And usually, like, you know, everyone local bets the alpha male guys.
If that 20-1 parlay hits too, that would be fucking awesome. And of course, if your fucking 14K parlay hits.
Well, your future could not be any brighter. We really enjoyed getting to know you this week, just how thoughtful you are. So congrats on a big one. Safe travels.
Yeah, that's funny. 750 is crazy. So is minus 800.
Ronnie Lofton's asking for the lean on the over-under, Jay.
Of what?
Of the Ribas fight.
It's a tough call, man, because, I mean, her to win by decision is plus 110. Her to win by knockout or submission is plus 105. She really has an equal chance of ending it in all three ways. So it's hard for me to give you a lean there, Ronnie. 80% of fights in women's MMA probably end like in to the cards. I just don't know though. I think I might bet a 13-1 parlay. You're right, Darren. Here, I'll tell you why, buddy. You want to know why? That would be the case in MMA, in football, and in NASCAR, which is what I'm strongest in. And I think personally, I think I'm one of the best live bettors in the entire space. But in terms of pre-game bets, if I bet every lean in MMA, in football, and in NASCAR that I had, I think you're right. I think I would profit long term. But when you're a full-time sports bettor and you pay the rent like this, like I have for the last 7 years, it's hard for me to just. I have like a certain level of discipline that I stay at always. And I never fuck around with it because this is how I feed my daughter, how I keep my fucking lights on, how I pay my car payment, how I pay the rent. So that's the only reason why I don't bet my leans. But if I did this recreationally, like if I had a job where I made $100,000 a year and then I bet sports fully recreationally, then you're right. I would bet every lean I had, and I would probably make a lot more money. But I just have this certain level of cautious discipline, and I stay there, and that is what has allowed me to pay my bills this way for a while. So eventually, I think that this website will take off and I will make a sustained income where I can go back to betting on sports for fun. But like right now, I have to do it this way. But you guys get to benefit off my leans, and I'm happy to do it because anybody that's willing to watch this show, I want to make you guys as much money as I possibly can, just like Spread wants to make you as much money as he can, just like Max and Matt want to make you as much money as we can. So that's why there are people in this chat that have even though we're up 240 units, they've probably made so much more money than that just by nights like this where we go 7 for 9. But I can't afford to do that. Travis said, now I got to buy Jay's daughter dinner for a month because of Brooks. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a NASCAR show tomorrow for sure. 100%. 100%.
We certainly fucking are, Sumner. No fucking.
And I'm gonna ride Mangone like fucking Zorro on that show tomorrow.
Well, Mangone's getting a fucking. As long as he sends me pictures of his food, I will be happy with him, and I will defend him against you. Short people have to stick together in this world. Don't forget that, tall person. Why don't you fucking go to the top shelf and get me something?
Anybody that wants like a two 13-1 flyers right now? Amanda Ribas by TKO or submission. Rose Namajunas by decision. Volkanovski by decision or DQ. Or TKO. Decision or TKO. And Usman money line. That pays you 12.5 to 1. Then you bet the exact same parlay, But instead of taking Ribas by TKO or submission, you take her by decision. That's also going to pay about 13-1. And you'll have two 13-1 parlays going, and you just hope that you can get it done. I'll throw, like, when I say, like, I don't bet my leans, like, if I bet something, like, I bet it for 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000. But in terms of small bets like this, I just threw 200 on each parlay. So.
Do you see Consigliares? I got the idea that he thinks that right now it's 80% fights and decision, but he thinks that's going to change in the next generation. And his reasoning is body types are bigger, longer, more explosive. Rodriguez, for example, Ribas, Avila, Barber, all have finished potential, and throw in the ones we've seen from Hansen, Casey, Robertson, etc. So Consigliere thinks that the women's fights all going the distance is not going to be something we can ride for too much longer.
Could very well be right. Death Hack says I'm going with Aldo. I respect the call. I just have to go. I have to lean the other way, but I respect the call.
Yeah, that's going to be my dog of the night. I think Joey's on it as well, I believe.
Yeah, he is.
Appreciate it, Dale. What's up, Chris? What's up? 1777 Death. What's up, guys? RK, Consigliere, Jesse.
Obviously, a big thing for him on the last fight of the prelims, of course, the main card on the way now over on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Jim, let's talk about the main event. How about keys for both fighters and get us started with the champion?
Masvidal's coming for you. Jorge's coming. He's coming to get some.
Yeah, Rich, I'm not in the Ribas fight, but either parlay or straight, I have a piece of the favorites in the next 4 fights after that. So I'm pretty square for this main card. That was my dog. I just hit my dog, and now I'm Mr. Square, SpongeBob.
I have a couple $1,000 bets, Inc. Usman Volkanovski, I have for 1,000. Usman Namajunas, I have for 1,000. Volkanovski Rose, I have for 1,000. Though I have those 3 bets for 1,000. I just threw $200 though on I'll show you guys what the parlay that I just bet.
Ethan, try track streams.
I'm going to share my screen right now, so I don't have to go like through it.
You're not gonna share Max's screen?
Here, that I bet if you guys could see that, I just bet that two $200 parlays. I took a shot. The only thing that changed in those 2 parlays are one has Ribas by knockout or submission. The other has Ribas by
TKO.
The other has Ribas by one has Ribas inside the distance. One has Ribas by decision. Exactly. So, and then I have the other. I have a couple $1,000 plays, 3 of them.
For just the 6th time in UFC history, we will have no fewer than 3 UFC championship fights, all live right now on pay-per-view. While it's on the Flash Forum on Gaz Island here in Abu Dhabi, this is UFC 251, Usman versus Masvidal.
Correct stream, Muhammad.
They're not
We're
working there apparently.
Officially, everybody's having a pretty good night in the chat, which I'm happy about. Unofficially, but officially, the show is down. A little over 2 units right now.
Well, of course it's unavailable. Fuck.
What's unavailable, Twatty?
Crack streams. I think Reddit sometimes has it. Some streams.
I'm happy that everybody's having it, that at least is up some money. And you know, unfortunately, my bad that Amir Khani round 2 starts didn't cash for us as an official play. That fucked up 2 parlays.
I think that if you look at buff streams, Christopher Hogan says if crack streams is down for you. This is going to be a fucking ginormous card with 3 5-rounder championship bouts.
The year that we had last year, knocking out Barrington, Ben Askren, destroying Nate.
Yeah, but haven't they said that she's been really different ever since that arm got broken and it's never healed properly, and she keeps on having issues with it?
Paige VanZant has never been good.
But are
Her,
we talking?
her entire career.
But
has
are we
been
talking
garbage.
plus 600 bad?
No.
It's a big
Yeah,
price.
I wouldn't even bet Nunes at that price. So that's why the only way that you can look is to take her by inside the distance or not.
Yeah.
It's the only way you could look.
Huh. All right. Well,
Somebody like Max Holloway, they're probably the greatest.
this thing has some good suit on. I wonder what designer fucking got that for him.
I'll get in a happy mood if we can get this Rose by decision home. Then I feel good that we hit that plus 375 parlay with Volkanovski.
Oh, I hope that you hit it. Fuck. Need a little bit of official play winning magic at this point. Remember, Jay, it's not what you did for me yesterday, it's what you did for me right now.
Hey,
you know how it is.
I'll tell you what, since the pandemic in March, we have absolutely destroyed MMA.
Bro, every card that you've said that you hadn't liked has been a massive fucking moneymaker for guys in the chat. So, but I will say this, Jay. I'm obviously the X Factor.
Right.
And I kill it on so many different levels. So even when I'm sitting back and I'm not saying anything, I'm still killing it. You know that, right?
Are you?
Yeah. 100%.
I didn't realize that.
If you think otherwise, I can send you a fucking file of fucking shit and toilets. Yeah, lots of pictures of different shit in toilets. I don't think you want that. I don't think you want that.
Ribas is looking good tonight.
Ribas is a good-looking woman, but she would
She
kick
is.
my fucking ass.
They both are hot.
Yeah,
I think Paige is like super hot.
she's Instagram hot.
Yeah. Like just naturally beautiful.
Fuck, I'm always picturing Rose like, what does she look like with hair? What does she look like with long hair?
She used to have
You
hair.
can Google
You can find
it.
all
She,
things.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
she
I'm
looked
too
pretty
lazy
good.
to do that.
Yeah, she looked like a model. She looked really good. She's still hot, I think.
Listen, I was into Demi Moore and G.I. Jane, so
Yeah.
I'm not one to complain. And Demi Moore, when she was in her 20s to 40s, her
Yeah.
breasts were
She
fucking epic.
she was really hot when she was younger.
The thought of her fucking body and her waist, yeah, that was good enough. That was like challenging Elizabeth Berkley in the Showgirls role. Yeah.
What about Selma Hayek and from
Bro,
Dusk Till Dawn?
she hasn't changed. She still looks that good.
She's still one of the most beautiful women on the planet.
She is.
God. Now, if I could pay her 10 grand for a face sitting session, that would be money well spent.
And talk about big boobs. Those things are huge. She's got war cannons.
I don't know. There's just
She
something about a powerful woman with a
She
fucking
is
beautiful
stunning.
fucking vagina.
stunningly beautiful.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking fine. Yeah, but Paige VanZant is on the last fight of her contract, so she wants to fight it out. And she didn't want to fight some schmuck, so she's got to go down hard now. And hopefully she goes down in the way that you guys cash big. Get that money. Wow. Shit, where's my fucking jar of Vaseline when you need it? Yeah, take some pictures of yourself on Instagram then.
Jesus. Chad is going crazy.
No, Rich G, that would be very wrong. That would be very wrong.
All right, let's go. Where the fuck is the fights? Let's go. Here she
And
comes.
Go's got the Ribas fever. Look at that. No, I will not partake in that, even if it means getting you Ribas for the rest of her life. Oh, God.
Damn, Paige is damn near a 10.
It's hard to
Brian's
settle
like,
down when
settle
you
down.
got two hot females fighting each other. It's like, where's the Jello and where's the fucking blow up baby pool? Like, fuck. I would buy everybody in the bar a fucking pitcher. Jay, I'm on no plays, bro. I'm on nothing. Once I make back my fucking Nunez money tomorrow, then I'll start betting UFC again, but not until then. That fucking bitch fucking fucked me, and I didn't like getting fucked by her. It wasn't good.
No, Hunter.
Amanda Ribas is. I'm telling you, bro. Write it down now. She's a future champ.
Is she fighting? Is she gonna have to fight Amanda Nunes?
No, they're different weight classes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Rose with hair is not hotter than Paige. I'm going with Rose with hair is beautiful, but Paige is another level, in my opinion. From Varginha, Brazil. Okay.
Ever since I watched 90 Day Fiance, I want my own Brazilian woman.
They are
crazy.
beautiful. They're beautiful women.
Listen, if they want to fucking exchange sex for citizenship, I'm down. Just make sure you got 25 grand also.
I'm excited for this fight.
I'm excited watching her run around the fucking octagon. I'm like, T-A-O day. Oh, there's a little camel toe there. Look at her. Look at Ribas with a little camel toe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt. You can beat me up and knock me out. Just make sure you make me come before.
Mm.
Max's Williams. I would definitely try and catfish a woman like that, 100%. I have no problems fucking admitting it. To be frank, I've tried it before. I just couldn't fucking keep it going.
God, Bruce Buffer gives me a half chub. Like I said, I think I'm 17.5% guy.
And I think it just went up to 18.5.
Yeah, it was 17 earlier, so you're getting more gay as the night goes on.
Yeah, you know what it is? I forgot about my love affair for Bruce Buffer. That's worth an easy 0.5%.
Why don't you just fucking record it and then use it as your booty banging fucking music? Like, this girl's got camel toe for days, bro. Like, I am just eyed right on that thing. Love that camel toe. Fucking slap it. Oh.
So Paige is in like a thong bikini on Sports Illustrated, but she's covered up right now. Like, what is she saying? You got to pay to see that stomach? Come on, Amanda.
Yeah,
show
what the
them why
fuck is
you're
going
going
on
to be
with
a
that
future
shirt?
champion. You show them why you're going to be a future champ.
Maybe she has padding
This
in her
is-
bra to fucking help shots to the chest.
She just bought those boobs.
Maybe she
Well,
has
not just, but
Hi, Jay. I don't know.
It's on.
They're not answering.
No.
The only thing that worries you a little bit is Ribas had to go up and wait for this fight.
Well, maybe we screwed it up. I don't know.
Still looks bigger, though, doesn't she?
Try one
What
more
looks bigger?
Who looks bigger? I guess maybe Paige slightly.
time. Hi, baby. I'll see you soon.
Aw, look at
I could have just gone 5 times.
even the big knowledge.
Whoa.
Not trying one more time.
Did he just call me fatty?
No, they're talking about the girl.
Ribas. Riba. From Varginha.
Oh my
Okay. I'll cook you scrambled eggs and bacon, girl. No problem.
Oh yeah, that's your black belt right there in judo. You're welcome.
I like how the chat is acknowledging that I'm being ignored.
Uh-oh.
Paige
We
already.
have a fucking woman on the show.
Paige already cut.
I see you snuck in there.
Take her out. Let's get this over with.
Hello. Did you hear me saying naughty things already?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I said hi like 3 times.
Well, you got to be more assertive, you know?
Hey, fucker.
There you go. Like,
You
listen,
really
someone
good,
calls me
man.
a cocksucker, I hear that right away. I hear that walks away. It's like, what? Who said that? Who said that?
Girl, yes, mommy. Okay.
Where are my cookies?
Mom, meatloaf.
Ah, the meatloaf. Ah, do you want some meatloaf? Max, hey, you look outstanding, man.
Thank you. I've starved myself and slept through the day so I don't eat.
That'll do it.
Oh, that arm's tight.
Uh-oh.
Tap. There it is. Yebas! Let's go.
Wow.
That's
Jesus.
one.
Camel
Like I
toe
said,
with the win.
like I said, future world champion. Write it the fuck down. All right.
CT
Write
power,
it down.
baby. What? Love it. Love it.
That's one leg of that 14
This is
parlay
better than
down.
fucking Pornhub. Fuck, man.
Let's go.
Said it's better than 100. Highly debatable.
Where are my cookies?
Well, I can send you some keto cookies.
Oh, come on.
I've had keto cookies and they suck.
They do suck.
They make you want to fucking dip your head in a toilet bowl.
Yeah, the brownies aren't much better.
Double chocolate is all right, but
What an absolutely embarrassing display by Paige VanZant.
That was fast.
Go make your money on
her
Instagram now, sweetheart.
Her arm didn't break there, no. She's afraid about her arm getting broken.
Everybody better get on the Amanda Ribas train now. I'll tell you that.
Wow, she was tapping way before the official saw it. The ref saw it.
She sort of looks like this really sexy Colombian Twitch streamer.
She does have a.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But it's hard not to focus on those
agree.
yellow
It
shorts
is better than Pornhub.
and the CT.
Yeah, it's almost like she did that on purpose. She got a little half inch, and then she just showing you her whole world.
Yo, Mangone, I'll fucking double team her with you, bro. No problem.
Thanks, buddy. I'll see you in a couple hours. Okay?
All right, babe.
All right, love you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Bye, see.
Jay, I will make you some cookies as soon as Spread makes me do it.
Thank you, love. Spread, what the fuck, bro?
All right, I'll get to work on that.
Mangone, trust me, bro. There's a way to fucking yeah.
Was this a
She doesn't
play?
fucking want to like knock you
No,
out
this wasn't a
after like you come in her and shit like that. That she's not some like kinky freak.
Got 2 legs of the DFS in.
Nice. Get the fucking DFS this. Yo, we're missing another fucking Jersey guy. Where the fuck is this one?
Oh yeah, huh? He should have been
He
here.
was at a 50th birthday party. He said he was gonna make it though. I told him no worries. I said, when you get here, you get here.
Well, I need to discuss the power of Vaseline and how alpha it is to fucking piss sitting down, dipping your fucking dong into the water and shit. Builds good character.
Sounds like a team building exercise.
It is. You should always try it at home. Sit down, urinate, dip your dong in the fucking bowl, maybe touch a little water. No harm, no done. No harm. What the hell is Sony 10-2? Is that a network that I've never heard of? I don't know. Nice job, Harry. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. We big you up every time you win something. It's all good. Yeah, Scott, that was pretty terrible. Arc. That's the fucking plan now, bud. That's the plan now. Is she actually 101 in her MMA record?
Who? No, I don't think. I don't know anyone.
So that's a mistake by UFC? Jay,
Oh, Harry's going against us. What's up?
Yeah.
Is she?
I don't think anyone's ever fought more than like 30 times.
No.
Oh,
10-1.
Tim, did you not I just saw on Sony Channel 10-2 that they had her. Oh, now they fixed it.
Yeah.
Now they fixed it. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it was like, unless they're counting like every jiu-jitsu or martial arts tournament she's ever been in.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the tournaments where you show up and you fight like 3 or 4 times in a day.
Yeah, because if she was 101 and hadn't won a title yet, that's just fucked up. And how the fuck did she find 100 other fucking women fighters to fight? Hey, that's crazy. What, did she just fight everybody at the YMCA? So. Harry B saying taking Jessica Andrade.
Yeah, he's the first.
Taking the doggy. Joseph King, mortgage on Rose.
Yeah, I think I got pretty close to that amount, Joe, on Rose.
I was close to taking Jessica.
I agree. Don't do drugs. Smoke pot instead.
Why is she dancing? I mean, I like it, but she's way too happy.
No, I've never tried stand-up because I'm afraid that I would have to stab somebody after my set.
What is that? Oh, stand-up comedy.
I don't want to offend people to the point that I have to fucking stab them.
How many people have gone to the runpurebets.com website and just put your email in on the splash page to get on the mailing list early?
Type 1 in the chat if you've done that.
How many people are in for the discount? Come on, boys.
Type 1 in the chat.
I saw 2 that said they did. James, love it. Thank you.
500, Harry B, 500 to an 845 on Jessica. I respect the call.
Thanks, Mangone. Sorry. Appreciate that. Put that link.
I heard Mangone's having a burger tomorrow. He's going to take a picture for me. So
prices, Corey, for the daily picks, the live show, podcast, articles, chat rooms,
everything.
Like $59.99 a month, $59.99 a month, or $19.99 a week. And if you go throw your email on there for the first 3 months, it's 15% off. Whoever pays for the month or whoever pays for the week, 15% off.
Holy shit, I can't believe I'm awake.
Yeah, good job hanging through there, Twatty. I know you wanted to tap out like Paige, but,
When I heard Max was going to be on, I was like, oh, well, maybe that's my out. But team player.
Twatty, yeah, thank you, bro, for staying.
I'm not contributing that much.
I need you to root. I need you to root this Rose in by decision, bro.
I'm cool with that. Yep. Although I had to do Andrade on my DFS because I ran out of money, but it's all good. I'll root for Rose.
Look at Israel Adesanya. Love him.
I like that, Mangone. I like that.
Mangone, you want the link, bro, to come on and hang out? If you're just sitting home, I'll send you the invite.
Yeah, Chris, do your thing, bro. We're in between fights, so we already know what we're looking for, so it's perfect time to pop out for a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely, because obviously they had timed that for the 3-round fight. So,
I'm in a
Israel would get his ass kicked if he fought John Jones. So I'm just saying that.
I'm in a war zone game.
Here we go with the John Jones love.
John Jones is a fucking beast.
This kid, though.
John Jones is a fucking degenerate criminal. And he fucking makes babies like he fucking takes a fucking shit. All right? How can you not respect that guy? He leaves the scene of an accident. That's my kind of guy. That's my kind of guy.
No. You're going to make me put it this. Are you going to make me put
the sports keg does not support hit and run?
Do I got to put a disclaimer out, bro, that we don't support hit and runs?
Yeah.
That's what I got to do?
We got to tell UFC to stop putting these splash matches on the main card.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you think of it, NASCAR rain delay with all this wildness.
If you could hit and run, you should. I'm joking, obviously.
This kid.
Okay, I'm joking. Maybe not. Maybe I am. Who fucking knows?
You know what?
Don't worry, I don't drive.
You're not.
So.
That's the sad part. You're not. You're not joking.
Yeah, but at least I don't drive, so I don't put myself in a position that I can do it. I don't know. Maybe I would have ran over a couple people by now.
He's definitely really not
ex-girlfriends. Definitely a couple ex-girlfriends. Even though one tried to run me over and almost got me. But in those days, I was fucking agile enough to fucking dive into the bush. I just wanted to sell some weed to some guys under a bridge. Tries to run me over in the car because I didn't want to go trick-or-treating with her. Fucking cunt. It's like, what the fuck? So you're fucking going to try and run me over? Like, I will fucking lick your pussy later. What the fuck?
Jacob, I agree. I got one parlay with Rose on the money line. I have another one though with her by decision. So I'm hoping for that Rose decision. If we can get that Rose decision home, I feel really good about us hitting that plus 370 parlay because I think Volkanovski is that strong. And we got a real shot to hit that 13-1 parlay if we can get that Rose decision home.
Aaron 007 can't imagine an ex having heat with Max.
Namajunas suggested she wasn't all there for the first meeting with the Bakers Brigade and Jessica Andrade, but now on the heels of what she described as an outstanding training camp, we'll see if it makes a difference in this highly anticipated.
I'm tempted to lay the 1750 on Volkanovski by decision or knockout.
What is the bet?
Volkanovski by decision or TKO minus 175. I'm tempted to lay the 1750.
There's the diet, Jerry. Stuff's good. So who's next?
Rose.
Well, all right. Getting into the good ones here. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, we got 4 bangers in a row coming up.
Yeah, RKE, that's right. The favorites do keep on winning on the main card. That's something that Jay hammered into my brain before this fucking card started.
Yeah, Jay said that he wouldn't be surprised if every favorite won.
Well, I hope so, because that's how most of my money's tied up. I think this is going to be square results here. And I think that happens a lot of times when you get into these pay-per-views, these top-level events, because now the favorites are the best fighters in the world. And they're not just people that should win because they're better than their opponents and they're taking money, you know, so.
You know what else, Spread?
What's up?
Picking up your fucking dog's fucking fecal matters is the right thing to do.
Is that before or after the hit and run?
That's actually if there is no hit and run. If there's a hit and run, you leave the dog shit also.
All right.
They don't do DNA tests at the criminal lab on dog shit. And obviously, I don't share any DNA fucking traits with the dog, so they'll never track me that way either. Yeah, it's definitely the name of the game. Oh, look at Tyler in the chat. Last leg of a 7-1 parlay for him. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Rose is going to win. Tyler's just going to walk out of his job like, I'm done with you guys later.
It's like, fuck, I'm going to work for real. It's called fucking Run Pure Sports. I should publish a treaty on ethics. I could teach the world a thing or two.
At least the Twitch stream. Come on.
I would teach a couple people a thing or two. Into a fucking sea.
Is Rose is she the most calm fighter you've ever seen? Like in the ring, like in the octagon? No.
She's
that's
pretty calm.
a question to you, bud.
That didn't deserve a response.
She's
Everyone
pretty
just
calm.
ignored me.
I think Amanda Nunes and Shevchenko are pretty calm.
Yeah.
What's on the menu tonight, Twatty? Did you get a home wrecker?
No, I may do something here in a minute.
Twatty's forever going to be linked to that home wrecker.
The home wrecker
What
is
is that?
some shit. That's the big burrito from not Mad Max. What's the fucking place?
Moe's, right? Isn't
Moe's.
it?
Yeah,
And
Moe's.
what's all in there?
Well, you can get whatever you want.
Oh, okay. But is it just like the biggest tortilla in the world or something?
I don't know about that. I mean, it's big. You could eat one and that'll fill you up.
GM Miller said, what's the chick's name on Billions?
Wendy.
Taylor? No.
Oh, the they?
Yeah.
Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor.
Yeah. What's her last name? Taylor Madison or something like that?
I don't know.
Taylor Mason.
Yeah.
Mason, yeah. Mace Cap.
Have any of you guys seen that Perry Mason on HBO?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. It's pretty whack.
Really?
You know
I
what's
wanna watch it.
whack?
I'm looking
You know
forward.
what's whack?
Don't
That
you even
fucking-
say it, bitch.
That fucking Hannah show.
Go
That-
fuck yourself.
Oh my
It's
god.
not good. I haven't watched that one either.
I'm halfway through the first season and I'm unimpressed.
Well, keep on getting more unimpressed because it's a sitcom and not the movie.
Come on, gross. Come on. She is a man. She's convinced. You see her wiping the sweat from under her armpits. I mean, I get it, but it wasn't very ladylike. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, 1777. I mean, I'm good either way because Andrade wins. I'm winning money on my DFS, no doubt. That'll put me 3-0 with a big dog winner.
She could be the man in the relationship for me. I'll cook, clean, and fuck her. No problem.
Oh, okay, James. I stand corrected. Although it wouldn't surprise me if she did that.
Chris, all you got to do is go to runpurebets.com and the splash page. There's only one page up right now on the website. You just throw your email in there, and then that's it.
That's it.
Runpurebets.com. Yep.
There's also a link at runpuresports.com.
That's funny.
What was her name? 11 or 7 or
11.
Yeah.
Hey, 11, where's your fucking plaid shirt, you fucking farm girl, butch bitch? What a funt.
Oh, no.
What a funt.
Oh, no.
Just to look at Rose, you would never say that she's a fucking
she's got
killer.
the best footwork in women's MMA, and her striking is just elite.
Yeah, you would. She just looked so nice and friendly. And
come on, Rose. We were with you 13 months ago. We're with you tonight. One fucking time. Man, going. I sent the link, the invite for you in the DM.
Spread, did you get down on this?
What?
Pardon?
Did you get down on this, Spread?
Yeah, I got big money on Rose.
Okay. I got nothing
About
except
a 3-unit play for me here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Where are you guys at?
450.
Okay, I haven't even started the fight yet.
I'm at 4 minutes.
Holy shit.
They just touched gloves on my thing.
I don't really give a shit, so.
Max, you just need to root that thug named Rose in for a decision.
Well, I'm just going to be thinking about what I would do with a bunch of Vaseline and her in a bed. I have a good time. A Vaseline approved time.
Nice right by Rosie.
Rose, Rose, Rose your boat. Beat this fucking bitch.
Jay, Jeremy has a question for you.
Is Run Pure Bets including the no? Is Run Pure Bets included in the Run Pure? No, Jeremy, it's not. But I think that there will be some kind of deal, though. We're figuring that out for the launch. But if you already have the DFS side, you'll get some kind of discount off the bet side for sure. We're just trying to figure that out right now.
So, I mean, obviously I'm a minute behind you, but in the 2 minutes I've seen so far, the footwork you mentioned earlier, Jay, combined with the height advantage, is really allowing Rose to keep Andrade out of striking distance. And
Yeah. Rose, her striking and footwork and angles, it's just flawless. Like the only thing that she lacks, bro, that like separates her from somebody like Amanda Nunes is the power. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're watching, there's not a lot you can fix. She's even got a little more hand speed, it looks like.
If she was bigger and she had the power that Amanda Nunes has,
yeah,
I'd be on Rose.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I
mean,
all right, I'll give it a try.
Her striking game is just super elite. Like, if you're asking me right now, the striking game of 5 women that are just the class of MMA, it's Weili Zhang, Rose Namajunas, Joanna, Amanda Nunes, and Valentina Shevchenko. Those 5 are just on a different level when it comes to striking. They're just on a different level. Now, that doesn't mean she can't lose. That doesn't mean she can't get knocked out. That doesn't mean that Jessica Andrade can't pick her up and drop her on her head. But if we're talking about striking, it's just those 5 women are on another level.
Right now,
who do you think the first round? Jeff? Rose won this first round.
Yeah, Rose definitely. Andrade this is a poor tactical decision. What are you doing? Let's stand in the middle of the ring and trade. She hasn't tried to shoot one time. I mean, as I say that, surprise.
She didn't do it, and you know what? She didn't do it in the first round, really, of the last fight either. It was the second round when she started to get those underhooks in. All Rose has to do is pick her apart for 2 more rounds, and we got one half of a big parlay home and another half of a really big parlay home. So just pick her apart, Rosie. That's all you got to do, love. Yeah, that was 100% round 1 for.
Yeah, There's I don't think there's any way you could have seen it any other way. Yeah, Rose does look pretty sharp.
She looked like world class in the first round of the first time they fought too. I mean, just world class.
Shit, losing my stream.
That Alex Caruso hairline. I like that comment, Chase.
She's got that little Muay Thai stance going really light on the front foot.
Everybody, Crack Stream is back. So if you need crack streams to watch the fights, throw that on now.
Airwater said the judges make him nervous. Those other fights that we said, the wrong fighter won, they were a lot closer than what I've seen so far. Because in my head, I could say, okay, if I reasonably, if you said, you're forced to make this argument, like I think they do on that Max Kellerman show, where they have to say stuff even if they don't believe it. I think I could have made an argument, But here, I don't see how you make an argument for Andrade.
What's up, Flash? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's
Hey,
up, Flash?
Flash.
Oh, my guy.
Flash is
Flash
like here
Watson
so that he
now.
understands the English from the people
Love
on
Flash.
it.
Flash, one of my favorite people at SBR.
Flash is a budding college basketball fucking fan also.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, the best is when he couldn't pronounce the names. That was my favorite. When you guys were doing your show.
Yeah. We had some nice clips over there of Flash. But now
I'll
he's
tell you
up to
what,
date
man.
on the pronunciations.
I did an NFL show with that guy for 18 weeks, and I was amazed on how knowledgeable he is with American football compared to, obviously he was a pro soccer player, so he knows that, as good as the back of his hand, but really, really impressive in the NFL.
Definitely.
Now, don't get me wrong, Flash. You're not like on my level in the NFL, but like rock solid.
We also have to chirp him a little because he's a Clemson lover. Roll Tide, roll. I don't give a shit if it's 2-1. We're coming for that next championship, and we'll walk through you in your fucking prison uniform wearing motherfuckers if we got to. Nick Saban,
I want Flash to come on actually and hang out with us on a couple of the days that he's not working over at SBR.
Yes, definitely. We'll have to get that going. So where are you guys in the fight?
no.
I think mine's gone even farther back. I'm at 230 to go.
Flash, you settle the fuck down with those Clemson Tigers plus 330. The only bag that it's in the fucking bag that's going in the garbage.
I'm at a minute 36,
Okay.
and Rose is clearly up 2 rounds to none.
Yeah.
All you got to hope for, if I just don't want her to knock her out or get knocked out, because I think like Andrade isn't even going for takedowns.
It's
She's
amazing.
like, yeah, okay. Oh, there it is.
Oh, did she get one?
Yeah, she finally locked up with her. She finally just locked up with a minute 10 left in the second round. But Rose has an underhook and Andrade has an underhook, but Rose got away smartly. That a girl, Rosie. That's what you should have done in the first fucking fight. Flash, you're gonna come and hang out a couple times on a Sunday for NFL.
Or the good old Monday night tradition. The Monday nights were fun.
Yeah, well, you know what? I assume that they might do a show.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But if they don't, yeah, we could definitely have them come on.
So we're at a nice 2-0 Rose here.
Yeah.
I mean, 2-0 for me. I mean, 5 minutes left. I think Andrade is going to be throwing fucking bolos in this last round. I think Rose needs to not get knocked out in this last round. But aside from that, I feel good about it. If we get an NFL season, yeah, Flash, come on, bro. Don't get me depressed right now when I'm in the third round of a Rose fight. Come on, man. You know that. You're going to get me depressed right now? I mean, that's what you want to do to me?
Who put together this fight plan? I mean, it just makes no sense to me.
What are you talking about?
I understand that she doesn't want to, she gets caught with a straight jab when she tries to get close, but you got to try to take her. You're going to get your ass kicked if you stand and fight with her. You got to try to take her down.
But you have to remember, this is what I was talking about with the top level fighters. How are you going to replicate what Rose does in the gym?
You can't.
Yeah. It's like
But what I'm saying is,
fast fighters, you can't get ready for it.
The only person the only replica that you can get in that cage is Joanna.
Yeah.
I think Joanna's footwork is really similar to Rose's footwork.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Joanna throws hands as good as Rose does. Outside of Joanna, I don't know who you would get to replicate what Rose does.
And
I
Joanna
really don't.
will engage and she'll sit in the pocket a little more. Rose is scoring her points and then just moving off. Just moving off the side, just like a boxer would. I mean, you talked about it earlier, Jay, but I mean, this is, sometimes the MMA fighters, they don't have the same, hand-to-hand skills as just like the pure boxers that only train their hands all day. But the way that she's landing that straight right and then getting off at the angle, it just reminds me of watching a top-level boxing fight. I mean, it's just
because even Valentina, as skilled of a striker as she is, and obviously she is world class as a striker, she doesn't have this footwork. She doesn't have Rose's footwork. It's only Joanna that has this footwork.
And I think it's even harder on Rose because she's content to score, 1-2 punches, get the points, and then just get out. And then now you have to set up all over again. She's not sitting there and she's not willing. She's not going to exchange with you in the pocket. She's going to score points and she's out before you even know where she is.
And she knows she's up 2 rounds right now. I mean, all she has to do is not get knocked out or submitted.
Right.
And you got a world championship fight coming up against Weili Zhang.
Yeah, and I think she's gonna have problems in that fight.
I do too.
We got plenty of time to think about that.
Unfortunately, Spread. Weili Zhang is a fucking machine.
Yeah.
Who by the time it's all said and done, could be one of the greats. But that being said, Joanna took 2 rounds from her. So why couldn't Rose take 2 rounds from her?
Yeah. The only difference, I think Joanna might pack a little more of a punch, which will keep Weili off. If Weili is able to walk through some of these shots, it's going to be different than how this fight looks. Yeah, Corey H says never know with these judges, and I don't want to get too upset. I think it's easier to score. What happened, Jay? You're a minute ahead.
No.
Rose's nose is broken.
It's been broke.
She's stunned. She needs to hang on for 2 minutes on the ground. That's what she needs to do. And I think she wins a 2-1 decision. She's up on her feet. I think Andrade knows that she has to knock her out. 2 minutes.
Definitely broke. Jesus.
Oh, that nose is fucking wrecked.
Jesus.
And look at Rose moving forward. Can't you just survive for the next minute 40? Come on, bro. Why? Why?
So I'm a little behind you. I'm watching Rose throw up submissions with a broken nose and guard. This is incredible. That's not a passive guard. That's an active attack.
I mean, right now, Rose is landing bolos. Jessica's landing bolos. And we got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this fight. Come on, Rosie. Don't make the same mistake twice. You got 1 minute left, and you won 2-1.
Jessica's finding her.
Of course she is, Twatty. God damn it! 50 seconds.
Jessica's gas tank was pretty good.
Yeah, you have a feeling this.
Oh, she took her down. Oh, that's the way to mix it up, Rosie. 28 seconds. 26. 24. Come on, girl. Oh, my God. That fucking nose is broke, and she just crushed it again.
What a fight.
My nose.
What a fight. 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 It's over. That's it. You gotta hope that she wins. Rose to win by a nose. Well, that fucking nose is gone. I think she wins 2.
Yeah,
I think she wins 2-1, right? Twatty, do you see it any other way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Mine is the easy fight to score.
Yeah, I mean, 2 rounds to 1 seems right to me.
Arawado seems to think that they're going to give it to Andrade.
Oh, don't tell me that, Arawado.
Really?
Come on, bro.
What? And Rose she didn't land shit in the first 2 rounds. It's not like Rose was Rose's eyes.
Oh no, like they showed the strike count in the first 2 rounds, and she outstruck her by like 20, almost 20 strikes each round.
Yeah, so yeah.
In rounds 1 and 2. We need this, boys. I think if we get this home, not only do we have a profitable night, I think, in my opinion, but I think that I probably hit that parlay for 3,000.
Dude, Santos was a closer fight than that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that like I said, it was easier to make an argument for both of the fights that we thought were scored incorrectly on each of those than there would be to make for Andrade beating Rose here.
Mangone's waiting in the fucking on deck.
Oh, my bad, Mangone and JJ. What's going on, boy?
What coming together?
Up. I thought I was in timeout for
bro. Listen, bro. I had to get through this fight. Here we go. Judges' cards. I'll throw up. I will throw up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Anders Olsen scores it 29-28.
Put the volume up, Jay.
Scores it
Split decision.
Here we go.
And Vito Paolini scores it 29-28 for the winner by split decision. Fog!
Yes! Let's go! Let's go!
There you go. Good job, guys.
What a relief.
Good job.
What a relief.
Nice job, Jay. You got that fucking mortgage payment.
Yeah, I did.
Jay, I almost had you on that one.
I'm going to have to pay that 3% from 5 dimes.
Sorry, 20.
No, I didn't bet it, but that was close. I almost bet
JJ
it.
Mangone. So let me set the scene for you. Obviously, Mangone's been watching all night. JJ, we're about 8 for 11 in leans, and we dropped the only official play of the night that was in 2 parlays. So we start the night down about 2.3 units, somewhere around there. But we just got 1/2 of a plus 371 parlay home, and we got 1/2 of the first free pick home on our video. So we're set up for a profitable night moving forward. I think where we end the night up. So that's we got to get Volkanovski and Usman home, and we are fucking sailing, bro. What's going on over there?
Jay, sorry to interrupt you guys. The worst part of that fight, neither girl had a visible camel toe.
Oh, Christ. So that's what I'm dealing with, Jay. How was your evening?
Interesting. I had a party tonight that was supposed to be last night, but it was pouring last night. Jay, you would know. I mean, you're close enough. Absolute torrential downpours yesterday. So I got stuck late at the party that was supposed to be yesterday today. So apologize, gentlemen, for being a little more than fashionably late today. But I'm glad to come in on a winner, and hopefully we finish it out strong.
That's what I like to see, bro. That's what I like to see. Now, Jay, did you get on the 2 free pick videos on Run Pure Bets YouTube?
Yeah, so we're now halfway through one of them, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
All we need is if we can get the Volkanovski one home, we hit the free pick. And if we get that same play home, we also hit a plus 370 parlay here on the live show. So
Oh,
we
awesome.
set up we set up really nice there. And if we can get Volkanovski just home, period, we got one half of that Volkanovski Usman parlay home. So
Oh, awesome.
yeah.
Did anyone make
man-
Patteryon a official pick?
No.
All right, well then you're gonna root for me for Aldo or no?
Yeah, because
I'm on Jan.
the only Jan play that was on the live betting show lost when the Amir Khani fight didn't make it to round 2.
All right, well spread's against me though.
Yeah, I have Jan and Usman, and I have Volkanovski and Usman as my last 2 plays. I got
Mangone, how is the DFS side of UFC looking for you tonight?
Well, my main team I was working with was FanDuel, so we kicked it off strong. Let me pull it up. I had the guy who was awful, but he won the fight. He still got the win though. The Tybura dude, that fight was miserable. That was just like watching 2 dudes have a pillow fight. Tybura, I had Tybura and Rosa, so I was in good shape, and I have them with the 3 favorites on the 5-round fight, and all I had to do was just survive with Danny Henry, the pale dude, and somehow like I punted with him so I could jam in all the really good guys. I needed Danny Henry to somehow pull off the upset, so I got it 1 dud. But if we can get all the favorites to win, we'll be in good shape.
Nice, Jay.
Hey man, going real quick, JJ. Sorry, what would be a good score through 3 fights? I'm at like 200, like 250 through 3 fights. Is that a good score?
That sounds decent. I mean, who's your captain? Because you played the late slate, right? You have a captain, right?
I did Usman.
Okay, yeah. So you're probably okay. How many? Are you in GPPs or cash games? Like, is it a tournament for like?
I think it's tournament. I think.
If you get like 5 to 6 win, you could cash. If you get 6 to 6, like then you can obviously win, but you can't like win without getting 6 to 6 pretty much. Do you have you got all winners so far?
No, I just lost that Andrade.
But that's okay because she probably put up a lot of points, so that's actually a good loss. Like it's
44.
not a bad loss.
She put up 44 points.
Yeah, she probably still has more coming. I bet it's going to register for more. So.
Okay, so that's sitting okay then. All right, cool.
Yeah, not too bad. By the way, Jay, I wanted to mention, so like you were talking about, I had to rewind it like multiple times. The fight parlay you had, and I was trying to jam it in while I was playing video games. It was a disaster, but I got a 19-1, and we only need 2 more to win on that. So looks like we're set. I need Volkanovski by KO, TKO, submission, or DQ. And then I need Usman to win. And then I also need Volkanovski by submission or decision because I messed up on the parlays a couple times, but I put 2 of them in, so we might have a really good night because of you here.
Did you take the TKO or decision? Because that was the one I wanted you to take.
Oh, I did it twice. So I realized I made a mistake, and I said, this isn't going to hit, and I missed like this. So I had to do it. I did it again, but I mixed it up, and both hit. I did the one that I did TKO by I messed up because what I did was, let me look. I took Ribas by KO TKO submission, which I kind of didn't think was the correct move. And then I have one that's Ribas minus 800. So I have a mix and match, but all we need going forward is we need Usman to win, and then I need Volkanovski by TKO or decision. And then if we get the TKO, then both parlays hit. So
that a boy.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what would be awesome? If you could return me the fucking favor one day.
Yeah.
If we could get that to happen one day, like I'd love that.
Well, the run pure sports video at 1 for 1. So we just need JJ to bring us home with Cantlay. Top 20.
I'll tell you what, Cantley's within striking distance.
He's 3 strokes back of tied for 19th. I think it is either 2 or 3.
He should be 2 strokes back.
It might be 2. So that's not
4
bad.
4 under. I think tied for 19th is 6 under. Not crazy to think, especially since he should be playing early tomorrow. Not crazy to think he should
be early. By the way, did you see the change? The weather is going to be bad in the afternoon, so they moved everything up. They're going to be starting at like 6, 7 a.m. So this golf tournament's not ending at like 6 p.m. like normal. It's going to end a lot earlier. So you would even.
So it should be as soon as we go live, right towards the end for NASCAR, in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know NASCAR starts earlier this week, right?
Yeah, I actually I have to check. Bet365 is they're trying to cash me out of this parlay. They want to offer me 9-1. Fuck you, Bet365. How about
Jay,
that?
There's
Yeah.
like 1,000 questions in the chat for you.
All right. Well, what do we got?
You want me to read them to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone taking Masvidal? If so, what price?
No.
No.
Okay. Do we think Jan Volkanovski is a good parlay?
Yes.
I think of all the fights on the main card, the one I'm a little iffy on is Jan, only because his level of competition that he's faced so far. That being said, I think he will win, but I do think Aldo is live, and I can't lay 240 on a guy if I think the other guy is live. So
Jay?
I think, yeah.
You should also enlighten the chat about how and why you bet parlays in MMA and why you wouldn't in other team sports.
Yeah, I don't, we preach straight bets on this live betting show 99% of the time. I think the way to set yourself up, and I think JJ would agree, the way to set you up successfully when you're betting sports is try to bet the same size unit as often as you can and make straight bets 99% of the time. Would you agree with that, Jay?
Yeah, I mean that probably makes the most sense. I mean, I look to each his own, right? But that definitely, in my opinion, would make the most sense.
Right. So that being said, I would much rather bet a parlay in a sport like MMA than in a sport like football, like the NFL, let's say. I just think the edges are clearer sometimes in the sport of MMA. And that's why I'll bet parlays. Now, we normally never bet for fighter parlays or anything like that. That's why we took a couple flyers and we spent like $100 or $200. That being said, I thought that Volkanovski, Rose Namajunas, and Kamaru Usman were really good anchor pieces in two fighter parlays. So we said on our free picks video, even if you just round robined those three fighters in two fighter parlays, I thought you set yourself up for success and you had a really good chance to hit all three. Now, or all four, I guess it would be. That being said, now as far as the Jan fight, I think the only way you can take Jan is if you take a flyer on method of victory or you throw him in a parlay. Even if you throw him in a parlay, the misconception is you're still going to get value because you throw somebody in a parlay. That's not the case. You're still paying minus 240, whether it's in a parlay or whether it's straight. So, like, if you want to take a shot with Jan by TKO, I think the price is plus 130. That would probably be the only way I would say I would feel good about somebody betting something straight. But, if you just want the cheaper price, I guess you could throw Jan in a parlay with Volkanovski or Usman, really. Other than that's all I have to say.
Jay, could it be possible that this Jan guy is a bastard of Putin? And this fight could be rigged? I don't know.
I mean, you know what? Let's go to JJ for that. Jay, is there a shot that is there a shot that Jan is Putin's bastard child?
I'm no conspiracy theorist, but I'm thinking I'm able to go down the rabbit hole for this one.
JJ, you sipping on anything nice tonight?
Oh, he's got wine in front of him, bro.
Do you?
So,
is there a rose?
I literally rushed into the door. I literally rushed into the door. Nothing in front of me. As you can see, I still have this fake ass nice shirt on.
I like it. I like it. I would wear it on the show.
So yeah, give me a second. I'll grab myself a drink and we'll be off.
You getting the White Claws?
Yeah. Bro, get that Rumpelmans going. Get ready. Get it ready. Get it on ice.
So, well, before I even think about getting it, what are we just basically rooting for the 3 faves to close?
Yeah, we're gonna rock with those 4 parlays that we had going. You know what I mean? The 2 free pick videos. We had Usman Volkanovski. We had Volkanovski Rose, and I gave out that 4-fight parlay on here at 13-1. We got half of it home. It would be nice to get that home, but yeah, we're just rocking with exactly what we were on.
I'm actually on Aldo, so me and Joe.
Yeah, Twatty. This is a matchup between spread and Twatty because I don't have money on Jan, but they're on opposite sides.
Got it.
Jay, I have good news for you. Vegas Dave is a perfect 4-0, and he might go 5-0. So you're on the right side of one of your fights, maybe coming up. So
oh no, that is literally the worst thing you can ever hear.
No, he'll go 5-0 whether he goes 4-1 or 5-0.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him post that stuff in forever. I guess he's back. I guess he's ready to start giving out the winners again. So,
I don't know if people in the chat know this, but Vegas Dave is 197-0 on whale plays. So
it's a fact.
Yeah, he's 197-0 on whale plays. He hasn't lost since 2012.
All reliable.
What you got there?
John Daly, 50/50, 8%, bitches.
I like it.
Oh, that means we're going to be fired up. Let me jump in while we're waiting for the next fight and drop a little bit of news. I got texts. I haven't confirmed either of these. The first one is that Adrian Wojnarowski has been suspended by ESPN for saying fuck you to a United States senator. And the second one is that the Washington football team might be changing their name within the next 2 days. So
wait, why is Woj suspended?
Because he emailed a senator and said fuck you.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Because the senator wrote that the NBA needed to take a harder line on China.
Wow.
And then he emailed back, fuck you.
Is that a suspendable offense? Like,
personally, I don't think that's a suspendable offense. What do you guys
me either.
I mean, it depends on how your contract's written, right? I mean, if it says you can't do anything that would, ruin the integrity of ESPN, and then they've determined that writing "fuck you" to United States Senator ruins the integrity of the company. So,
you think we can get Woj on the Run Pure Bets? NBA
we need to reach out right away.
Yeah, I hear he's freelancing.
He needs a job.
There we go.
Yeah, you think we can get Woj freelancing?
He can stake me in college basketball season.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Run Pure Bet stuff, so you guys were saying the one channel, runpurebets.com, that one's not working. The link runpuresports.com bets works. So I don't know if the runpurebets.com one doesn't work. I don't know if that's the one you guys.
Oh, really? I thought the splash page. But I had put Run Pure Bets on in my search and the site came up. It's not working.
Yeah, so they're I guess they're supposed to do a redirect that hasn't seemingly been confirmed yet, but I post the link here for guys if they want to drop just Run Pure Sports /bets.
Like sometimes the redirect works and sometimes it just says error. But if you wanna guaranteedly get there every time, it's runpuresports.com -bets. That'll get you there for sure.
Well, /bets.
Yeah, /bets.
Sorry. I put the link in the chat for you guys.
Okay. Yeah. Or you can just go to runpuresports.com and hit the Run Pure Bets logo. That brings you right to the page where you put your email in, and that's it.
I'll tell you what, Aldo looks tremendous.
He does.
To me, he hasn't lost much in speed. I think that one of the keys to this is going to be the leg kicks.
Thank you, Chris Brady. We appreciate it, bro. Very nice of you.
Neil, I like Bovada's live betting layout a lot.
Santos got robbed in that fight, right? He should have won. My DK would be so good right now. Ugh.
Oh my God. The whole chat went nuts.
Well, the fact that there was a 30-27 judge scorecard, that's ridiculous.
His scoring is really bad on DraftKings. He only had 46 significant strikes and 1 advance. So, but I guess that fight was just bad in general. There were so many bad fights on the pre-card. JJ, you may have wished that you were at that. We may have wished we were at the 50th birthday party, except we won some money. But the fights were boring for sure on the early card.
Oh, really? Now, path of victory for both these fighters. What are we thinking?
I think they're both
same.
capable. They're both capable of winning by knockout. I think they're both capable of winning by decision. And I really don't see either of them probably getting a submission. I would say knockout or on points. Jan's got stupid power though for his size.
Over 3.5, Jay. What do you think of it?
Oh man, it's a tough. It's a tough call. I think 3.5 is sharp. That's probably exactly where I would set that line. So I really don't have a lean either way. Yeah, I don't think there's an edge at 3.5.
Just so the chat knows.
Well, this is the public right to live bet. That's what it means.
Yeah, that's a great call by Max. The problem is that Jan is already a big favorite. So if you see him with the edge, it's going to cost you a lot of money. But that's a fair point as far as backing Aldo. You can get
the
on
reason
Aldo.
I'm taking Aldo is frankly because I got like 215, I think. If this was a minus 130, whatever, plus 110, I probably wouldn't have been on this. But, these two fought 10 times. I think Petr Yan probably wins 6. So I do see value here in Aldo. Doesn't particularly mean that I think he's going to win, but over $2, that's the way I'm rolling.
Interesting. Yeah, no, it seems like people just. It seems like you have your people who just love Jan, and then like your people that just like don't feel that Aldo's done yet.
Tube Addicted said, "Yeah, I just bet Jan KO in the 3rd or 4th." Trivia MMA. Anybody know how Jose Aldo got the scar on his face? I believe he was accidentally dropped on a barbecue by his sister when he was a baby. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Glass.
I thought he was dropped on a barbecue.
Twatty, does the new guy in town tell that story when the girl at the bar asked how he got that scar?
The new guy in town's running on fumes, Trav. He got about 2 hours of
I feel
sleep
like I slept under a bridge.
Yeah.
I go get hand jobs there when I have bad nights from college basketball season. 25
Correct,
bucks with rough hands.
See, there you go. That's the kind of knowledge you get here. Who knows how fucking Aldo got the scar on his face when he was an infant? That's why you come to Run Pure Bets. That's what.
Where's everybody at in time?
4-fight parlay. Good job, bud. That's what we're waiting to do.
Yeah, let's go. We got 2 out of 4 in that big parlay at 13-1. I have a couple hundred on it though, so I actually pay like close to 3,000.
Aldo's pretty big, dude. Is USADA suspended with this COVID going on?
I mean, Aldo,
Can someone tell me where they are on the stream? Are they looking guys on? Oh, okay. You're way ahead of me. All right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Aldo looks good.
Yeah, the whole reason why I hesitated with Jan is because this is by far his hardest fight. That being said, Jan hits like a dump truck for his size, and he could easily put Aldo down. Easily.
But he's also wearing a skirt.
Those are shorts, Maxwell.
Looks like a skirt.
Max, the real alphas wear that to slow pitch softball.
If that's the case, then I'll wear one. If that's the case, I'll wear one. But I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
like
you,
I didn't get the
Father
memo
Aldo,
about the
for
cut
teaching me
shorts
this.
at softball.
Well, it's a good thing
There's
this season starts on Monday.
driving, so it should be okay.
It's a good season. It's a good thing the season starts on Monday, Max. You got time to get them, and you can show up and look fresh.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. Like, the good thing about wearing shorts with pockets when you play the outfield in softball, you just bring another softball out with you. So when something gets hit over your head, oh, no, it didn't. It went into my glove, and I'm getting that to second base.
I'll be right back.
In the middle of this fight? Wow.
Jay's like,
I'm
I'm
to
out.
take a shit.
Fucking shit in a bag.
Well, I'm at 3 minutes. Where you guys at on your streams?
I'm at 220.
225.
213.
Wow.
Look
Big
who's
one with
ahead
that
of the pack.
Comcast
Wow.
fiber.
Yeah.
No, I'm on crack streams actually.
If only Kepka, we could have seen that far into the future.
Oh man, that one hurt.
Crazy part is Kepka almost backdoored in.
Oh, I know. I thought he had it when I went to bed on the Friday night, and then I woke up, and then I thought we had – because first I texted Max that we were going to lose it, so we need to bust Travis's balls on the show. Then I thought, oh, wait, I think he won, so we're not going to be able to. And then it turned out that we still have the ability to.
The best part is I made 3 golf bets this week. I only put money down on 3 golf bets. I gave Jay that one. I had Colin Morikawa to win, and I had Cantlay to win his first round bet, and that one cashed. So I went 1-1, and then like I have Morikawa who's like live to actually win, but I don't think he wins tomorrow. And Jay got that one. So
did this happen a couple weeks ago with Morikawa being way ahead, and then he just bottle it?
Well, he was in second. He was trailing to Xander, and then he took the lead from Xander, and then he blew it. But Berger did such a Bush League move during that. He finished out his putt when he was supposed to wait for Morikawa to go, and then put the pressure on Morikawa. So I don't know. Morikawa, he's such a good player. He's going to win at some point, but it's going to be tough to obviously pass Justin Thomas and Hovland. He's clearly not the favorite right now, but we'll have to see how he plays tomorrow. The interesting thing is that all 3 are playing together. They're doing threesome groups tomorrow because of the weather. So,
do you think that there's a possibility that Kepka went to a bar in Texas or Florida and then roofied an unsuspecting woman?
I don't think so because they're playing at the same tournament, so they're not really leaving. They're not leaving Memorial. Yeah, it's back to back.
Okay, all right. Just trying to be aware of what predators, aka golf players, are up to.
That
This
was a
is
lucky
very
fucking
good for Aldo.
Oh, he didn't get it.
No,
I'm at 38 seconds. Aldo went for the takedown, didn't get it. Now Jan's got position in the guard. Remember, Aldo has a dangerous guard, so Jan does not seem to be too aggressive here.
It almost looked like at some point, I know I'm a little bit ahead of some, but it almost looked like at some point Aldo got legit stunned on one of those hits on the ground.
Yeah, anybody that could bet Aldo, I mean Jan right now, inside the distance live, put the fucking mortgage on it. Everything you have. I don't think he doesn't get out of the next round.
Well, the reason he was on the mat was because he missed a takedown.
But Twatty, he got hit in the body so hard, bro, that he grimaced in pain.
He was eating punches too.
Yeah,
but I'm saying
can anybody bet that?
I see Jan 7:15 right now.
Oh,
what about inside the distance? Do you have a price on that live?
Bovado won't give me that.
I don't got that.
Matt asked what kind of whiskey you drinking.
Who, me?
No, Matt asked it. I thought I was an alpha on the whiskey, but the John Daly's is making me reconsider. So I was wondering what he went for. Did he go for an Irish whiskey, a good Scotch, a bourbon, a Tennessee whiskey?
Ew. Ew. Don't do that. Go to Kentucky, get yourself some sweet bourbon. Fucking A, man. Don't fucking put
Varun,
piss
where are you
water
getting
down
that
your fucking throat.
Jan inside the distance live -175.
What
Man,
book is
I want to make. I'm really close to making that a play.
Do you think that Aldo has a broken rib?
I just
He's.
I think he looks his age.
Is it? I mean, maybe it's the color of my screen. It's hard to tell, but are his ribs like all red?
Yeah, that's why I think it may be broken.
I mean, look, again, it's hard to tell because I'm a little further away from my screen, but it looks like his left and right ribs are so swollen.
It's an accomplishment for him to get through the next 3.5 rounds. Inside the distance -175 is oh man, I want to make that an official
Pull
play.
the trigger, Jay. If you have this,
I can't bet it. The problem is I it's not available to me. Somebody has it in the chat.
Oh, I don't have that. So
This one says the announcers are saying he has a broken rib, and his movement is completely stalled here. That's a nice bourbon there, Matt. That's the Blantons. That's quality.
Three books, and I don't have that line. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oof. Tell you what, Aldo's still grinding though. Kind of reminded me of our boy was it 2 weeks ago where he tore his ACL and just really showed off the size of his cock.
Yeah.
Yep.
His leg kicks are still nice.
you get that adrenaline from fucking being hurt, so definitely could be what's at play right now.
Airwado says Aldo's fucking up Jan's legs. This is not over.
Jesus, those are nasty kicks.
Yeah, but
though.
he just hits so hard. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, this kid throws, bro, like a truck.
Varun got that on William Hill. Thanks, Varun.
He just doesn't look like he has the fucking capability to do it. It's like he was doing fucking push-ups with his knuckles out on ice when he was like 4. Buddy, when you're a bastard of Putin, like, yo, you gotta be fucking top notch.
I mean, like Jay said, that's the type of shit you come here for, to know that Jan was doing push-ups on his knuckles on an icon.
Yep.
At the age of
That's
4.
why you're here.
At the raw
At the
age of 4.
Listen, they talk about Khabib and fighting bears. Yo, I don't know, man. When you're a KGB fucking bastard son.
Did
like
you
fucking
see the
people
picture
holding.
of Jan like with this woman and his pack of wolves? Like he owns like 5 wolves in the middle of the snow somewhere in fucking Russia.
Bro, he's like from Game of Thrones. He has to be.
Yes,
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a Stark, 100%.
I don't think he's a Bolton.
shit.
I would think he's a Bolton with wolf dogs instead of mastiffs.
But you know what? Credit to Jose Aldo. He's just so game. I mean, he was one of the 3 best fighters in the world for 7 years, and he's still elite.
And he's made the adjustment. He decided to just sit in the pocket and score some points here. And
yeah,
Jan better. I mean, he may be. This round's close. I think Jan's maybe winning it, but
the live line's down to $3.
Yeah, I think they feel Aldo's got this round. I mean, Aldo definitely has. Yeah, and they're just showing him more strikes this round, and he just looks like he's hurt him a bit.
mm-hmm.
But look, it's still tough to say. But yeah, I mean, Aldo seemingly has no issues grinding with him. You're right, Max.
Is Jan's corner going to tell him to go to the body here? I mean, are you surprised that he's not attacking that obvious weakness?
It looks like one of his ribs are poking out spread.
Yeah, I know. Like, why is he not going for that?
Literally,
they have the line now. Jan by knockout or submission at +160 with 3 rounds to go. By decision at +162. Oh man, that is tempting.
That decision +162 sounds juicier, in my opinion.
I mean, he literally broke a. You think Aldo gets through the next 3 rounds?
I mean, how does he get a rib broken and then win the very next round? I mean, that's just amazing.
I think that if he stays stationary, he can defend and protect himself while still being able to throw some volume with his kicks and his counterpunches.
Jan needs to be more aggressive. He needs to attack the weakness, all right? I mean, he needs to start kicking to the body shots. I mean, setting this stuff up. Just like a headhunter, you know, in a boxing, you would set your opponent up by working the body and then going for the knockout shot with the headshot. He needs to do the opposite here. He needs to start using those headshots to start looking.
The guys in the chat are saying that we don't know that he has a broken rib for sure. Right. I thought somebody on the show said they heard somebody say.
They said the announcer said it. If you scroll back up, who said
the right rib? The right rib looks bad.
Twist one said announcers are saying broken ribs.
Broken, I don't know, but either way, it's got to hurt. You could figure if he hits him there, he's going to be losing breath. I mean,
he's not moving around. This is definitely not his first game plan.
The live line on Aldo by knockout is 7.5 to 1.
People are saying, I don't listen to what Ben Askren says, so never mind. Fuck that, Jamoke.
Why don't you like Ben Askren?
Have you looked at the head on him, first off?
Wow. Okay.
Look at the head on. Who says that? Have you seen the fucking head on him?
Hey, listen, bud. Don't be fucking trying to say it. I speak frankly. And to be frank, his fucking hair makes me fucking feel uncomfortable. Okay?
Aldo just took a big kick to those ribs and didn't flinch.
Doesn't it feel like Jan is just like timid? He's always like he's letting Aldo control the fight. At least that's what
I agree, man. Yeah. If Jan just led the exchanges, he would be in much better shape right now.
He just does seem like somebody who fears Aldo's strength, which I mean, in punching, like Aldo's really hasn't knocked a lot of guys out, like standing, right? I mean, it wasn't really his thing, even when he was in his prime, was it?
I mean, he definitely had power for sure. You know what? Let me check that.
I think Aldo took advantage. I mean, was there any testing at all? Because this guy looked shredded for his age.
Was there any testing? You hear this guy?
No, I'm serious. Was there?
Oh, shit.
There's the fucking
look at that.
check left hook. Oh. Let's go.
Oh, now you're waking up, Russia.
You know, Aldo's only 33 years old, but he feels like he's 40.
Yes. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm wrong about that.
Yeah, he's been in the octagon forever.
Oh. Well, I thought he was older, Dave. My mistake.
Aldo has 17 knockouts out of 28 wins in MMA.
Wow.
Some of those are positional, though.
I think that you just have a terrible taste in your mouth about Aldo ever since the McGregor fight.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I have no money invested in this fight, and so I'm just watching it as a spectator. But this is what I'll say: if Aldo continues to lead the exchanges,
he's going to win.
Yeah, he could very well win. If Jan starts leading the exchanges, then I think he wins.
He's won the first 3 minutes of this fight. That's for sure.
Of this round, you mean?
Aldo could be up 2 rounds to 1 if he can get out of here.
Yeah, I'd say right now, the way this is going, but I'm only at 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the third.
Yeah, I'm 145.
Well, we know Jan takes round 1. Aldo takes round 2, probably for sure. This round seems pretty even to me. I don't know how you guys feel.
Yeah, I have Aldo big in this round.
But Jan's come back in the last minute or so that I've watched.
See, yeah, look at him leading. You see him leading these exchanges now? It just swings the momentum dramatically when he gets off first.
Yeah, he just threw a bunch of good shots.
Yeah, he just has to lead these exchanges.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Ooh, that elbow. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, he can knock Aldo out if he leads these exchanges.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is tightened up. I think it's about even going into the final minute.
Oh, bro, he is destroying. Jan is destroying him right now, bro.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
This is all.
Minute.
This is all he has to do to win the fight. If he lets Aldo get comfortable in that pocket, then Aldo, he won this round, Twatty. There's no way he didn't win this round.
No, I'm saying the first 3 minutes he wasn't winning it.
I think Jan just realized what we've been saying.
So it's probably 2-1 Jan.
Yeah, 2-1
This
Jan.
is going over to 3.5.
He's minus 200 right now, Jan.
So I'm still in the game here at my plus 215.
No, you picked a good dog. You got a live dog for the money you got.
Aldo is plus 150, Twatty. So you're in good shape, 100%.
Yeah.
Jan woke up and realized that if he doesn't lead these exchanges, he's going to lose the fight.
Right.
Now you can get Jan plus 300 by knockout.
I should just take the other side and get out of here.
Or plus 120 by decision.
That spinning fucking back elbow, that was nice. Didn't hit fully cleanly, but it hit enough to make me know.
Is Jan gonna gas? Personally, I think the kid's got a limitless gas tank. I think there's no chance he gasses.
This has been a great fight.
Minus 275 right now on
Jay,
Jan.
it is rumored through various sources that Jan was injected with wolf DNA.
I told you they were testing. I told you.
This just in from Waj.
Yeah.
I read it on Wikipedia. It has to be right.
Max went in there, changed the guy's Wikipedia, and then read it.
He got it on Wikipedia. He got it on a Reddit forum. It's all real.
I'll tell you what though, bro. Aljamain Sterling has a real chance of beating this kid. Aljo is he's on a tear lately. I'd have to think long and hard who I would be on. Jan minus 350.
Fuck.
Holy shit, the bombs this kid throws. He throws with his whole body.
I tell you what, he's been sneaking in a lot of those elbows too.
Aldo's chin is when you consider how many fights he has in MMA, his chin is amazing. That makes you think, how did Connor sleep him in 12 seconds?
Timing.
He walked into it.
Yeah, when you look at the shots that he's taken from Jan, holy Christ.
It looks like as this fight's gone on a little bit, Jan's just a little less afraid of what Aldo's going to hit him with.
Mm-hmm. Good point, JJ.
Yeah.
He's just like he was timid that second round for whatever reason. I don't know why. Third round, even the start of it, he was. And then now he's just kind of like right in there. He's even like holding his face close to him, just letting him hit him and then just firing back.
Yep.
The body work that Aldo's doing.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's maybe what made him look timid there. JJ was taking some of those body shots because Aldo has been ripping hooks to the body pretty well. So that could have been maybe one of the reasons we thought that he was timid. He might have just been catching his breath or recovering from some of
I think JJ is right though, because now Jan is so far in the phone booth, he's basically on him, like laying on him.
Right.
His trainer must have said something to him to start around today. His trainer must have said something to him about just.
He had to, because it was so weird that he just changed. That because it was like he was fine round one, and then round two he was just so timid. It made no sense. It was like he was just giving Aldo the win.
he is just like stalking him down. I mean, obviously, anything could happen in these fights with fighters that close to one another, but he is literally hunting him at this point.
He's up 3 rounds to 1. It could very well be 4 rounds to 1.
I have a very reliable source that told me that wolf DNA got injected in him. And I think that happened at the start of round 3. Very reliable source.
Very reliable. Excellent.
Hey, listen, it's possible. Who knows?
That's why he's hunting him down now.
Russians are sneaky, bud. Are sneaky. They may have even infiltrated the MMA handicapping world. Okay? We could be fucking conversing on a regular basis with Russian plants.
Bro, those uppercuts are just nasty.
Max, the real question is, what are we doing here starting up a sports betting company and daily fantasy sports when we could be injecting you with wolf DNA and creating a monster?
Listen, if you want to experiment on me with wolf DNA, I'm down.
Now, to me, this is just moronic. You are literally dominating this fight on the feet. What are you doing?
What are you Where are you at?
He's resting for the last 40 seconds of this round, basically. That's what he's doing.
I think he knows he won that fight, right, Jay? Like, he knows he won this round, so he's just going to move on to the next one and then win the next one slowly.
I'm just seeing those uppercuts right now.
Oh, welcome to fucking Saturday spread.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm on a different one. Mine isn't as good as your guys, but at least I got a stream. You know, sometimes I've been on here without even having a stream.
JJ, are you going to be able to win the Millie? Are you going to win the Millie Maker here?
No, I'm only in the I'm only in the showdown one.
Oh, you didn't get in the big $20 thing?
No, I only maxed the showdown.
How are you doing, Jay?
I'm live. I have a lot on these 3 fights. I'm overweight on all 3 of them, so I guess we'll just have to see what exactly I would need. After this fight, I'll probably have a better idea at what has a legit shot, if any. I know for a fact that lineups that are ahead of me have Holloway, I think.
Definitely need what's the grand prize?
This one's smaller. I think this one's 20K or 50K. The Millie was like ridiculous. Like, look, I should have put in a bunch of lineups, but like I had this thing to prepare for this party earlier. I should have had a bunch of lineups prepped for the Millie, but like, man, contests where 45% goes to first place. It's just in a format where you'll more than likely split the pot with at least 10 to 15 people. It's not ideal. Now, don't get me wrong. Win one once, and I'm sure you'll completely change your mind on it. But
yeah, I'll say I think the Run Pure Sports crew will be in good shape between Jay's picks and with Titletown's playbook, because one of his guys that he was pretty high on was the dude that Jay liked too, Prochaska or whatever his name was.
Yeah,
and he crushed, so that was big. Aldo looks like he's done here. They're gonna call it.
Oh, he's done. Yeah, that stinger dinger was straight from fucking Moscow.
oh man, Aldo just looks like he's in pain.
Yeah, it's like, fuck. I used to train with you and beat your ass. Now you're doing it to me.
But he got out of it. I mean, give him credit. He kind of.
Yeah, but that punch fucking had a sound of its own.
He's got him in like a crucifix because he can't get his arm. His one arm is trapped. Doesn't look. Oh, he just got it out. Okay.
I would have just fucking flicked his fucking nuts and taken the nut shot point.
This kid Jan, bro, is just a different level. I mean, 5 rounds and he looks as fresh as a fucking daisy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think Aldo's got to win this. Got to win this. Inside this round if he's going to win this fight. And obviously, the start of this round didn't exactly go ideal.
This is 4 rounds to 1, total domination.
Oh.
If I told people before, If I was going to
bleeding all over the ring. Oh God!
I told everybody if I was going to bet it, the only way you could bet it single is by knockout at plus 120. If I'm holding a plus 120 knockout ticket in my pocket, I am beside myself that this fight hasn't been
Just
stopped.
call it.
He's done. He's not even fucking defending himself. Fuck.
I'm beside myself right now for anybody in the chat that listened to me and took him.
In the back of the head.
Because I'm a minute behind you guys, and I'm already ready for them to call it.
This is amazing.
Oh man.
This is Nunes 2.0.
Just step in and pull him off of him.
Look at this.
He's literally splattering that side of the ring.
It's Fight Island. Dana White implemented new rules. You have to finish 5 rounds at Fight Island.
You either die, or win the fight.
Well, yeah. There's a new rule. If you fight anybody with wolf blood, it's to the death.
The winning streak is over, and badly.
Look at the blood.
Buddy, they don't even fucking use IV bags for fucking yawn. They fucking use vodka fucking IV bags.
There's a minute and 40 left of this. We're not going to watch this for a minute 40, are we?
Come on.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
Oh, we pulled him off.
He called it.
There you go, boys. Another lean. You're welcome.
About fucking time. Shit.
Nice thread.
Was Aldo asking the ref why you called it? Like, are you kidding? Or is he just hurt? He might be hurt.
He's probably saying, "Why didn't you call it 2 minutes ago, man? You're giving me CTE here, bro."
He does have the ability to tap, but I guess he should have.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Joseph King. I'm happy you were on it, bro.
Nice job, Joseph. You got your KO, bud. Nice.
Yep, plus 120.
Yeah, that would have been a bad beat if you had the plus 120 and you didn't get it.
That's plus 160, nice fucking number.
You're welcome, G. That's CTE right there.
Yeah.
Those hammer punches looked fucking like as brutal as some of the overhand punches.
No problem, AJS. Yeah, ref dropped the ball there is an understatement. He just let that poor guy get beat to shit for 3.5 minutes.
I wonder if that was because it looked like after it was over, Aldo said something to the ref. It looked like he did.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm in the money with the DFS with 2 losses. I don't know how the fuck that's happening.
Who do you have? It's probably because everyone has that Max dude coming up. Max is probably super high.
I'm in like 290th.
You have 2 guys left at least?
And I have I have two guys. 2 guys
you
left.
You have your MVP too.
Jan had 225 significant strikes. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I got Usman and Volkanovski, so I got 2 favorites still as well.
You're going to have to come to fight to get that belt off that kid. I'll tell you that.
I don't think Sterling's going to beat him.
I got to watch a lot of tape before I make that call, but boy, you better come. You better pack a lunch when you're coming for that fucking title.
If Sterling does not have wolf blood in him, I know which side I'm going to be on.
Man, that is fucking absolutely correct. The wolf blood is fucking unbeatable. And when you're Putin's bastard, you're probably going to win a lot of fights. Holy. Now he's a champ.
That is just fucking insane, that score.
Oh, I wish I went. I was thinking of maybe going like Jan as my MVP on FanDuel because I just knew people wouldn't do it. Man, you probably scored so good on FanDuel. I can't wait to see what the final is on that.
155 on DraftKings.
It's going to be insane on FanDuel, I think. We'll see.
Ark, I think Cejudo does.
Did you both have Jan in your lineup?
Yeah, so I was above the field on Jan as a captain because the showdowns are a little different. So I have quite a few Jan captain lineups, but I'm just trying to sort through them.
Yeah, I played more on FanDuel than DK, and like way more. And I have Jan on FanDuel. DK I did Aldo because it just, I don't know, I was trying to do something a little different and thought it was a good idea. So, but the FanDuel one is what I care more about. So happy about Jan. He got 162 on FanDuel actually.
So it's interesting because, like, I have. Okay, so the best lineup I probably have is this one, but I don't. I have to see who's probably here. I would think somebody else would have a higher lineup. Masvidal, Holloway.
I still got my captain too. That's got to help, right?
Yeah, but you don't have Jan though, right?
No, but I have Usman is my captain.
Yeah, it does feel like no Jan, no money.
Okay, so I'm in decent shape. I'd have to see how it would go, but so right now I have a lineup tied for 10th with Holloway left. Basically, everybody above me has no one left. It's tied. That's a 4-way tie with Holloway as the last fighter. That's at 576. But then I think my lineup that's better is I have a lineup that's at 539. I have a lineup that's at 539 that has Volkanovski left. So to be honest, it wouldn't really matter to me who won this fight. But I would think the Volkanovski lineup would be better suited for it. But
Tyler said, I'm sitting 5th in the 100K haymaker. Let's go. I said, I want 2%. Flash goes, you love a percentage. Listen, bro, where else are you going for the fucking winners? Dale said,
JJ, how's your golf picks? On the FanDuel big 100K to first, we have an RPS logo in first place, and another dude's in 10th. He's in 15th, 17th. I'm in 38th. So golf is going well, it sounds like, for the RPS team. Are you sitting?
You love to see it. You want to hear something crazy? Well, first of all, the one lineup I hand built, I felt fortunate enough. I got 6 of 6 in. Okay. So I'm hoping to creep up. The problem is like the six is like Im, it's Kuchar, it's Woodland too, but either way, like that's going to win me lineups in my tournaments. Not going to win anything big. Believe it or not, Furyk not making the cut, and I didn't realize this because I just didn't realize how overweight I was on him. Furyk not making the cut cost me legitimately between FanDuel and DraftKings like 75 lineups to go 6 for 6.
Oh, that's not good.
He was like he was the 6th leg, and like every lineup he was in had 5 guys in. It was just the way it just broke down. I mean,
okay, yeah, my guy was Max Homa. That really burned me on the.
I had Homa too. I didn't have him as much as Furyk, but yeah, I had a lot of Homa.
All right, yeah, I didn't know because I mean, I think someone's gonna hit. I don't know who's gonna hit, but I think someone is. I think it's gonna be good for us tomorrow.
What the fuck? Cejudo calling him out hard.
Yeah.
How do you, after he puts on that performance, you say he sucked? Fucking just dominated one of the best fighters of all time.
Because Henry Cejudo is just the cringiest motherfucker you ever saw.
That is true. He's probably my least favorite fighter.
Who has Volk lost to? He has one loss. Who is it to?
It was against some guy in another league. I can't remember his name. I just saw an interview with him this week, asking about the one win that he had over Volkanovski. It wasn't in the UFC.
We might have to strip that MMA trivia champion award that you had giving yourself.
Mangone still be firing.
Yeah, this fucking kid giving golf plays like that and breaking my balls. Imagine.
Hey, listen, it's your own fault, Jay. I told you about golf.
Here we
I
go.
told you. Golf has two purposes: to expose the fucking exploits of golf players with roofies, and when you are suffering from insomnia, put it on to go to sleep. Okay? I told you. You didn't listen. Go fuck yourself.
How does Volkanovski win if he wins? Knockout or decision? There's a double chance bet on Bet365. That's what I would bet because I don't see him getting a submission. That being said, Max Holloway has one of the greatest chins I've ever seen in my life following this sport. So it could very well be another 5-round decision.
This is the one that I know that from a DFS perspective, people loaded up on. So I'd love to see one of these assholes knock the other one out. I don't really care which one does, but
Definitely Volk.
yeah, I got to figure Holloway's got to be super in that millie, right?
He seemed like the underdog that people were going to be firing on. It seems like so. I don't know what his ownership is.
He's 48% in the showdown.
So we want the guy with the tall, hot girlfriend to win?
Sounds about right.
Okay. As a short person, I admire a dude with a tall girl. Tall woman, whatever.
It's ballsy.
Female.
It's ballsy to take Volkanovski only inside the distance because of what I just said.
Yeah, I agree.
The jaw on Max Holloway is incredible.
Oh, look, it's your boy Dan Cormier.
Yeah, he is. That is literally my boy.
He's gonna be crying August 15th again.
I love Stipe too.
Yeah, I like Stipe. Although I'm not a Cleveland Brown fan anymore, I do have a soft spot for Brown.
Did you choose the team?
No,
All right.
because I was gonna choose the Patriots. I was gonna become a Patriots fan.
That'd be terrible timing.
No.
Nothing wrong with that, Max.
I don't think so either, except Jay is just like very, very against it. I'm not even allowed to wear my Patriots hat on the show. It's sitting in the closet. I could see it right now.
That's right.
It would look pretty good with the shirt that I'm wearing.
I have PTSD of 39 years as a diehard Jets fan.
Yeah.
I can't deal with any Patriots apparel at
You
all.
should let a lady of the night sit on your face.
You know what? If she wanted to sit on my face and she had a Patriots hat, I'd kick her off the bed.
Jay, I got a serious question for you based on this fight. What do you think the outcome is for Jamal Adams and the Jets?
You know what, Mangone? You automatically get a 10-second timeout off the stream. That's automatic. 10 sec- that-
I
that's
applaud
Mangone.
you, Mangone. I applaud you.
That's Mangone's first 10-second timeout on the history of the live betting show.
Jay,
well,
I've never been in timeout. I'm the only
No,
one.
you know why? Because there's no reason for you to be in timeout, Twatty. You're
Thank you.
aces.
Thank you.
Mangone, on the other hand, this fucking guy.
He's just smiling.
I pulled that out of JJ's playbook to just get super serious. I told him I was going to do that one time on this show. Just get super serious with you, you know. and ask you that question. So
see the boys in the chat know that's the first time out for Mangone. Yep.
Listen, I deserved it, but I knew what I was getting myself into. So.
Hey, what? I haven't looked at the leaderboard. Who has the shortest odds to win the golf tournament tomorrow?
Oh, it's Tom. It's like almost 200.
See, so on Bet365, so this is a weird thing I just noticed. On Bet365, Justin Thomas is minus 136 to win, but his head-to-head with Hovland is minus 134. That makes no sense, right? How could you have a head-to-head that's like a 2-cent difference? I understand, like, it's a little bit of a gap for Thomas, but Morikawa's lurking there.
He's got a 2-stroke lead over Hovland.
2 over Hovland and then 3 over Morikawa. But why on earth is it just 2 cents between winning the entire tournament and a head-to-head with Hovland?
So do you guys feel good about betting either of those 3 straight as an outright winner?
Sundays are weird.
Flash, you better settle the fuck down before I put you in timeout, you British fuck.
I have a Morikawa ticket.
Jonah fucking Hilljoe are anti-Semitic, and I don't take them from fucking bald old men. Don't fucking piss me off.
So you're already on Morikawa outright at a better number than this, Trav?
Yeah, I got him 30-1.
Oh wow. You fucking nailed these. You're gonna have another 30-1 sweat tomorrow? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I might like live bet something. I feel like, I mean, obviously, of course, like JT's the favorite. I feel best about him, but I will say, like, Hovland has been the way Hovland's been playing, he's been knocking on the door and looked really good. Tyler's in the best position. I mean, he's got a 12-1. He said in chat he's a 12-1 on Thomas, and he's got like a 20-1 on Hovland. So Tyler's like sitting pretty. He's probably going to ship one of those unless Morikawa obviously backdoors it. I feel best about JT and Hovland.
My Tyler?
Yeah, TH, right? TH41. Yeah, he had both of those.
Fuck. This little fuck's holding it out.
Wait, man,
what's up with that?
Which site is that?
Bet365. I'm pretty sure. I'll pull it up again now. But yeah, the head-to-head. If you don't look at the 3 balls, it's the tournament matchups. I just don't understand why that's the difference, unless I somehow read wrong what Thomas was. But I swear it was minus 130.
Minus 163.
What about that? What about that Tyler lineup? The TH?
Oh. He has 12-1 on Justin Thomas, and he has 20-1 on Hovland. I think he said in chat.
He's in good shape.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I read that Thomas line wrong. Yeah, minus 163. I could have read that wrong, so maybe that's my fault on that. But yeah, I mean, he's minus 163 is the favorite, and Hovland is plus. Like, if you told me I had to put money on something and I was like picking value, I think Hovland's like the value at plus 340. But I'm gonna like watch it and see how it like plays out and then bet as it goes on because I'm holding the Morikawa ticket. But JT, I feel best about winning, but I think value wise it's Hovland.
A 2-stroke lead's pretty good on Sunday.
Yeah, and JT's like. He looks really good from everything, but so does Hovland. I mean, they're just, and Hovland's been knocking on the door. He's been so incredible, so it's tough. I wish I would have played more Hovland in DFS. I had it some, but I should have had more.
He's so consistent though. Like, and I feel like I have the same issue with him. It's like you just know it's coming, right? Like you just know the tournament's coming where he's going to bust. And I just feel like a decent amount of people are fearful from being overweight on him on these tournaments because you just know it. He's been playing so well. There's just
no. So I disagree, JJ. And the reason why is if you look like tee to green game, if you look at someone's tee to green, I always mess up with that word. If you look at that specifically, if it's so strong and that's like the thing that predicts like, you know, the future of like you like playing really well in golf. That's going to be like so predictive. So if you're just playing so well tee to green, it's definitely something that I don't think it's just going to go away. And that's why I like Doc Redman that other week. Remember why I did like the tweet? It was, and he felt overpriced. Hovland was the same thing. He felt overpriced, but the difference was with Doc Redman, I wasn't able to get, you know, Hideki and Brooks and all these other guys. It was just like the pricing was just like 1,300 different or 1,200 different. So I felt like I kind of got off Hovland because of that. But I feel like Hovland is still in good shape. And again, the one thing about Hovland too is he sucks at putting, but this is an easier place to putt at because they slowed the greens down to 11 to 12. That's why you're seeing Morikawa at the top, Hideki Matsuyama at the top. That's why you're seeing whoever we just said, Hovland at the top, like guys that are really typically not the best putters.
That makes sense.
Flash is a big golf guy. He's a good golf handicapper. I think he was actually a caddy for somebody. JT, that's a big lead for JT, but not a big lead in general on Sunday.
Sundays are weird.
I'm gonna look the baby live. I'm gonna monitor just because, like I said, I got the ticket and everything. But it's JT is really good, and this course, I made like a model at like the start of the week with like this one site and went through, and JT was number 1 in it. So no surprise he's up there. He's so good.
Gas station said I've been booted from Bet365. It took 90 days. Yeah, they refer my bets to the desk. That's the message that pops up. They put most of my bets through, and some bets they'll put through, but for only a certain amount of money.
I get in trouble there because I arb a bunch of games on the live menu. So
Yeah,
they don't
yeah.
like
I did that last year for college basketball on Bet365.
Yeah, that's what I do also. Yeah, I'm on my fucking 6th account with them, so I've been booted enough times.
All right. Well, here's where we stand. If Volkanovski wins by knockout or decision, we hit the free pick on the YouTube channel. We hit a plus 371 parlay tonight on the live show. And I'll be 3 for 4 in that $3,000 parlay.
Well, that'll put us up units, right, for the show, right?
Oh, yeah.
What are we sitting at right now?
We lost the 2 Amir Khani, so it was 1.25, 1.116. So down 2.41 units.
So this would put us up a unit, right?
Almost a unit and a half, and we would have another parlay we're still live for at plus 106, and we would be 3 for 4 on a fucking 13-1 parlay.
Okay.
What do you predict here for Volk? You think he wins? Like if you had to pick decision or like a knockout, which one would you pick?
I guess I would pick decision just because of Max Holloway's chin, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that Volkanovski could get a TKO. I just don't think it's likely. I would lean decision.
Okay. I was just wondering for my double parlay because this is the big one, and then I need to just Usman to get home, and then it's all set. So hopefully Volk can get in here.
JJ, who do you want to win this fight?
I mean, I'm looking at the lineups. I guess it really doesn't matter. Ultimately, in a perfect world, though, these guys don't just pile up points together because I don't have any lineups with them together. So whichever one of these guys wins, hopefully it's inside the distance.
Quicker the better?
Quicker the better.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see it's probably going the distance.
Let's get Volkanovski home then.
Yeah.
Let's get the show back in the fucking black for the night.
I'll tell you, you want to know the tilting kick in the dick? He wins this fight by submission.
Like how like is that actually something he'll do? Like is he a guy that can submit people or does that? Like what's the
Not really.
It's not likely.
And Max's the takedown defense is so good. If he shoots to try to get to the mat, Max is probably going to stuff it. So yeah, I think it'd be tough to get it to a submission in this.
Okay.
BJ, are you serious?
You don't like Herb Dean?
No. He's had
I don't have a problem with
ones.
Herb.
He's had a couple ones where he's on way too long for my taste.
Well, he's got to do a better job than the last guy. Holy shit!
I used to think that Herb Dean was the best referee in the game. But over the last 18 months, he's had a pretty bad 18 months. Right now, I think the two best judges in MMA are Mark Goddard and Rosenthal.
I like
I
Herzog, but he lets.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Far.
Yeah, you're right, Max. Jason Herzog and Mark Goddard are the two best judges, I think, in the game.
So this should just be just a complete slugfest. Wow, that reach and length of holy Jesus.
Meant absolutely nothing in the first fight.
Yeah, you would have thought it would have, but Volkanovski just killed his legs. Furthermore, in the pocket, he was probably even better.
Oh, he got the best of almost every exchange in the pocket, bro.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Oh, look at that straight away.
He does look like Smiley from Training Day. That's fun. That's a good one, TJ.
Jay, if you're looking to live bet this fight after round one, how do you approach that?
I mean, you really have to wait and see the differences to Max Holloway's game plan. You probably need a round or two to really see what Holloway's doing before you could approach it. If you didn't bet Volkanovski already, you've missed your opportunity, I think, because if he wins rounds 1 and 2, the price will be astronomical.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to have to see Holloway, see what he does, and go from there.
There was a lot of talk about the leg kicks, as we said before.
What's the reach difference on these two?
I don't
guess 6 inches.
Yeah, I
4
would
inches.
guess 5. I would guess 5, but I'm just guessing. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I missed it. That's what I wanted to ask.
It just didn't. Yeah, he needs to destroy those leg kicks again. Yeah, and it just did not matter, man. He ducked under every serious shot in the pocket in the first fight, and then came over the top with an overhand hook, and he hit the button almost every time.
Nice observation by you, and I was looking at Holloway a moment ago. Volkanovski continues to attack the inside that big leg. Holloway lands to the body. Now, when you look at these two, you think that Max is the longer guy, but it's actually Volkanovski that has the 2-inch reach.
Oh, Volkanovski has a 2-inch reach advantage.
Now that's some science shit, because you look at these two.
Yep.
And it don't look like that, at least on the eye test.
Wait, that's real? I didn't think that was even a chance.
Yeah, he has a 2-inch reach advantage.
Max is doing a good job in this round. I think he's winning this round.
Yeah, but you know what? The price on my parlay is going up.
On your cash out?
Yeah.
I mean, he's done a great job on the legs. Volky has, but I don't know. It's close.
Definitely not definitive in either direction. That's for sure.
Would it have to be over 90% for you to cash it out? Or would you
I'm
just
not
walk
kidding.
through it
On
all?
a little $200 parlay like that, it either wins or it loses.
There you go.
Mm.
That's hilarious. And a little mouse under the right eye of Alexander Volkanovski. You gotta love Maxi Baby, man. Well, always hooking up to a better start. Every serve.
Doesn't look like it's going to go quick.
No. I expect it to go 5 rounds, if I'm being honest.
To be frank,
This was the biggest fight I think on the card to go the distance.
what's JJ's line that you're a big fan of?
You hate to see it happen.
Hate to see it happen. Definitely a good time for that comment.
Oh, if we get a knockout, that comment's coming from either fighter.
Frankly, I'm pretty impressed with Max here. I didn't think there was going to be anything he could do to change up his game plan, and I think he's won this first round.
I mean, he's one of the best featherweight champions ever. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Oh, he got stunned.
Was it enough to get Volky the round?
No,
Volky got
Holloway
stunting.
stunned.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The kick to the head was nice.
I'd feel
Yeah,
pretty
Volkanovski needs
I'd feel
to.
pretty confident with the way that ended. That's a Holloway round.
He needs to wake up.
It's like if he kicks out his waist at Holloway's own waist level, it's like up at his fucking head. Boom. Ooh.
In play, Holloway even money, Volkanovski minus 140. So they give the first round to Holloway.
I wish that the sports books and the judges were more in fucking sync, though.
I mean, I think that round was fairly. I mean, it became fairly unanimous. I think for Holloway.
I hope so.
UFC 251 Usman versus Masvidal is brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4, launching on August 14th. Pre-order now on PS4 or Xbox One to get boxing superstars Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury free.
Like, at what point does Volkanovski go to that strong power wrestling game and just start ripping takedowns?
Yeah, that's what he's best at. But Max has got some solid takedown defense.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Chris, I'd say Max won the first round pretty easy.
Looks like Max has found his range early.
He is urgent. Volkanovski told us he expected a higher paced fight and more output from Holloway, and largely what he's getting.
This round early so far has been Max.
Yeah.
Where are you guys at? I had to reset it. I'm at 4 minutes to go in the second.
328.
Okay.
Odds have switched to Holloway is now the favorite.
Wow.
I'm not surprised.
No,
Volk hasn't done anything.
This round's obviously still winnable for Volkanovski, but he's got to do something. He's doing nothing.
He's got a big mark on his face.
If the problem is if he doesn't win this round, then he's got to take the next 3 for sure, or then he's got to start going for knockouts. Like,
I don't think that's happening either.
I'm not feeling good about Volk right now, but we got time.
Listen, I don't want to fucking have to bring out one of my pieces of source information at this time, but it could be possible that Max Holloway has tiger shark DNA in him. Sorry, I can't even say it without laughing. I apologize. I'm not an executor of punchlines very well. But yeah, it is possible that he has some tiger shark DNA.
Jay, what do you think? What do you think the fear is from him to go for these takedowns? Because it seemed like he just missed an opportunity for one a few seconds ago.
I really don't have an answer for you, man. I don't know why he's not. I mean, he's clearly right now getting outclassed right now on the feet. He has to switch things up, or he's gonna be down 3 rounds, 4 rounds to none before he can blink. So, I mean, he needs to really start going for these takedowns, like from the next round moving forward, or he's got to start getting in the pocket and dropping bombs.
Yeah, I think he's probably confident. I mean, he's probably like, hey, I outworked this guy 5 rounds last time. It's just a matter of time before I start catching him. So maybe he's just not in desperation mode yet, you know? I think, he'll have to probably next round, but he's probably confident he can still get to him. He got to him last fight.
How did he win last fight? How was it finished?
He beat him it was a decision.
Okay.
Sneaking back in at the end of this round. Probably going to be 2-0 though.
Oh yeah, this was a Holloway round.
Jesus Christ.
This is why Holloway was a long-time champ. 2-0 challenger, or so it appears. Let's go.
He looks really locked in. Yeah, he does.
He does. He really does.
Murray. He's a fucking wasteoid. Fuck the Arizona Cardinals. I'd rather piss blood than watch their games.
Now, who's got better stamina here when the longer this goes? Is this also in favor of Max?
Oh, I think they're
both of them.
Both of them pretty much have limitless gas tanks.
Max could fight 10 rounds. The guy's I don't know if I've ever seen him really tired.
I just think like Volk has to change it up, or he can't just keep doing the same thing over and over. It's not working.
Straight inside leg kicks to open round 3. He's not even breathing hard at all. But neither's Volkanovski. Both guys incredibly conditioned. Solid leg kick there for Volkanovski. You see the red.
Shit, this is a big parlay to hit here. We need some. We need a big punch here.
He said to us, free fight in terms of the pep in his step and everything else. Yeah, no, he was like, listen, he still considers himself the champion. He still carries himself like the champion. And you can see why. Listen, this fight isn't over yet. Don't be disrespectful to Volkanovski. So far, Holloway is looking incredible. Volkanovski's going to have to make some adjustments, mix things up. He's going to do something different. Because if he carries on like this, we've got Andrade one on.
Holloway's the plus money underdog at the start of the fight. On the live line, he is minus 400. Nice knee. Continuously pressing forward for that knee appearance to get through.
There's greatness on the league leg on Holloway. Remember the first
Yeah, Chris, we need a lot of help.
switch stances all the time, which he does like to do on occasion because that's his style. But he was doing it because his leg was beat up. Not this time.
Left hand landed a moment ago for Volkanovski. Now rips the body. Good head movement from Holloway.
Volkanovski's going to close the distance a little faster. He's also kind of feint, get on the inside. Because every time he's trying to do that, Max reads it, steps back, and just flies just out of the way. Volkanovski's just going to have to stop the gas a little harder, a little sense of urgency.
Who do you got so far the first 2 minutes? I got Volkanovski in this round.
So far, yeah.
I'll let you know.
That last hit helped. He had one nice little jab, but
Yeah, he stays on the feet. This ain't gonna work.
That he shoots for the takedown. He's trying to mix it up.
Holloway's takedown defense holds up. First good situation.
I mean, at least he's changing it up. Like, because Max is just in such a rhythm. Like, you gotta at least kind of get him uncomfortable.
You have to. Yeah, 100% right. I mean, you could make the argument that he won the exchanges on the feet in the first 2 minutes. So if he can do this against the cage or get him down, he can definitely take this round, and this could be 2 rounds to 1. Holloway gets away though, and like he's got to go right back to it. He's got to go like right back to it.
Holloway really diversifying the attack here tonight.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, listen, you can't have the same approach.
Good shot.
There's a bit of respect. Consciousness there. That was a good solid left hand by Volkanovski. But to my point, Holloway, you know he had to have a different approach. He certainly mixing things up, like I said, the stance is a little narrower this time. It's a little short. Putting good head kicks. He goes calm, composed. You know, he's having fun. He's stressed. He's very relaxed. That's not an easy thing to do. A high-level fight of this nature, right? So much on the line.
Volkanovski looks much better in this round.
Yeah, he's still staying on the feet though. I would have liked to have seen a nice little confidence boost for him if he got a takedown. But yeah, I mean, he's looked better this round. I mean, if this stays as is, this will be his round.
Yeah, I agree.
We just have to keep it as is, though, right? Like, that's the one worry.
Yeah, there's been nothing like definitive that's been his round, but I mean, ultimately, yeah, nothing crazy happens. You know, but this round still can be stolen.
It's a made-up, you know. Sometimes around boxing, you see it. You know, the great guys, the ones that lose the belts, they come back. They don't call it a day. They don't retire. They don't say, "Well, I had a great career. I made some money." Say, "No, you know what? I'm going to come back. I'm going to
Might have stung him there.
show the world that I truly am the champion."
Nice jab from Volkanovski a moment ago. And we'll show you the
He's
round.
changing stances.
These strikes landed here late in round 3. Holloway
I tell you what, Holloway still has more total strikes this round, which is crazy. Because you watch that round, it just seemed like Volkanovski really won that round, but the numbers.
All right, championship rounds coming up.
I think Volkanovski woke up. Yeah, definitely, Connor. I would give that round personally to Volkanovski, even though he landed 3 less strikes. I would say that's 2 rounds to 1. Max Holloway. Looks like everybody in the chat thinks so too.
It did look like that jab really hurt his nose. He kept touching it. I don't know if it was because it was bleeding,
Let's take a look at some of this work. More leg kicks.
but Holloway kept touching it after he hit him there.
Holloway there. Volkanovski with a nice left. Good job. That's a double it up, but Max just slips out the field.
As we hit round 4, the champ would appear to have some work to do. You see the career UFC title fight appearances, 8 for Holloway. Just the second year for Volkanovski.
This is almost like the first fight. The first fight, Volkanovski was equal to competitive, but it was clear Volkanovski was winning. This fight, it's competitive, but it's clear Holloway is winning.
That was a good shot, and Max touched his nose there. I don't know if you guys saw that.
He's been since it's happened. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely at minimum giving him some issues.
Thanks, Stefan. We appreciate that.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, it's a good kick.
Mentally kind of acknowledged him every time, switching stances, backing off a little bit. This time he's like, no, I refuse to be beat tonight. I refuse to accept. You see the redness really starting to pile up now.
Yeah. And round 3, it stands to reason. Certainly could have been Volkanovski's.
It's a better round. I'd still go with Holloway, but still it's certainly close. Volkanovski chipping away constantly. Holloway doing the same thing, firing back in return. Same time,
I like that, Leonard.
Does Volk think he's in control of the fight and doesn't need to go a little harder this round? Because I feel like he needs to go harder, right?
No, yeah, no doubt. I mean, he's got to start taking some chances. There's no doubt.
All he has to do, though, is I think if he wins this round, it's 2-2 going into the 5th, no?
Yeah, but he's not. I don't think he's winning this round, though.
Yeah, that's my worry. Like I don't know if he's winning it for sure, but it seems like last round it's definitely close. It could be one, I guess you could say.
I don't exactly think Holloway's doing anything to win the round. I mean, the odds are dropping substantially.
I guess I'm saying like the round is up for grabs still, and I'm just worried like Volk isn't.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah,
trying to like capture it. That's all.
Yeah, you know what, Trav? That's a fair point.
That's all I was thinking in my head. Like, why don't you like make a statement this round? Like,
yeah, it's certainly up in the air, brother. Certainly. Okay.
There's the takedown.
Thank fucking Christ. Now you got to make this count. Don't let him get up, bro.
Right back up.
Was he fucking slippery because he's sweaty? Probably. I'm not there, but
that takedown was still big, though.
Yeah, good point. Yep.
That could secure the round for us, and then I still think we need a good round 5, obviously. Because you never know with the judges, right? That's the one scare. Just letting the judges make the decision.
Right, 100%.
Yeah, it's the thing. I mean, obviously, if he can hold this round, I mean, look, round 3 is still a semi-question mark. I mean, you would think the eye test would give it to Volkanovski, but again, those numbers were what they were.
Yeah, but you know what? We've seen though that tonight that they don't those numbers don't matter because we just watched a guy lose a fight where he had the more strikes in every round.
Oh, that is a fair point. Yeah, that is a fair point. I forgot about that.
Big shot right there from Volk. Big shot from Volk.
All right, I think we're in the ballpark here. I got a 2-2.
Yeah, I got it 2-2 also. Holloway's minus 250. But you know what? We just saw a guy that was minus 600 in the third round that lost the fight.
Wait, you're saying Holloway's minus 250 in a 2-2?
Minus 275, yeah.
And it's 2 rounds to 2, probably? That doesn't seem right.
I think that. I guess it really depends. Like that round 3 was really a question mark. So I think that, if we can just get a semi-dominant round here from Volk, I think they'll at least sway the judges maybe on that round 3. Because isn't there always that argument? Because this is a title fight, right?
Yeah.
You got to at least look like you deserve to win the title. Like, I mean, if Volkanovski wins this round, I mean,
round 4 he outstruck him 40-32.
And I'll tell you what, round 1 and round 2 weren't that much disparity either. So
we saw a guy that was a minus 600 favorite with 3 minutes left in the fight
lose by decision.
Yeah, lose by decision.
Wow.
You want Volk to at least like you don't want to just be like, yeah, he won the round. You want it to feel like definitive, like you want like a 10-8 or whatever.
Yeah.
You definitely. It'd be nice to have that. Like one of the tweets just came across. I got 3-1 Holloway. Like you can argue that that's in play.
Yeah.
It's really the third round that's the question mark. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Volkanovski's chair should have been like, hey, look, this is really all in this round.
Volkanovski, it's time to, not hit the panic button. It's time to go to work. Give it everything you got. Leave it all out there because once this is done, if it doesn't change the course of events, he's going to lose that belt. That makes him a dangerous man. Even with the guard up, it appeared that Volkanovski was hit by that kick. Nice job.
Come on. We need this takedown, bro.
This game here, Max can do this all day. He's done this against many people. Good left hand on the break. Nice right hand from Volkanovski a moment ago. 10th round between these two fighters, 3.5 minutes now to go. Volkanovski's trying everything.
The one thing I think we have going for us is what JJ said. Like, I feel like at least Volk has shown that he's trying to be the champ and win these last 2 rounds. You know what I mean, JJ?
Yeah, I guess I haven't been betting UFC long enough, but like I've heard that before, where it's like you want to win the belt, you gotta at least look like you earned the belt.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to think too to myself. I mean, obviously, I'm trying to talk myself to the side I'm on too, but.
I think if Volkanovski's to win this fight, he needs a finish. He said he was going to get a finish leading up to this. Not an easy thing to do against Max Holloway. But if he's going to win this fight, for my money, he's going to put Max out. All right, let's listen into the Holloway corner now. Halfway through. Let's go. Every minute. And Holloway looks fresh. So does Volkanovski, for that matter.
Yeah, they both look good. I mean, for a long fight, both look really good.
This is when we need Vince McMahon to show up and say, we need a 6th round. Like, some kind of or Dana White can show up. Either or, it doesn't matter who. Someone that's an authority that can say, hey, give us a 6th round. We need this now.
This round in particular is still winnable. Probably right down the middle, to be honest. They both been kind of swinging back and forth.
Yeah, I got Max so far in this one.
Oh, yes. That's huge.
There's the takedown.
You got it? Nice.
Yeah.
That should put it. I think that puts it at about even. So if he can do some work, we should steal it.
Man, though, Max's credit.
He just got back up.
Oh.
Fuck.
Yeah.
After a big effort for Volkanovski to secure his second takedown on 6 attempts. Left hand won't go out of the break.
I mean, look, now you're just looking at a situation where he probably won this round as long as he doesn't, anything crazy in the last, and then you're legit looking at a sweat for the decision.
Much higher output for Volkanovski, trying to get the takedown, trying to steal this fight, trying to claw it away from the judges.
What's the live line? Anyone have one?
No, it's off the board.
Figured.
I don't think he's got to steal this round at the end. I think this is his round to lose at this point.
Really? I got it real close. I got it at a coin toss.
I thought it was like 50-50 before the takedown. And then since the takedown, Volk's really been better in the exchanges. But regardless, I mean, even if you said like you got round 5 was this round, I guess at this point now I'm pretty confident this is a Volkanovski round. Round 3 is the big question mark.
Yeah, I have him winning 3.
And
that's another takedown right at the buzzer. Hopefully that moved the needle just enough. Oh.
I tell you what, like I said, you see it all the time. Like, did Holloway really do enough to win the belt there? I mean, I don't know. He definitely.
I don't know.
They argue you got to beat the champ too, right? You just can't like push with him.
Well, they're still scoring each round.
No, I know.
So I mean. So I got Volkanovski winning.
I think I got Volkanovski. Yeah, I think I agree. Volkanovski 3, 4, and 5. Yeah,
that's what I have.
It's really round 3. And again, I think if this was a 3-round fight, I think and we have our arguments. You'd be more in favor of Holloway. But it being a title fight, I mean, how do you move the belt for a fight like that?
Yeah, personally, if I'm a judge, I give Holloway rounds 1 and 2, and I give Volkanovski round 3, 4, and 5. He gets to all 3 takedowns in round 5, outstrikes him in round 4, and
I mean, you could have a draw. You could have round 3 even.
Champion Alexander Volkanovski, the former champion Max Holloway, who would love to hear and do.
All right, I'll put the volume up for everybody to hear.
All right, we are awaiting the scorecards.
I feel good about round 5. Like that's what I wanted. I wanted something to feel. I mean, obviously more dominant would have been better.
JJ's probably going to know before us, so don't say anything. I'm going to put the volume up. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges for a decision. David Letheby scores the contest 48-47, Holloway. Mark Collette scores it 48-47, Volkanovski. And Clemens Berner scores it 48-47 for the winner by split decision. And
Yes.
Featherweight.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Things you fucking hate to see happen.
You just hate to see it happen. That puts us in the black. Cash that 371 parlay, and we're live for that $3,000 banger. All we need is Usman to win. Let's fucking go.
Great job by Volky getting his ass kicked, and then he sucked it up and defended his title. Great job. He could have gave up. He was down, clearly down 2 rounds.
It felt like that round 2, like when he got super defensive, it felt like he was he worried about his stamina and just wanted to kind of chill? I don't know. Like, I'm still confused by that round 2, where he just seemed like he wasn't really going for it.
Yeah, that is too bad for Max. I love Max. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, though. Remember when I said the only thing I didn't want was that fight to go the distance? Things you hate to see.
See where I am on the DFS game here.
Cash that first free pick that we gave out on the free pick video. First one cashes on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel.
I'm right there. Around 300th place. Sorry, Jack, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm like 300th place with my captain still to go, Usman. So I got a shot, win a couple bucks.
Connor Butler's talking about the minus 600. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
Cash that plus 3 set. Oh, we didn't. Scrooge McDuck is coming out in a big fucking way.
Yeah, what
you
the
could
fuck,
put it on the board. Yes. We're in the black, boys, and we got a shot at a big parlay. If Usman wins, we cash the Usman Volk parlay, and we cash that. It's 13-1, even though I threw a couple hundred on it. DuckTales, bitch. Read about it.
Yeah, Connor Butler was talking about how the line was minus 600. While I was off, I could listen a little more. Boy, Bisbing really sounded like a Holloway fan, and I'm wondering how much that affected it. That was some of the most biased commentary I've heard for a while. And then you also had, I jumped online real quick, I saw writers such as Dave Meltzer and Kevin Iole, who do have big followings, but don't always score the fights right. They had it like 4-0 and 4-1 for Holloway. So I'm wondering how much that affected the way that the people are viewing the fight.
They're trying to cash me out for 1,900. You know what I say to that? Eat my ass. That's what I say to that.
And all you need is Usman for how much total?
2706.
Okay.
Plus the $1,000 Volk Usman parlay. We already cashed the $1,000 Rose Volk parlay. It could be a big night for the keg.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I know, Viral. I'm sitting pretty even if Usman doesn't win. Real nice night for us. But yeah, here we go with the main event that we've been waiting for here for a little while, and we've talked about it a lot. But let's just see how it goes, whether or not Usman's able to wrestle him to the ground like we expect. And this also would be a full favorite sweep then, if Usman pulls it off, right? Which has probably been a while since we've seen a UFC card where the whole main card was favored.
I said it on that Rum Pure MMA DFS show.
Yeah.
This is the card where every favorite wins.
And I mentioned it before, but I think that has a lot to do with the fact that these aren't just guys that are talented or have a lot of potential or popular as favorites. These are champions. This is the top level, and I think it's a little harder to upset guys at these skill levels than maybe some of these favorites on the undercards that just have a lot of potential or a couple flashy wins.
Jay, make sure you don't let me know about NASCAR tomorrow. Put that on your itinerary to not let me know.
When we log off, are you going to sleep straight till the NASCAR show starts?
Yeah. I'm fucking dead.
I hate you. I hate you. Make sure that now, like to Max, that's almost like an insult to Max's religion. Make sure you don't tell me. Make sure don't call me about the NASCAR. How dare you?
Max is the NASCAR fucking messiah lately. So
NASCAR elite.
NASCAR elite, right?
Here we
Jay,
go.
All caps too. That's not normal elite. That's all caps elite.
Jay, we gotta fucking stack the show's unit count with NASCAR winners. So
Do we?
we'll just do what we do.
Because we're looking,
fucking
we're
Sunday.
looking for a big night if Usman pulls this off, Maxwell.
I know, but I can't.
Then what are you going to say about MMA, Max?
What?
When that unit count just keeps on climbing, then what are you going to say about MMA?
I'm
You're
gonna
going
be
to
like,
only be able to hate on golf.
I'll still have golf to hate on.
Yeah. You're gonna
But
have
like, I can always make fun of a boring fight as like two guys whispering lullabies into each other's ear. Like, there's material that can be developed. So I'm not really worried about that. I'm more worried about Masvidal coming out and fucking beating Usman right now.
Yeah, this is for profit for me because I'm down Aldo and I got it back with Volky, so it comes down to Usman for me for profit.
JJ, he does look like he's in deep thought, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, imagine the experience, a 50-year-old birthday party and then this. I mean, he's in some contemplation before bed.
It's an emotional roller coaster, guys.
Yeah, it is.
I'm looking through the lineups that are left, where I stand, and what's possible.
You got any chances, or is it all downhill?
So I'm sitting second now, but I think I'm going to move. Because I don't think they fully scored points yet.
You're sitting second. What's that bet?
Oh no, they did put in Holloway's points. Okay, so second pays 10 grand.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. I got to start betting this fucking.
Yes. Yeah.
How much money
I enjoy the baseball DFS. I'm pretty good at it, but these other sports I suck at it.
I can't sit here and watch JJ put up 15K in the fucking NASCAR, 10K he's got a shot at. I gotta sit down with like the entire crew at Rumpure, and I need a teaching session on how to translate my skills to fucking DFS.
Yeah.
Well, let's get that home. Let's get that home, Jay. Tell me exactly what you need.
Okay, so Masvidal to score 0.
How does that happen?
That's I'm being facetious. Basically, I'm trying to see. I'm up, so I have 653 in second, and the dude I'm trying to see all the way down here would be 609. So we'd have to score less than 45 points, which realistically is 90 significant strikes. So it would probably need like a inside the distance win by Usman. But that's what I'm trying to look at, because I have Usman lineups too.
Let me ask you this. What about a dominating takedown after takedown, grind you out for a 5-round decision by Usman?
So that's what I'm trying to see, because I have Usman lineups. So I'm trying to see if one of them has a big showing, if it'll make a difference. So
the lineup that you have a shot to hit the big one on has Masvidal?
No, the lineup I have is done. It's in second place. The closest person is like I said, about 50-ish points, 50-ish points away with Masvidal. But I have a ton of Masvidal lineups. So, I mean, I have a few Masvidal lineups, and then I have a ton of Usman lineups. So I'm just trying to see. That's where I'm kind of like in that deep thought. I'm trying to see if any of these have a realistic shot with Usman to counter it in the event that Usman, this goes 5 rounds.
I need Usman to go crazy for sure. Is he going to put up a lot of points for me here? Because making up for that Henry 3.6 is it's very tough. Someone's got to drag him over the finish line with me. It's rough. Oh, freaking Henry.
3.6? You got a 3.6 tonight?
Yep.
How does that even? Holy shit.
6 significant strikes. It was he was too cheap on FanDuel. He was like $11, and he was like one of the abilities to be able to jam in. He was the way to jam in all 3 of like the main fighters. He was part of that because
Right.
I wanted Rosa because Rosa was only $16. She was a really good value at that price, so I wanted to have like that kind of 4 combo. So.
If Usman wins this fight, it's a $5,000 night for me.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm heavily invested on the bet end too, so an Usman finish would be nice, regardless.
Yeah.
Did you guys see Bisping and Dan Henderson going at each other on Twitter?
No.
Henderson tweeted, "Enjoying the fights as much as possible while having to listen to Bisping. Happy anniversary to the night I put you to bed at Bisping." Bisping writes back, "Yeah, on steroids, mate. You cheating cunt. No honor, no surprise. Then I beat you with one eye. Get fucked, sour bitch."
Okay.
And he managed to do that while commentating. That's pretty impressive.
Drop the C word on him. Wow.
I should teach you the word funt. It's a good combination.
Oh shit. Profit or loss right here.
My one friend was saying Max got robbed in that fight. I was like, listen, I know I have a Volkanovski ticket, but don't say he got robbed. He was like, win, robbed, it's the same thing. I was like, there's no way he got robbed. Like that thing was kind of a coin flip, right? Like, I mean, maybe it wasn't a coin flip, but we're definitely biased because we had a Volkanovski ticket. But I feel like that thing was a total coin flip.
No, I mean, robbery is one of the most overused words in combat sports. You hear it in boxing all the time. You know, a guy wins 7-5 and he's robbed. You know, it's like, I mean, a robbery has to be, in boxing terms, it'd be like 10-2 and it goes the wrong way, right?
Yeah, it was
all
like
these
that guy
fights
earlier,
have
right?
so many swing rounds. Yeah. Yeah, even the other ones, I think those were bad decisions, but I don't necessarily think those were robberies. I didn't think they were clear victories. I would say it's a bad decision, and I think they won, but it's not a robbery where you completely dominated the fight and then didn't win.
Yeah, it's like the word clutch. We overuse it all the time. You know, you make a shot in the first quarter with 2 seconds left, and they say that was a clutch shot. But
yeah,
I think I mean, like I said, that fight in particular. And I mean, I hate to sound like a broken record, but like, I mean, how often do you really see a belt change hands on a fight like that?
I don't disagree.
That's what I mean. Like if you look at it at a surface level and you're just like, yeah, like Holloway should have won the fight. I mean, based on scoring, like maybe, but I mean, you know, we've seen it. I mean, title fights, the judges just judge it differently. Make sure you earn the belt.
Well, here's a dumb question. Like I don't know MMA judging. Maybe like Spread and Jay and Tawadi can give us the insight on this. Like it's a 5-round fight for a reason, right? Shouldn't like there be maybe some weight on those rounds because of the stamina reasoning? I don't know.
Here's my biggest issue, okay, with the MMA scoring is, let's say somebody edges out really close rounds 1, 2, and 3, okay, and then the other guy comes on and absolutely destroys in round 4 and 5 and ends the fight on top of somebody on the ground, just smashing, there's blood everywhere. He will lose that fight 3 rounds to 2. Yeah. I think that how a fight ends, you have to weigh heavier than how it begins, in my opinion.
I'll tell you a good example of that, Jay, was the Dominic Reyes-John Jones fight. They had John Jones winning 3 rounds, but he barely won all 3 rounds, where Dominic Reyes just dominated him in the 2 rounds that he won. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
just think too. Like does it just makes no sense. Like the reason it's a 5-round fight is because of like it's a championship one too. Like I just couldn't give it to Max. Like I mean, like JJ said, like I just couldn't give it to him after watching the way it was closed out in a way.
And the problem is they stole the 10-point must system from boxing, which, you know, for so many years used this for 15 rounds. So the idea is over a 15-round fight, these swing rounds can kind of even out. But now you're dropping it to 3 and 5, and then you really see the flaws in the 10-point must system.
Yeah, Spread brings up a great point. I don't understand. I understand why they had the boxing 10-point must system in the beginning of MMA. It wasn't very popular. Not every state had a commission with a division of MMA. Now that the sport has progressed so much and is so mainstream, it's really time for them to create an MMA scoring system that has nothing to do with the 10-point must system that we see in boxing. So I completely agree with Spread there. 3-2 Max is trending on Twitter right now.
Yeah, I saw some good jokes by MMA Roasted. Funny guy I follow on Twitter, stand-up comedian. He said, I've seen better decisions on the show 16 and Pregnant.
Again, that was a coin toss fight, like man Gunn said. So everyone needs to calm fuck down. I had Volkanovski winning.
We all did. We all had a slight edge in round. Like a guy said, Seth tweeted out main event with huge implications with the two images that we have to get back to 4,900. And somebody said, who cares? Max won. And I wrote very close fight. Holloway rounds 1 and 2, and Volkanovski 3, 4, and 5 is how the guys on the live show had it. But it's really close. Just like I thought Dominic Reyes won 3 rounds to 2 against John Jones, but you couldn't be mad. You couldn't. Here we go with the fucking John Jones love. You couldn't be mad though that John Jones won that 3 rounds to 2, and I mean, plus there were 3 or 4 takedowns. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. It's tough to get angry. Kamaru Usman going for 12 UFC wins in a row in the same exact amount of days that it took George St. Pierre to get to 12 consecutive wins. 1,218 days.
Now, pound for pound speaking, Jay, where do you rank him, Usman?
In the right now, based on his body of work in the UFC, in the top 3 pound for pound, in my opinion.
Who would be number 1?
No, well, if you're going to count Mighty Mouse over in 1, I still think he's either 1 or 2 pound for pound best. If you're not going to count if you're going to take Demetrius Johnson out of the equation, I mean, I guess
you have to put Cejudo ahead of Mighty Mouse.
Well, in fairness, they split 2 fights, Swati. You know what I mean? He won 1 and Cejudo won 1. So, I mean, I don't know. But Cejudo's out of the sport. You can't count him. I think until John Jones loses a fight, until somebody takes that belt from him, you still have to consider him pound for pound the number 1 fighter in the world. I think somebody has to beat him first before he loses that title.
Yeah, sorry about that too. Yeah, I mean, you could be right, but I had it the other way, but it was close.
We got
Let me tell you
we got
how
a good
scary.
swing. We got a good sweat here. Just in the Millie Maker, JJ Titletown, our MMA guy, he just started with us. He's got the opposite side. He doesn't have Usman on this team, but he's in 103rd with the other dude, Jorge. And I mean, no one's probably got him towards the top, Jorge. So if Jorge wins, he might ship it. I would assume, right?
If Jorge wins like a spectacular knockout finish, could he win that million?
Probably, but the good news is so he also has 80% Usman and he's got 20% of the other guy. So even if Usman wins, like he might have another team that shoots up. So I don't know. It could be a good night, I guess. We'll have to be. I'll keep an eye on the Millie Maker. I'll pull it up and track it here.
Let me tell you how nerve-wracking it is when you're looking to pick up 5,000 and fucking Jorge Masvidal is on the other side of the cage.
Yeah.
The good news is he has 80% of the other guys, so like maybe he jumps up with something else. I'm not sure. It's hard to always track that in these contests because so many different there's so many like entries in it. So we'll see what happens here. It could be fun. Could be a fun sweat.
That'd be something. That'd be something.
Damn, it's 1:13 a.m. You yawned and made me look at the clock.
Yeah, some of us aren't built for this life, man. Gone.
Hey, I got to be up tomorrow to do the NASCAR show. If anyone's wondering, Run Pure Sports, we got a NASCAR show tomorrow, along with JJ.
You got 2 NASCAR shows to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I do. You're right. I gotta see what time my show's at. I think it's either 11 or 12. Let me get the right time.
Where's that race tomorrow, Jay? We're getting more rain, right? Like always.
How dare you, bro? Right. The good news is this track has lights.
It rained in Kentucky today. I think we'll be okay tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, no, I'm doing a NASCAR show at noon with Coop and Matty Ice. And JJ, you did a video with Coop, right? NASCAR video on this channel?
Yeah.
We go loving Chevys.
We hooked it up. Yeah, loving Chevys.
I wasn't happy about it.
Well, Max is my NASCAR.
You weren't happy about it.
I have to go the other way. Like I follow Max. He's the NASCAR guy on the keg. He is the guy. So,
oh wow, that's some recency bias right there.
That's right. That's right, Mango. You tell Jason that.
That's what I want to see 30 seconds into the first round.
Let
me tell you right now, there is a 3.3% chance that I think Jorge Masvidal even sees his feet again in the first round.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if he rode Woodley for 25 minutes, he couldn't get up. Masvidal shouldn't be able to. But who knows?
Another fucking Khabib, George St. Pierre type fight?
This is exactly why I said on the DFS show with JJ and Tony on Thursday night, if takedowns are a big deal, you have to take a serious look at Usman. Why isn't he just going to stay in his guard, though? Why are you going to let him fucking get back up to his feet, bro? I mean, what are we doing? Why would you stand up like that?
Masvidal landed better punches from the bottom. Damn.
George's striking is so good. He just makes me fucking nervous all the time. All the time.
Do you want to come over and watch it?
Now, Masvidal, what seed is he right now? I can't see. It's too far for me. Is it 3? 3? Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Number 3. 2019 Fighter of the Year. Won his last 3 fights by knockout as an underdog.
So without a doubt, he's the sexy guy coming into this.
Oh, he's the fan. He is right now the second most popular fighter in the sport after Conor McGregor.
Yeah, but he also fucking started taking MMA a lot more serious. 18 months ago. So
I mean, it's been his life for 17 years, though, Max.
yeah, but he even said in the interview that it's like I have to take care of my family. I got to make sure my kids can eat, and I can't be fucking joking around, fucking around anymore. That's why we're seeing
I think he
a
meant.
more
I
diehard
think.
version.
I think he meant that in regards to like contract negotiations. Like he wasn't afraid to just say, fuck you, I'm not fighting until you give me what I think I deserve. You know what I mean?
When I watched it, I thought that he was talking about his fighting style, how he was developing and thinking and maturing as a fighter, not from a money perspective.
JJ, there's a three-way tie for the Millie. Blender's one of the guys. He's not an RPS guy, but Blender's actually winning it with TJ or TJ, one of the other sharp guys in the industry. So
They have anybody in from this fight?
they don't have anyone, but I keep scrolling, and it's a lot of the Jorge dude. I'm not seeing Usman might have to put up a big score, but again, I'm like manually looking. Right, it's not that easy to figure it out.
He'll pop through. Usman ended up popping through on mine when I was scrolling. That was what I was locked into before.
Yeah, I'm trying to look now, and it's hard to find. I see Big T up there with no one left in 55th, but we'll have to see if one of the Run Pure Sports guys can get Hoops in 31st. It won't matter, though, because, again, they'll get jumped. We'll have to see if a RPS guy leaps in front.
What is Tony alive for? Like, how much is the cash prizes up there at in the showdown?
It's not showdown, but he's winning like 600 on 25, but it'll move obviously because he has no one left. But I should look last card we had a guy win 100K for us in the $555. Let me see if we got any RPS guys up there. I didn't enter that, but I can go to the live contest and track it real quick and see if I notice a name up there that's one of our guys.
Another thing to keep in mind here is there is no way I think that Jorge Masvidal could possibly put this pace up for 5 rounds.
He just looks like you see him throwing the hands on top of the head.
Yeah, I think Usman could. I mean, I don't know. It looks like he looks kind of tired too, which is not like Usman at all.
I figure in this middle break, I figured I would tell you the race tomorrow will be in Sparta, Kentucky, which has 60% chance of rain all day.
Oh, God.
Is that true, or are you fucking with me?
I don't fuck with anybody.
I am not coming on till fucking an hour and a half into the fucking show.
You just love to see all the rain. The most iconic duo is back on a Sunday. Rain and NASCAR.
So from 9 a.m. all the way to 7 o'clock at night, scattered thunderstorms, 60% chance of rain.
Oh man, it's gonna be a Monday race for sure.
Now the thing with scattered thunderstorms, obviously, is we could wake up tomorrow and there could be no chance of scattered thunderstorms. But
is there anybody did you guys have Usman winning that round?
Yeah, it got close at the end, but
I didn't think so.
I thought so.
A lot of media guys have Masvidal. Kevin Iola's got Masvidal. Brett Okamoto has Masvidal.
What? He got taken down twice, didn't he?
MMA Adam Martin has Masvidal.
Oh wow, yeah, but he crushed it in the Masvidal crushed it in the strikes.
Yeah, by 20. What was it? 21.
But I mean, you
right in the asshole.
had the Usman takedown. You had the
Get him a fucking hook to the asshole.
3 minutes of control from Usman. I mean, how could you give that round to Masvidal? I didn't realize 3 minutes of control.
Yeah, how do you give that round to Masvidal?
Because I'm a biased judge. What do you mean?
The book has plus 162. Rich says no prob. Who? Rich? Rich.
Wanna come sit much?
JJ, the thing we can expect tomorrow too with all the rain is we got more DraftKings pushing the lock back, baby. Just pushing lock back illegally.
Oh yeah. You know that's happening. They're gonna make contests. What I don't get is like FanDuel just keeps letting these contests not fill up. I mean, fill up like 6 hours before lock. I just don't get it. They just giving up.
They don't care about their product, man. They're like in a marriage where they're like, I've given up on life. You know, they don't care anymore. They don't want to look sexy. They're moving on to the next thing. FanDuel Sportsbook, man. They're all about the sportsbook. They do not give a crap about the FS.
Yeah,
I love the analogy there, Travis.
It's just so true. It's like the worst is when they miss a price and you're just like, really? Like that just happened? Like you didn't price that guy up because you just ignored it? It's frustrating.
Just ripping the body, both of them. One thing I will say, though, is Masvidal, I mean, not Masvidal, Usman, he looks like he's breathing heavier than I've seen him in a lot of fights, man. Now, I don't know what that means because Masvidal looks even more tired, but I will say that Usman is breathing heavier than I thought that he would in the second round. Masvidal now, he went from plus 150 to plus 225. He looks dead tired.
This strategy, and you're right that like Usman could be a little tired, whether it was a shot he took or something. But man, this type of hugging is just draining Masvidal.
Yeah, draining Masvidal.
Because he is like using everything to get out of this.
This is what Kamaru Usman does. I mean, I don't like what shape is Masvidal in round 4 at this rate. Look at the strikes in round 2, 46 to 12. Holy shit. Yeah, I agree. Rounds 4 and 5 at this pace, I don't know what Masvidal has left.
Yeah, because literally he is trying so hard to get out of that. That's got to be using all his energy.
And octagon control, and that's big. That's a big part of the scoring system.
Yeah, no, JJ, I mean, you're right. I mean, not only is just carrying the weight against the fence tiring, but then you're absorbing the body shots at the same time. I mean, I actually really like the strategy from Usman here after maybe losing the first round. You know, he's really taken this over. Not only won the round, but put himself in a position to win the next 3.
Yeah. Tell you what, Masvidal still got some gas.
Yeah, he does, bro. He's a tough dude.
Yeah, I think you guys are right. Round 4, I think Masvidal is going to be done, though.
Yeah, I don't see what he has left in those the last 2 rounds. Last round and a half, maybe. You know what George is thinking right now? I just made a shit ton of money. So let's go out and try to win this title. But if I don't win, I got those pay-per-view points on the back end, big boy. That's what's going through Masvidal's mind right now. Think about what punching power could he possibly have in round 4 and 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to imagine. I mean, the breathing from him is just going to get heavier and heavier. I mean, especially if this strategy stays the same from Usman.
Corey says he thinks it's 1-1 right now.
Could be. I got a 2-0, but
I think it's 2-0. And based on what we just saw in the Volkanovski fight, obviously, takedowns meant a lot. So, I mean, you got to think the octagon control and pinning him against the cage has to mean something.
Yeah, a majority of the media does have it at 1-1. However, but even then, if I'm sitting here with Usman ticket, which I am, and even if it's 1-1, I'm loving the way this fight is progressing so far. So,
Did the majority of the media have Holloway winning?
that was closer.
Look at him. He's so gassed, bro. Holloway now plus 280. I mean, Masvidal plus 280. I'll be right back. I got to hit the head.
What's up?
That was like a semi-Irish goodbye.
Oh, Twitter's going nuts that like Max. Like I don't get why Twitter's like acting like Max just should have like destroyed that fight. Like I'm still confused.
You gotta remember, Max is a much popular fighter.
Bitch.
He's very popular.
Rub up on him.
Is that why he's a? Yeah, like I don't know. Like and I get it. Like I know I'm probably coming from a viewpoint of like some type of bias with the ticket, but I just don't think he's
man. Like, hit him in the fucking face, exactly. Be stomping on his fucking toes, you pussy. Fucking shoot me with a fucking frozen paper on your face.
Fucking toe stomper.
Fucking
I can.
What?
Max, can we confirm that toe stompers do not have wolf's blood injected in them?
They have beta blood. They have fucking stand up and piss blood. Fucking beta.
You know what it does though? It ends up distracting your opponent to keep their mind off of trying to advance and get out of this bad position.
Bro, this is a main event on a pay-per-view card.
Right, but I mean, it's a wrestler. It's a wrestler. We knew this is what's going to happen, and that's kind of the way that MMA's gone by. How much they value takedowns in their scoring is that American style, NCAA style wrestlers have an advantage over boxers, over jiu-jitsu practitioners, other striking martial artists.
Nice word.
Thank you.
Word of the day.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd rather watch fucking men in a gay porn whispering to each other's ears than Usman pushing up against Masvidal.
Within 18 minutes, Max, you'll be able to. And I know you got the premium too, so you'll be able to find whatever you want.
This is fucking ridiculous.
I mean, it's a wrestling match. Like, what did you expect when you saw a wrestling match?
I don't give a shit.
It's so funny because nobody likes boxing, but then whenever we watch MMA, everybody gets mad when they wrestle. Like, there's a whole sport where they're not allowed to wrestle, right? But nobody watches that.
Jay's not into it, so why the hell would I watch it?
Well, it's hard to bet on. Most of the lines are like minus 3,000.
Okay, so there you go. You answered your own fucking question. So now we'll get to my point. This fight needs to be more exciting, not up against the fence, toe stomping.
Well,
I could go watch.
I mean, I guess you're right. He could try and advance the takedowns more, but then it would basically just be the same thing up against the mat instead of up against the fence. I mean, this is Usman's style. He's an NCAA, Greco-Roman style wrestler. He's just going to take advantage of body position, and this could actually be big for Masvidal getting a chance to rest here.
All right, I'm going to close my eyes, but I'm still awake.
Me too.
Max, I will say I do like the new kind of like mutton chop look we're going with these days.
Oh, it's excellent.
I want to look like a fucking 70s porn star or a softball player, so that's what I'm going for.
Max, JJ's been speeding. He's been over the speed limit. Can you show him your other identity?
Yeah. All right, JJ.
Oh my god.
Let's see some identification, some insurance. Do you have any drugs and weapons in the car? If you do, hand them over, and maybe I won't take you to jail.
That's so good. I tell you what, though, you'd be a hit at like Elvis Presley's Graceland with that whole facial look you got going on.
Yeah. As long as I can wear a big Star of David on my chest, I'm down.
that I don't know about.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how people would feel about that. I'd be like,
What's up?
What the fuck? Jewish people trying to steal something else?
So we got a takedown there, boys.
What? The Rockstar?
At least he's not on the fence stomping his toe. Now he has to hit him in the face. Come on. What's he saying in his ear? He's like, I'm going to make you dinner.
What up, Mango?
I got a question for you. I talked about those cameos. When's your birthday? I have the perfect guy to wish you a happy birthday. I'm thinking about it. When's your birthday? Is it coming up soon?
No, March 1st.
Oh, I missed it. Well, maybe there'll be another occasion. But I stumbled upon the perfect guy for you on the cameo. So one day I'm gonna have to whip it out. You'll enjoy it a ton.
That second takedown was nice there by Usman,
Yeah,
where he got a little suplex WWE action in there.
I'm excited, and I'm gonna get Putin for Max.
Yeah.
Yo, if Vladimir Putin fucking calls me and says happy birthday to me, I'm gonna be like, fuck, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
Usman went for a really high side control there.
I'll give her all my money and I won't tell her to fucking swallow.
Usman went for the high side control there. He tried to bait Masvidal into giving up his back, and Masvidal was able to spin it into a guard, which is kind of interesting if you actually like grappling and don't hate the sport like Max. But it wasn't really enough to change the way the round is going. It's probably pretty obviously 2-1 Usman here.
I tried to watch a grappling event. It was the most boring piece of shit in the history.
Well, it's like if you didn't know what was going on, like if you turn on a basketball game and you've never seen it before, and you'd be like,
that's amazing. What a sport. That's what you'd be like. Okay? We're not talking about cricket. All right?
After starting 0-2 on this card, bro, we could literally pick up 15 and a half units on the show.
Yeah, it's looking good right now. I think we're up 2-1 and maybe 3-1.
Although it's not over yet.
But just from the way the media went, I would guess they might have given the first round to Max.
Nice, West.
We even put the parlay directly from the fucking live bet slip on Bet365 up on the screen for everybody to get that in.
Nice.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, West Coast cash. Good job, West Coast.
And it would be a perfect 2-0 sweep in our first two UFC free picks on the sports the Rum Pure Bets YouTube channel.
Be awesome. Now with Usman, I mean, I know Jay, you said you think right now there might be two better pound for pound fighters in UFC. Like, I feel like every time I watch this guy, it's like they're boring fights, but like he is so technical.
Yep.
So what is it? What would he have to do? Is it just because he doesn't have like that quote unquote sexy appeal as a UFC fighter? The big knockouts.
Yeah, he exactly right, bro. That you couldn't have just put it better. He doesn't do anything flashy. He doesn't wow you a lot like Alexander Volkanovski. He is not that Israel Adesanya type of guy. That being said, the fucking guy's about to win 12 in a row in the UFC, and everybody hates him as a champion. Nobody likes him because you want to go to sleep when you watch his fights. But you know what? He just cashes those fucking tickets day after day after day.
We're going to fucking nickname him the Foot Stomper.
Max, you'll appreciate this. My stream froze with 4:20 to go in the fourth round.
That's annoying.
I have a question for you guys. Again, UFC new here, novice. So I'm looking back at the fight with Volk and Holloway. It says 148 significant strikes for Volk, and it's the 273. That's like the ones. So the only ones that were landed were 148 of the 273 thrown. Correct?
I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
Volk threw. It says 273 strikes, and it says to 148. That means he landed 148. Correct?
Yeah. So yeah.
So like Max
he landed
Holloway.
half of them.
But Max Holloway was 161 to 369, and then had no takedowns. Like, I don't get why everyone. Again, I'm baffled that everyone just thinks this was like a guaranteed Max should have won.
The people who
Well,
are
yeah,
probably
I'm sure they
guaranteed
were
it-
holding max.
Yeah,
they're
I was
holding
gonna-
max tickets. I'm
I was
sure.
just gonna say it, Chwati. Like the people that are like so biased is because they ripped up their Holloway tickets.
I guess, and I just like I said, like I guess there's the takedowns that happened that obviously Max didn't get any, and two, there's the misses, right? Like there's a significant difference in the percentage. So, and like I said, I thought that was the correct number, but that's just looking at these stats alone, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Usman's, he's a little pit bull in this fight.
Yeah, so
He just-
I was not able to see this round at all. Is it going like the last three?
Yeah, he's got him pinned against the cage, just kind of elbowing him, shouldering him.
Well,
no,
yeah,
Masvidal's got out of it.
that's the one with more caffeine.
I don't know if it's just for show. Like Masvidal might be just doing stuff for show at this point. But like, man, he looks tired.
No, he burned out in round one. I mean, you could see it. He went for it. And I mean, hey, like Jay said, he already cashed in, got a ton of money. Why? He knew he was going to have problems the longer the fight went. Why not just go for it all in the first round? Maybe you win. Maybe you're the champion. You're getting paid either way. So I don't necessarily disagree with the game plan to go for it all at the beginning.
This is
but obviously it didn't work out.
Exactly what we talked about for anybody that watched any of our content over the week. The only reason why he stood and banged with Colby Covington for 5 rounds was because he respected the wrestling, but not the striking. And the opposite was true in this case. And he rode him like a fucking bull for 4 rounds.
Now, Jay, do you attribute that to, because obviously, look, he's a great fighter, but do you attribute some of that to just his camp overall, just picking up the best optimal strategy for each of these fights?
Yes. Deep down inside, I'm quite sure that if I see it, don't get me wrong, I'm a diehard, right? But if I see it, surely his coaches see that. So, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that the coaches were like, the guy had to cut 20 pounds in 1 week. He's probably tired. We know he's got probably the best pocket boxing in the division, and you're a fucking All-American. So go out there and take him down for 5 rounds and call it a day, and let's go back to the United States. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Literally, at this point now, you know for a fact Masvidal just got to get the knockout. He's not going to win no other way.
We crushed that fucking MMA, the DFS show. Everything happened that we were talking about.
Oh yeah. We have the situations to make it happen. I mean, that's for sure, but
I'm seeing a tweet that says FanDuel has it at minus 7,700 for Usman, but only plus 560 for Jorge.
It's such a dick.
Wow.
The straddles kill me sometimes. They just amaze me.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unbelievable.
That's ridiculous. All right, boys, 5 minutes away from a killer night. Let's cross our fingers.
He just has to survive, I guess, right?
Yep.
Don't worry about it. Let's not even worry about it.
Yep. Survive.
It's going to be the same thing. We have 1 round left.
If we could survive, it's a $5,000 day. We pick up 15 units.
That sounds amazing for one night.
It's a good way to start off the Run Pure Bets channel, right?
Yep.
I'd like to think so.
Drew Dober tweeted, "I'm drilling the foot stomps on Monday." I had to just pretty much switch to Twitter to follow it since my stream died. So what do you think? One of the guys I like to follow, Fight Ghost, thinks that Dana White's going to rip Usman in the post-fight press conference. Do you think that's a possibility here?
No. Why? For being fundamentally sound and having the perfect game plan to beat George? How can you rip him?
Hasn't he done that before with other wrestlers?
Yeah, he ripped Woodley against, what was it, Damian Maia? Because he said he should have taken him out. I think it was Woodley because he just rode him. Oh, Maia kept trying to shoot. or something, and Woodley kept blocking.
And Woodley
him
kept blocking the takedowns. Yeah, I was rooting for Maya pretty big, just as like a jiu-jitsu fan, but yeah, that was disappointing.
Usman is just a pit bull. Jesus. Just relentless, and you're under your chin.
I hope Masvidal bites his ear.
So I think my timeline's falling asleep here. Because I'm not even getting that many tweets. Did Usman go ahead and do the same thing to start the 5th?
Yep.
Just laying on him.
Oh, thank you.
Fucking pull a Mike Tyson. Come on.
There's no point. I mean, like, I can't ever blame these guys though for doing it because it's like you're already up. Like, you know, if you just land them the whole time, you win.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, if you're Usman here, just like literally, you can end the fight right here. I mean, just laying like that.
Yeah. That was my only fear when we bet that Nunez bet. Was like she was just getting like in round 4. I was watching. I was like, she's just laying on her. Is she gonna land her the whole time?
Bunt.
Hey, you know who could beat Usman? I think Kobe Covington could beat Usman. He damn near beat him. That was a close fucking fight.
I 100% agree with that. I said on our free pick video, I think the only welterweight in the world right now that can beat Usman is Colby Covington. We have the benefit of hindsight. With 2 minutes into that 5th round, he was going to be the champion. And then he got stopped. But if you take a look at the judges' cards, it was one card for Usman, one card for Colby, and then the other judge had it tied 2-2 going into the 5th. Colby dominates. Really? Yeah. Colby dominates the first 2 minutes of the 5th round, if you go back and watch. And then Usman caught him and dropped him and ended up finishing it. He was 3 minutes away from being the welterweight champion. I think in a rematch, that's the only welterweight right now in the world, I think, that could beat him.
Jay, how different do you think this fight is if Masvidal has a full camp and trains properly?
He did have a full camp. He trained
on short notice.
But he trained for 2.5 months, and as recent as 5 weeks ago, thought he would be fighting on this card against Usman. He stopped training when the contract negotiations fell through. So the last 4 weeks, he didn't do much except get Poirier ready for his fight, but he never stopped training. I think that's a big misconception. Okay. He trained a lot for this fight.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think George has anything for Kamaru anyway. I mean, he's got a big overhand, right to knock him out, but I think this would play out the same regardless of how long he had. Kamaru Usman is just going to strangle you to death all the damn fight. Like,
at this point, I'm pretty much trying to make some conversation here because we're gonna foot stomp and cage control our way to a victory. I'll tell you what, I mean, I'm fine with it, and I think that's the difference between being just a gambler and a fan, just drinking beer looking for action. Like because I have a lot of money on Usman, I'm completely fine with the way that this fight's turned out.
Great card again, boys.
Thank you. It's done.
The real question is, did a ton of people in the chat get in on that parlay?
Yeah, they did.
I got some parlay screenshots coming.
Nice. Yeah, I got in on that one that you said, Jay. It's gonna be a nice one.
Wow, too. That's crazy.
Yeah. We hit that parlay. It was 200 gets you back 2706, so 13.5 to 1 there. And we hit a plus 1300. We hit a plus 371, and even money. And then we dropped the first 2 bets only because Amir Khani couldn't go to the second round, or we sweep the fucking board. All right, so before we go, one more time, we're going to run through it. Our website should go live on August 1st. I'll put all the results out for tonight on Twitter. Our website goes live on August 1st. If you go to the Run Pure Sports website right now and you click on the Run Pure Bets logo, it will bring you to a page where all you have to do is put in your email address to get on the mailing list. And you would do that if you guys are down to be a part of the subscription. Obviously, you'll get the live betting show, you'll get daily picks, you'll get podcasts, you'll get articles, chat rooms, the whole nine, okay? It'll be JJ with all his content and obviously all the Sports Get content. It'll be $59.99 a month or $19.99 if you want to pay per week. But if you guys plan on signing up for the next 2 weeks, all you have to do is go to runpuresports.com, hit the Run Pure Bets logo at the top of the page, and throw your email in there. If your email is logged into our mailing list, you'll get 15% off the first 3 months. So it'll cost you about $17 a week and $50 a month for the first 3 months. If we haven't proven, boys, in the last 2 years with the amount of units we banked and money you've made, that it's clearly worth it, I'm never going to prove it to you, ever. So that's the deal. In addition to that, we'll have a ton of free pick videos on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel, like we did. JJ did golf this week and NASCAR with Travis and one of the NASCAR DFS guys. We went 2-0 on the free pick videos for the UFC. And obviously, we will be back tomorrow for the NASCAR show. Did I miss anything, Jay?
No, I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, just throw your email in there. So we could send you those discount codes for once we go live. I mean, we're probably not going to go live until about August 1st, regardless. So all the content will be free until then anyway. But yeah, like I said, just give us your email so we can hook you up with that promo code for August 1. Still gonna have plenty of free content though. But yeah, you'll have all our content for that low price of, basically $50 a month.
Right, and it'll come like you'll have Max's college basketball picks, you'll have JJ and Matt's baseball picks, you'll have all of our football picks, you'll have Spread and Tyler's NBA picks, everybody's picks basically, and every sport that they crush in. For that price per month. Now, the live betting show will be free for the month of August. And then as soon as we hit the football season, the live betting show will be behind the paywall for Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. So all our UFC fight casts will be behind the paywall from Saturday college football, from 1 o'clock on Sunday all the way through Sunday night football for the NFL will be behind the paywall. And we'll still do the Monday night football game for free. And we'll still do the Thursday night football game for free. So that's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to rock. So we love you guys. I'll put the results obviously up on our Twitter page. We crushed it. We picked up probably close to 15 units. And that's all she wrote. What time does the NASCAR race start tomorrow?
The broadcast? Because we have no idea what time the race
Yeah, Jay,
start, right?
regardless, I would look to start that like right at the time the race starts and play it by ear too, because the worst thing you want is to run the show for tomorrow for 5 hours and they just delay it the whole time.
All right.
We're pretty used to it.
I think 2:50 p.m. is the DraftKings lock. That'll probably be moved. That's like minus 5,000 at the DK book right now to be moved, but we'll have to see.
It says 2:30 on Google NASCAR schedule. So we'll be on at some point tomorrow. All of us. JJ will join us for like the last hour or so. Mangone will be with me all day as punishment for that fucking golf parlay. And then obviously Max and Spread and me will be there. You will never see Twatty on the fucking on the NASCAR show apparently.
Yes, you won't. Hey, real quick question: Do we have an annual?
Yeah, the plan is for us to offer an annual package. I think we want to keep it simple with the week month to start, but 100% we'll have an annual option.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll see us tomorrow, obviously, right here, Run Pure Bets YouTube channel, sometime around 2:30, I would assume. We'll let you know in the morning. And that's it, boys, for Spread, Twatty, Maxwell Smart, JJ, Mangone, and myself. We're out. Back after this.
Later, guys.
Thanks, chat. Love you guys.